Morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's going on, family? How you?
Longboard.
Who's that?
It's me.
You just wake up.
Yeah.
Sound like a monster.
Tasmanian
Wake
devil.
up. Right to the chest.
Get to the chopper.
Don't even get out the bed or nothing.
What's going on, Venus? What's going on, YouTube? Ugh. Told y'all yesterday I hate these type 3 traps. They're so ugly, y'all. We still haven't come down to that golden pocket like we were talking about. Seems all but inevitable right now, though, honestly. Move conservatively. Just the wedge or just the get you down pretty close to golden pocket. Smack dab right between it. So everybody get some good rest. Everybody make good decisions this morning so far, or oh. Look at Ethereum real quick. How bad the damage is. Sort of deal. Type 3 trap. No trap longs. So we did get that move up, but it was not as nice as we wanted. Remember, we were looking at it to putting a trap long. You want to stretch. If you want to really stretch definitions here, this could be a type 2 trap instead of a type 3 trap. But I mean, you're really stretching definition. Let me check volume before we say that, because oh, you're lucky there's a volume spike there. All right, I mean, I guess technically longs did get trapped there. The question is, look at how close. The problem is, look at how close that is to the range, though. Like that instantly freed with any move up outside of the range. Give me 1 second. All right, so the reason that I say that it's sketchy is because even if we were to label that trap longs, right? What good does it do us? Point of a trap long or a trap short is to give us a metric to judge the false move by, right? That's within the margin of error. Like that's just volatility alone could grab that, which means that if you got married to the idea of this being a trap long, and you took this signal to mean that the trap longs are freed and we're gonna have a false move up, then price could just do that, right? That's not enough of a signal. And we have a worse problem on Bitcoin. I do want to address something about the weekend trap on Bitcoin. I saw somebody in YouTube chat say this earlier. Somebody earlier said that the weekend trap is between 1015 and 102. I understand why they say that because this is literally like the price has gotten trapped, right? But let me show you the danger of doing it like this. First of all, your CME closes are outside of the trap. That's the first no-go, right? You're supposed to trap around CME. So the failure to trap around CME and the failure to put in that trap long, for me, means that market makers' main motivation was what we talked about yesterday. Which is coming to clear this vector. Vector, any day now. Trading view. Come on. Oh, I don't have it on. Oh, bad. So that green vector right there, right, took precedence in my opinion. Now the problem, like I said earlier, by putting the weekend trap lower, is that if we try to use this, let's say it's like this, right? Let's say the weekend trap didn't start for half a day after CME closed. And we look at it like this, and we look at these as being the trap longs. That means a simple move to close CME would signal the trap longs being freed, and that's not true, right? We know CME is the motivation no matter what. So if you take this as a signal that these are the trap longs and this is the weekend trap, and we come up and clear CME, and you go long thinking that you've got until Monday, right? When the actual trap is up here and nothing's been freed, then you set yourself up for a rejection off the top of the range and a retracement. So it's all about how we judge the next move, why it's important where the weekend trap is and where the trap longs are. Without a clear map, it's better to trade momentum. Oh, shit. Oh, before I delete that though, high level straight line. Just saying, it's my first win for the day. So, in other words, to be safe, we keep it how it is. Type 3 trap. Market makers gone after the vector. Has not freed trap shorts. No trap longs. What that means for us is twofold. If we take out the trap shorts, then we have a false move down. Right? We come down, we take these out, we officially have a false move down. We look for our bottom on Monday. If we don't, which I don't expect, I expect to come back up and clear that CME gap. If we come through these liquidations to the top side, we have to play the rest of the week by momentum. We can't count on false move ending on Monday, 3-day reversal, right? We're straight momentum trading for the rest of the week to the top side. That's the problem with weekend trap, with type 3 weekend traps. They only give you one clear direction for the week. So in other words, we'll have to play this all the way through the end and see how it plays out. But I just wanted to differentiate the two because it can get you into trouble if you look at it wrong. This doesn't say or doesn't give any sort of clue to direction. It doesn't mean we're more likely to go down or we're more likely to go up. It just means there was a failure to trap longs. Yes, correct. For this to be as bullish as possible, we only have 1 day and 4 hours to make it above 1046. Right? The most bullish outcome would be to get above that range. Second most bullish outcome would be to stay above the 50. The problem with staying above the 50 is that officially puts us on the yellow path. Right? The next day and 4 hours is to save the green path. And we get back above, we're still on the green path, and we're continuing to range above support. If not, if we're on the yellow path, then on the daily, we're watching for that recovery. Right? Let's say we close above here, we don't close above. We have got to get above that in the next week. 1000% without a doubt. If we don't get above that within the next week, we've got problems. So it resets the clock. Right? 1 day to figure out if we get above, 1 week to figure out if we don't. Now we can make some hard decisions if we need to. On a daily. Nah, it's really just ranging above support. Right? The good news is that we'd be more worried if we didn't have these wicks to the downside. But if you want to go to the 4 hour, right, we're starting to get closer to the setup that we're looking at now. That W pattern invalidation would be coming down underneath 103. And the breakout would be that move that we're looking for, 1045. That's what we're looking at currently. And we really hate these low, we hate these W's with the low left side or the low right side because our invalidation is so far. You know what I mean? Would love to have an invalidation here, but it's not what we got on the chart. So when you double bottom, like I was saying before, the most bullish pattern that you can get off a double bottom is your double and then a lower high. So that's what we're fighting to keep, you know, keep active here. That lower high. Take a look at our stables. Still consolidating at that top. Consolidation, consolidation. Let's check our banks to stables. Still slowly bleeding. Means all the money that pushed us around this weekend came from money that was already in the market, right? We haven't seen too many inflows from the bank back in the stables. Yeah, I'm still looking for golden pocket here. Remember what we said, if we came straight down, here, I'd be looking for a retest of that. But if it takes too long, then what we want is that golden pocket to hold. Right? You don't want to come all the way back down. Retest. We go to M2. We are now, what's the date? The 8th? Yeah. We're right here. Come off the bottoms, right? All the alts get it yesterday. Some of the coins get that info yesterday. And we're still on our uptrend. We're getting closer. We've already passed 3 of our CME drops. Right, so this chart shows you how long after CME did it take for Bitcoin to make a new all-time high. Right, FOMC meeting, new all-time high. FOMC meeting, new all-time high. FOMC meeting, drop, new all-time high. FOMC meeting, drop, new all-time high. FOMC, new all-time high. FOMC, new all-time high. The longest that we've gone after an FOMC meeting without having an all-time high has been 20 days. Excuse me. We're still within the margin of error. Main focus today is that 1046. This line right here. Before the new weekly candle. So I would like to see sweep down. Liquidity sweep up. What I'm looking for. The nature of black swan events is that they're unpredictable, Crypto Max. So giving you the percentage probability of a black swan is impossible. There's a non-zero chance. That's the best I can tell you. The chances of a black swan before all-time high are more than 0. There is indeed a chance, yes. Now the question is, if we pop up and go to 125, will we call that a black swan, or did we just expect that to happen? This depends what side of the fence you stand on, right? Bears would call that a black swan. Take a look at it. Alter. The 5%. Oh shit. Look at PYR. Why, bro? Let's go gaming. 98% move on PYR today. %, and still in the shit. Literally. Crypto Mac with the 20 gifties. W Mac. Yeah, there's way too many gray names in the chat, bro. Appreciate you, brother. There's some color in the chat. Yeah, PYR, bro, out of nowhere. And stuff. I gotta dig in to see what the news was today. There's definitely some news attached to that. Jojo, you gotta make sure that you've got your gifts turned on. Go into your settings on YouTube and make sure that you have gifts activated. W Mac in the chat. It could slightly, depending on how many 50-year mortgages go out. But that's insane that we're talking about a 50-year mortgage, guys. You know how bad that is? Like, we're 2 clicks away from multi-generational mortgages. You know what I mean? 150-year mortgage. You and your kids get to pay for it. Nah, we wouldn't be affecting the trap short at all until we came in and took it out. There's enough volume there for the trap shorts where I'm comfortable with that being our trap short. This would just be a deviation out of the trap that doesn't free the shorts. Very messy, right? Nothing like the very clean, very sort of well-controlled weekend trap last time. But again, a lot of that has to do with the fact that we left this 4-hour vector on the way down. It's hard to tell, Mac. We can't compare it to 2008 just because of how much shit unwound in 2008. And honestly, until things start to go bad, we don't know how bad they are. Right? So it's like stuff can start to break and make it worse. I don't expect 2008 style though. 2008 was absolutely ridiculous. It's probably the worst housing crash we'll ever have. Just because of the laws that have been implemented since then to keep something that bad from happening again. Banks have learned their lesson. They don't just load up on subprime loans like they used to. That being said, you got real estate, legacy, and crypto all coming down at the same time, so be interesting. Up and to the right, actually. That's my thesis I'm playing off of. I appreciate you, Manu. If you wanted to become a member of the channel on YouTube, you can just go in the description. There's 3 different tiers. If you just want to get your green name and the emojis, you can just get the cheapest one. I think it's $3, something like that. But if you want to join the Discord, it's a $50 one-time. Either one is cool. No pressure. But definitely subscribe and hit that bell notification so you can catch us when we're on. Because YouTube isn't doing a great job of showing the stream to new people. Yeah, I agree, Mac. You're welcome, Manu. I appreciate you, brother. Definitely welcome. Good luck, Doge. No camping. I want to see you landing tilted each time. Tilted towers are bust. Yeah, I got some family stuff to do for Thanksgiving. We're having a Friendsgiving too. I don't know who's setting it up, but I know that it will definitely not be at my house this time. I'm done with that, y'all. I'm done with hosting holidays. You spend the whole time running around, cooking, doing shit. You don't get to chill. No, 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 no. Going to somebody else's house this year. I'm gonna sit there and drink all their beer, eat all their food, and then leave without cleaning. That sounds like the move. Wait, what's that? Put me on. What's the Thanksgiving crypto meme thing? Oh, you mean like go long on turkey and stuffing in the trenches? Just go long on turducken. Oh, oh. Nah, bro. They're cute this year. Luckily for me, last Thanksgiving was more of a, hey, you should lock in some profits instead of, hey, you should buy a bunch of crypto. Some of you guys aren't invited to Thanksgiving this year. You don't have to admit it. But some of y'all went into Thanksgiving last year and convinced the whole family to buy crypto and then didn't talk to them again about crypto until this year. So if you do get an invite, you might be at the kids' table. Yeah, don't expect too many smiles and hugs. I wish that shit made a difference, Crypto Mac. My family acts like I just started trading. You should hear the concern in their voice, especially like the older ones, you know? Like, hey, is everything okay? What are you planning on doing with your life? What am I planning on doing with my life? Planning on sitting in a hoodie and making money for the rest of my life. What are you planning on doing? Oh yeah, all the time, bro. All the time. More from some of the men in my family. You know, my family's old school, bro. The men in my family, if you don't have calluses, you know what I mean? If you don't have calluses and you don't have a headache from working in the sun all day, or then it's not real, right? You didn't earn your money. That's how they look at it. Success is even worse. For me, it's worse when you go to these holiday events and crypto's doing really good. You're looking good, fresh car outside, looking clean. Kids are all dressed up, everything's looking right. And then you hear somebody say, yeah, that's my cousin. He got lucky on crypto. Excuse me? I got what?
Yeah.
Listen, while you were sleeping in your bed, waking up to your little alarm clock, going to your cushy job for 8 hours, coming home, spending all your time with your kids, going out partying on the weekends, taking vacations, I was grinding. Luck where? Mozzie, what's going on, brother? Yep, that's how you do it, H. Just keep it humble. Hey, how's everything doing? Everything's good, man. Every day's a struggle, but God provides. Keep it moving to the next topic.
Bro, but 90% of the people in the hoodie lose money, man.
Which is why you can't get mad at your family, you know? Because they really are just trying to keep you from screwing up, right? But they put a lot of their shortcomings on you. You know what I mean? Especially the family members that you have that have tried crypto before and got wrecked. Those are the worst, bro. Because they're like, you know, you're 1000% gonna get wrecked. If I got wrecked, you're gonna get wrecked. You know, that sort of thing. And it's like, not everything is for everybody, though. You know what I mean? Like, if I was a roofer, if I decided, hey, I'm gonna go be a roofer, there's a lot of money in that shit, I'm probably gonna get wrecked. Got a bad back, can't sit in the sun all day. I'm just not built for that type of shit. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't mean it's impossible to make it at roofing. It just means you couldn't do it. Right? It's the same thing for crypto.
Yeah, but I would still give that advice to anyone because if 90% of the times you're gonna be right giving that advice, why not?
Yeah, but success should bring a change in that, right? Like if your little cousin comes and says, I'm gonna start trading crypto, you're like, oh shit, this is bad, right? Until cycle 2, cycle 3, still in the game, hasn't had to go back to work. You know what I mean? Like at some point, the proof is in the pudding. But for some people, it's so hard for them to sort of wrap their heads around you being able to do something they couldn't do that they'll just stick to that. You know, I've had people in my family that switched. There's people in my family that are like, you know, super proud of me and are like, oh, you're doing great, da 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 da. But then there's a couple people that are still waiting for me to fail, and you can tell. You know what I mean? It's like anybody, and my family's no different than anybody else's family. Pretty sure, except maybe a little crazier. But
I mean, the problem with crypto is not about the 90% as much. I mean, obviously, that's the biggest thing. But life gets screwed, man. You have no time. Everything goes haywire, like, especially for people who come in the first cycle.
yeah, but go start a business. Like, take it out of crypto and say, you know, you decide you want to start a car rental business, right? Your family's not going to see you for the first couple years. You're going to lock in. like anything else.
I mean, not a 9 to 5, right?
Yeah. I mean, some people do trade. You know, some people are very strict with themselves about their trading hours. I'm not. I'm an all-time, all-day trader, right? Whatever. If I get up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep, boom, you know. But for some people, they're very strict. They do set it up like a sort of 9 to 5. Or most people, honestly, only trading 2 or 3 hours a day. They get out of work, they come home, they try to turn that money they made at work into a little something, you know, easier to deal with, and boom, back to the grind. I do not suggest or advise anybody to be a full-time trader. This shit is crazy. It is. Cutting off any sort of money that you have coming from the outside, right, and going straight just into full-time trading as a profession is not a decision that should be taken lightly. And for most people, it's not even necessary. Like for some people, if they can keep their job and turn that 70, 80K a year that they're getting into 250 and enjoy that improvement, that bit of bump to their salary of their life and life being a little, that's more than enough. To do this shit full time, you have to be obsessed. No, investing is easy. You can be a full-time investor, but you've got to get to a certain point before you can do that, right? Because if you're going to be a full-time investor, that means for the most part, your payday only comes in, once or twice every 2 to 3 years, 4 years, like your big payday. So you got to be able to support your life. It's going to be different for every person, bro. For me, I looked at my expenses and I didn't stop working and start trading full time until I had 3 years of expenses saved up. That's when I decided to start taking the idea seriously. And then it was probably a couple months after that when I really just bit the bullet. For me, it was energy, right? It was just how much energy I was putting into different things and what I was getting back for it. And it got to the point where me doing anything outside of crypto was costing me money because it's time that I could have been, right? It's time that I could have been trading. But you got to feel like that during the bull. You got to feel like that during the bear. Because some people do very well in the bull market. They're like, yo, screw my job. I hate all those people. I'm going to do this shit for the rest of my life. And then you go into a 1 year, 2 year bear market and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like money's not coming in the same. Bills are starting to pile up a little bit. It's getting scary. Right? That makes you take more risks. Nah, it's like no merch yet, but I have been putting some together. Funny you say that. We've been talking about some hoodies for a while. Definitely gonna have I survived the 2025 bull market, and all I got was this stupid hoodie. But we've got so many catchphrases in here and shit like that. Cool. And it'd be a good way for you guys to spot each other in the wild. Just be at the mall one day and you see somebody with a crypto Cypher hoodie on. Like, oh shit, gang. That'd be so cool. That's gonna happen one day. I can't wait to see it either. I can't wait to be out on the street and see somebody with the hoodie on. Yeah, that's what I mean, me. Like, if we take the stigma of crypto out and we just look at businesses, how many restaurants fail? Right? How many first, second businesses fail? And how much time is put into those businesses? Right? So it literally is just like anything else. Because our inventory happens to be coins. But just like any business, if you will buy too much inventory at the wrong time, or if you load up on hoodies from a brand that nobody wears anymore, the reason that I prefer this industry is because of how liquid it is. I've run other businesses before, and when you make a decision that it's time to get out, or you make a decision that it's time to cut losses, more than just a button press, right? Like now you've got to find somebody to pick up your inventory. You got to call a wholesaler and see if you can dump some shit off. You got to maneuver, right? You got to sell a property, or you've got to fire employees. And then you still have to wait for a quarter to get it. This is just more liquid for me, but I have a high level of risk tolerance. Some people don't, and it's not a bad thing. I mean, I probably have too high of a risk tolerance. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of both, me, right? Because when you first start crypto, it affects the kids in the family. Like, I'm sure some of you, this is your first season. Like, your girl probably hasn't seen too much of you lately, right? Or if she does, your attention is split. But when you get to the point where you're comfortable and you're confident, right, and you only have to come and glance at the screen, once or twice a day, or if you're actively trading something, then yeah, it frees up. It frees up family time. I'm right there with you, Soto. Right there with you. My girl understands this shit too, but it's just natural for them to resent it a little bit. Right? It's our job to try to keep that from happening.
Hey, Dbloc.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, hey, just checking in with you guys.
Who's
So
that?
there's
Enoch? What's going on, bro?
yeah, long week, long week. But I haven't
Yeah,
been
man.
haven't really been tuning in at all. But miss you guys. Now I'm out over on the West Coast, San Francisco and stuff, and there's a cat that got ran over by a Waymo recently and killed. A cat that hanged out like in a liquor store over here, and they just made a token, like just right, and it was like it's called Kit Kat.
Oh my
Like,
god.
remember? Yeah, I think it's it's market cap is like 2 mil right now. So I was like, yeah, I just had to tap it with you guys.
That's funny. Damn, they must
Yeah.
be destroying the Waymos over there now because of that shit.
Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. They have to
Bro, people don't
do
play
that.
with cats, bro. People love cats.
Oh yeah, there's more. I think there's like more cats and dogs in this city than kids, given all the the nature of the city and stuff. But yeah, no, Waymo's doing like damage control right now. It's pretty pressing. But I hope you guys have a good one. All right,
That's funny,
hope
man.
you guys.
Yeah, take it easy, bro. That's dope. I mean, can you imagine? Imagine if your parents were into trading and crypto, and like you grew up in that. Like, imagine by the time you got to high school, be so far ahead of the pack. Yeah, he was like that nerd kid that just sat home and played with Bitcoin. Then I think he started a Bitcoin. He started like a Bitcoin club at his school or some shit. That's the type of kid that definitely would have got picked on in my school. Yeah, like how can you lose? I was like, and even if he did nothing, I'm sure his parents put some Bitcoin to the side for him. He would have been straight regardless. So let's see, y'all. You think we get that 0.5 W or that golden pocket W? Remember, we drew our sort of magic wand TA yesterday. We were looking for a W that either comes down to the 0.5 or that comes down to the golden pocket. Until we break out of this bearish channel, I still have to be in the camp of a golden pocket hit. Yeah, but that'll create really good intuition, bro. If you grow up from young looking at charts like that. Bro, part of the intuition or the gut feeling that we talk about really comes from the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of watching price action. Right? Like even right now where nothing's happening and we're just looking at the chart and we're like, this might happen, that might happen, but it feels like dead time. Like your brain is processing everything on the low. Right? It just gets stored away. Just the way that price moves. Right? And then whenever something is different, it sticks out. Or whenever something is familiar, right, it sticks out. And you don't know where it comes from, but that's why they say that there's no substitute for the 10,000 hours, right? 10,000 hours that you put in to master something. Most of that time is just subconscious, sort of subliminal downloading of data. Anything, gaming, right? Go try to sneak up on your little cousin that's been playing the same map for 3 years. Go try to find a window you can sneak through or a corner that you can come around that he's not going to anticipate. All right, so let me see where my people are. Christmas decorations, or end of year holiday decorations, whatever religion you're part of. Before or after Thanksgiving? This is for my Americans. Do you guys Thanksgiving decorations and then your holiday decorations, or is your Christmas tree already up?
People who do it before Thanksgiving are weirdos.
That's the right answer, Sif. It's Thanksgiving dinner. As you're fat on Thanksgiving dinner, the tree gets dragged out. You take advantage of the whole family, and you put up the Christmas decorations right after Thanksgiving dinner. I get it too. Holiday decorations are cool. I want them up for as long as possible. The lights and shit, everything is a vibe. But the way I do that is I run my hot shit well into the new year. Like the tree don't come down, the lights don't come down until February-ish, you know? And they keep the good vibes going. Yeah, family's over for Thanksgiving. You got to put them to work. Like, nah, it's family bonding. Now go run those lights up that ladder outside.
Taking everything down is the worst. That's the part I hate because it feels like it's the end and you got to do work when it's the end.
And if the light wires match your house, you never have to take them down.
That's true, man. You know that there's a company that makes them for permanent fixtures so you can switch them out under your gutter without killing yourself.
Yep. The cheat code is too, if you use white lights and they're not like icicle lights, but they're just very sort of modern white lights, you can just run them shits year round.
Well, the thing is the RGBs, right? So you turn it white throughout most of the year, and then you turn on the rest of the colors during Christmas.
I keep it
I
simple,
know it's
bro. I grab a projector, those cheap ass projectors with snowflakes and whatever, and I slam that up against the house, and boom, my house got more lights than anybody, and I haven't got on a ladder or anything.
yeah, dude. It may seem like because they were all on Instagram and Facebook, all the advertisements for them, but everybody just thought it was a gimmick. So they like a lot of people don't have them. You think that everybody would have them, but it's actually not as popular as you would think. So it's actually a pretty good idea, unique idea.
Yeah, bro. Just grab a projector. There's so many different ones. You can get whatever vibe you want. You can have that shit look like a nightclub or just like some chill, like white snowflakes, covering the front of the crib. Get two or
But
three
dude, I
of
have a
them to cover the whole property, and you're good.
I have a really long driveway, so I put mine out in the beginning of the driveway. It's at the cul-de-sac, and I came back like I don't know, a few days after, and dude, it was crushed. Like I think a deer like stepped on that shit, and it was all in pieces. It was like in the middle of an orchard, dude. It was like there's no way. So I need to buy another one because I agree, man. It's an easy way to create magic.
Depending on your house, right? If you got some good sort of wall space, but even then, whatever, bro. I'm not. Listen.
Dude, have you put it in the wood? Have you ever seen what it looks like in the woods? It's crazy looking.
Yeah, trees and shit. Yeah. There you go, Sif. Easy. But don't tell nobody you're doing it, right? So that when you're splitting up chores during the holidays, be like, you know what, babe? I'll take care of all the outside decorations. You know what I mean? You just take care of all the other shit. Don't worry, I know, I got you. And boom, 3
I'll take the
seconds, plug it
dingers.
in, it's on. You're sitting on the front porch with a beer with your feet kicked up, chilling.
She's still slaving at the top of the tree.
Sucks to be you. I'm giving away way too much sauce right now. Ladies, if you're listening, I'm completely playing. Don't let them get away with that shit. That shit barely counts as a chore. Man, I covered my bases. I'm good.
Oh gosh, there's that guy with the crazy name. Alex.
I would never, Cupcake. I'll put all the lights up. I was just pandering to my audience. Now, the colder it gets outside, the happier I get. It's all weather related. She is, and I am.
Good morning. Are we about to break up?
We're trying to see if we can break this bearish channel here, but you know me, resistance is resistance until it's not. We have
So
two
you'd be happy.
options for today, that 0.5 W or the golden pocket W. So if this is it, then I would want to see that move through liquidations to give us a trap long, and then come down, close CME, take out the highs. But yeah, my point of all that was that it's too early for Christmas. Time flies, man. Everything in its time.
Depends how many you have. If you're one of those people that goes super overboard, you have to start now.
You do have those people that are in competition with the neighbors. That gets ugly. It's great. My neighbors are like that, bro. There are these two guys on the block. It used to be a bunch of us, right? Especially on like 4th of July, shit like that. But these two dudes have a problem with each other. So we all gracefully backed out of the competition. And it's just them two that go at each other. I'm talking about, I mean, last 4th of July, this guy had to have spent over $10,000 in fireworks. Minimum. The amount of cannons he was letting off. And it was like from the time that the sun went down to the time that the sun came up. And then Christmas is the same thing. right? Last Christmas was the inflatable war. Like literally every square inch of the yard was one sort of inflatable or another, and they always go at each other. So now we just all kind of come outside and watch the show, right? Everybody else sort of backed out. Nah, it's the funniest shit ever. With everything, one gets a car, the other one gets a nicer car, right? Lawn mowers, who's got the best lawnmower? They're at war, but they're like fake nice to each other. Right? They're neighborly, you know what I mean? But yeah. I don't even count out like sabotage as a strategy when it comes to those two.
So they're not even like having fun with it. It's like a
Nah,
real war.
it's past fun, bro. It gets to the point where it's past fun. It's like an ego war. But you know what they say, right? Like steel sharpens steel. So if that's your goal, way better shit to spend my money on. There's no trophies for this shit. But they do have tons of kids and shit too. You have kids in the house. Holidays are more bigger deal. Now, one of them will move and free the other one, right? Eventually, one of them will have enough move, and then the other will get freed from it, freed from his bondage. Yeah, there's a block around here. There's this neighborhood that's like on a cul-de-sac, and they all decorate together. We called it like the enchanted neighborhood or some shit. The news is always there, and you can go drive through. Right? Like you drive slow. They've got cones up, and like I guess you take your family, and they get to see all the lights. But that thing's gotten out of control too. Like it's coordinated, like all set to music and shit.
They got their own app.
They might at this point. I haven't seen it in a while, but I know they do it every year, and you see it on the news all the time.
We have this one called Lights of Christmas. It's out near me. It's out in the woods, and they decorate like all the trees for like 10 acres of trees with lights. It's crazy. And then COVID happened, and they wanted to keep it going, so they set it up so you can drive through. And then COVID was over with, and they left it that way, meaning that, and the numbers have gone down by like 75%. Because the reason people liked it so much is because you could go and you'd eat like the Christmas foods, like the breads and the donuts, you know, like whatever
Like a
those things
festival
were.
almost.
Yeah, and they had
Yeah.
like this train thing you could walk up and this guy had this I don't know, I think he just volunteered his time, but he set up his whole train system to make it look like it's from Polar Express, and it like you can walk around it and walk near it. And so now like no one's going because they took all of like the impersonable tangible way, like it's just crazy how COVID changed things.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelly, I was thinking the same thing. You buy a house on that block and you don't have Christmas spirit, it's gonna be like that movie The Village. They're just gonna be on your yard staring at you until you move. That neighborhood, they'll probably decorate the house for you. I wouldn't doubt it, bro. If you move to that neighborhood and say, "Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with this," they'll be like, all right, Bob, listen, we're just gonna do it for you, okay? You don't have to do anything. We'll hook it up to our lights. It'll be our electricity. You
It's
just be
funny
a
you had to
dick
give
and
the
be like, no. It's just one black hole. People are driving through the enchanted neighborhood and it's just one black hole of your house.
Why'd
Funny
you
as
have to
shit.
give him a typical white name? It's
It's
always the
always, for
white
me,
guy
it's
as the
always
grouch.
Bob for some reason. Whenever I do Bob always gets it.
It's not Darrell or anything.
Nah, it's always Bob. Like when I talk about BlackRock, when I'm like, BlackRock is gonna call and be like, Bob, it's time to take your money. It's always Bob for some reason. It's always been Bob.
Bob just reminds me of a typical middle-aged white guy.
Roberto is also a Bob.
Yes. Yeah, it's funny how those names are interchangeable. How Robert sounds so much more like elite. Bob is your plumber, Robert's your financial advisor.
Nice. They came after that 4-hour vector craze. Go to the 4-hour real quick. If we hadn't come down and taken this vector, my probabilities would be standing on a false move down, right? Because if we were still up here, I would expect them to come clear that vector, take out these lows, put in that false move, and then go. So I kind of like that we came in, cleared that imbalance. That's what I'm saying. It's either 0.5, either one is more than half of the vector. But we were looking at either 0.5 or a golden pocket down here to completely take it out. So I think the chances of us not having to come down and clear these trap longs and then validating that stopping volume candle on the 4-hour go up because we came down and took care of that now. So what I'm looking for now is to get above the 50, come back down, clear CME, and then take out those highs going into the week, or going into Monday, I should say. What I'm about to say is speculative, right? There's no way to quantify this. But I would suspect that the move to come down and clear that vector shows the lack of a desire for market maker to go lower. Right? If the intention was to go lower, I think that vector would have been left unrecovered, and they would have let the longs pile up, and then easily swept the longs, swept the vector, took out these lows. The attempt to do it now during the weekend while volume is low, for me, signals market maker wanting to clear that vector without taking the risk of the volatility of price action during the week taking us lower. That is 1000% subjective, right? This is just me putting myself in the market maker's seat and trying to get in his brain. What you know about that snail mucin? I mean, I'm all for the natural shit, but get your snail mucin on like Amazon or something. Nah, that's good shit. I use that shit. Some of you guys got to step it up, man. Walking around, faces looking like 3 weeks ago.
I'm finally talking about a subject I have no idea anything about. Time to, like what Joe said the other day, you have 2 ears, one mouth. I have both ears open, both eyes open.
If you're gonna force your girl to look at your ugly mug, you gotta at least keep the skin right.
Easier for you, dude. You got built-in tan.
There's even more reason though.
I look like freaking Shrek the Friendly Ghost. Exactly, mister.
I'm just saying, you don't have to, when we're not talking about going full, going full facial routine, but you guys are out there still washing your face with bar soap. Like, we can do better. Just grab some of your girl stuff. She got some stuff in there. The amount of useless information I have trapped in my head, bro. It's scary.
Oh, thanks, AION, for your selfish contribution and knowledge. I'm busy. I ain't going into more detail than that.
One 153 people in here and 44 likes. Where else are you gonna get TA and beauty advice? Nowhere. Exactly. Trend is your friend to the end. Don't revenge trade. Expect deviations. Double cleanse, exfoliate, double moisturize.
Yes, you can use super glue. I wouldn't use super glue you get from the store. You have to get medical super glue. It does work. Every combat lifesaver bag has that in it.
Come on, let's break this channel. You look like you want to go.
It's messed up because if it does break it, also we're back in. This is the weekend trap again. The hell's so special about 102, 325? Why does it keep rejecting there? Am I not seeing something?
Top of the channel.
Yeah. Horizontally though, like
Mm-hmm.
double rejection doesn't look good. Well, it's not really rejected yet, but still doesn't look nice.
We're only on the 5 minute too. Let's go see what the book is. Bald. Crazy. That was like 179 Bitcoin. About 70 of it refilled, came and grabbed the rest of it. But nothing's initial. Our big sell walls are up here. 104, 437, 104.5. Probably the same person. Spread 500 bucks apart. Bottom. Standing orders. Those sell walls we just look like are that we just looked at are scattered around the 50 EMA on the 4-hour. So somebody's playing that mean reversion to the 50 and looking to take profits. 900 Bitcoin sitting at 111 or 110, I should say.
But do these include liquidation things also in them?
No, these are just buy orders or sell orders. So if you have a stack of liquid, let's say that we've got a bunch of longs here, right? Or a bunch of shorts above. As those shorts get clipped, they've got to buy market. When they buy market, it'll come out of these buy walls. Right? So one will help fill the other. That's why we check to see where the liquidations are and if there's enough gas to get through the order blocks. And when we look at, okay, this is more than enough. So clipping through these and having a short squeeze will cause these guys to buy to cover, and that will fill those walls that we were looking at. Question is, does the math, right? Is it enough to break, or is it enough just to reject off of it?
That thing you were talking about, Bitcoin leaving that vector candle behind long back, does that have to happen on like every time on every coin?
No.
Because otherwise it'll never go anywhere.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to happen. I said when things are bullish, they'll be satisfied with 50% of the vector. Right? If you take a vector range like this one, we're on the 5-minute. This is a bunch of different vectors, right? But if you just forget about time frame and just look at this whole thing as a vector, then you'll notice that when things are bullish, they tend to not have to come down more than halfway. Right? They're satisfied with filling half of that vector. And it's usually because when things are bullish, retail buys in and then market maker starts to fill orders, right? So the vector doesn't really start until like halfway up. Go to the 15-minute. Not the 15-minute at all. See, so on the 15-minute, that entire thing is just a blue vector. And so we judge the bullishness of the move or the bearishness of the move on the micro by if it, holds at the 50 or does it have to come all the way back down. The good part is when we get to go to the weekly. This is going to be a mess just to go to the chart first.
That nuclear bomb or whatever is a perfect picture, man.
So you get to the part where you do start to leave those vectors behind. Right? Because you're like, well, if you have to keep coming back for the vectors, then how do we ever move? Well, you'll end up leaving them behind. And then during the bear market, come back to fill them.
Did we leave on 8 also like that?
Look at it. During the last bull market, yeah.
Yeah, no, this 400, 1400, 1300 to wherever we went.
This vector got reclaimed 50% by that wick. And then if we look at the vector that's left, that's 50% of your vector right there. Doesn't mean it can't come down. It means if it doesn't come down, then this is very bullish. Right? Market makers willing to leave money on the table to come get this. Cost benefit analysis, right? What we talk about. If this is full of shorts and these vectors need to be recovered, what is the cost benefit analysis of coming down and clearing this whole vector and killing sentiment, and then it taking longer for you to come clear this versus just making that move? Right, remember, this doesn't go unreclaimed. When the bear market comes, any vectors that are left behind will get taken. Right, so market maker understands that it's not lost money. They don't have liquidations. Like, they can sit and ride for as long as they need to. So me personally, I would say the cost benefit analysis of coming down for this little unrecovered vector and risking damaging sentiment and making it harder to make this, because remember, to get up here and get this, market maker doesn't want to pay for it. Right, so market maker has to draw a bullish pattern that makes people buy. Because if I make 2 billion by clearing all these vectors and it costs me 2 billion to get up there, then I didn't do shit. But if I can leave 250 million on the table down here and create a bullish pattern that makes retail buy in FOMO, and then I only have to spend 750 mil to make this 2 billion, then I probably get a corner office and my own parking lot with employee of the month. You know what I mean? It's all a cost benefit analysis.
But then what happens over there once it reaches the top? Like once it recovers the money, then again the thing starts where it decides what, like how does it decide?
Well, what usually happens is, like I said, you get that FOMO that comes up. From about this point, market maker comes in and gives you a vector to get to the top. Right? Then market maker reclaims that vector. And now you've put in a bigger W pattern, which then takes you up through the rest of the imbalances that they have.
So you said they can't get liquidated, but they can run out of money, right? Aren't they? Isn't that some of the controversy that's going on from the 10th, that some market makers are suing or something?
Yeah, it's exhaustion, but like when you go down to the 5 minute, right? Even if that gets left behind, right? They never stop eating on small time frames. I mean, through this consolidation, just through this consolidation alone, market maker set longs right here, paid himself on those longs. Set longs right here, got paid on those longs. Set shorts right here, paid himself on those shorts. Set longs right here, paid himself on those longs. They never stop cooking.
So do they use software to keep track of all the ones they're going to go after, or they're manually paying attention and drawing on their chart? Like, how do they
During
manage that?
during market maker hours, right? When market maker is in session, there's more real-time decisions being made. On the weekend, when the algo is being set, whatever they set the algo to on the weekend, right? Apparently the algo, in my opinion, was set to reclaim that vector, that 4 hour. Right? We'll know if they were successful if they can manage to keep price at CME for when CME closes. This is Ethereum, by the way. But it was the same move on both. The reason that they set the traps is because since they're on algos, it's easier to overwhelm the algo than it is to overwhelm market maker when he's on duty, right? Because the algo has certain limitations. If you go outside of their range, it's just like a bot, right? It stops to be effective. That's why we see some really big moves on the weekend sometimes. But the reason for setting trap longs and trap shorts is to freeze that money out, right? Because if anybody that's willing to go short at this very bottom or go long at this very top, right, then chances are that they're the more degenerate, more, unpredictable bunch. So by setting the traps, it takes them out of the game. And then it gives the algo sort of more chance of making a move. This also happens in between sessions. Like when we're on the transfer from Asia to UK or from UK to US, those dead gap zones, you'll see big money make moves during that time because it's easier to overwhelm the algo than it is to overwhelm active sort of rebalancing, if that makes sense.
How long does that continue to happen? That sounds too predictable.
I mean, as long as we need liquidity providers are needed. As long as liquidity providers are needed and they need to make money, they operate as a business. As long as they operate as a business, we can sort of understand their motivations, right? But to be real with you, how many people are really looking at this?
Yeah, I was just thinking if you're a hedge fund or you're whatever, you trade crypto, and you have algos running, so you have basically, a server farm somewhere running this for you on the weekend because you're out in your yacht or whatever, and that there's market makers trading against your algos to either um, find a weakness or exploit their ranges or whatever, that you're so confident that you can come in on Monday morning and get whatever back you lost from that manipulation, or if you even call it
Your
manipulation.
deadline to sell in December is December 20th, right?
Hold on,
Like roughly.
I don't know if you can hear Jacket, but he was in the middle of saying something. Hold on. You were saying, Jacket?
No, I was just saying, like, if we know that the algos can be manipulated over the weekend, and you're somebody who runs those algos, uh, like, wouldn't that be something that that's gonna happen on the weekend while you're off doing whatever you're doing for your company, your employees are off, or whoever made the algos? I know I'm oversimplifying this,
No, I
but
got you.
like, do you come in on Monday morning and you know that you still have the power to recover now that you have people manually at their
Yeah,
desks?
that's what we talk about when Asia comes in. When I say that mom comes in, and if the kids made a mess during the weekend, like that's the first.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
kind of what happens. They come in and they're like, okay, well, we got overwhelmed to this side or that side. Now we're back on duty. It's time to, and then they'll actively match trades in the direction of whatever imbalance they need to close.
Yeah, this is super fascinating.
Somebody
I love
asked
this
if
stuff.
if I'm not thinking golden pocket anymore. We're still in this bearish channel, so as long as we're in here, I'm still thinking golden pocket. But this action right here is bullish. Right, this current price action that we have is, we got our vectors on the way up. We recovered half of them. We're trying to make a second attempt now. So we'll have to see how this plays out. But no, we are still inside the bearish channel, right? And resistance is resistance until it's not. So the best risk-adjusted way to look at it is that we'll reject here.
Hey, sorry, Jacket.
Yeah, you were
that's all
saying,
right, man.
do I still plan on taking on the 31st? Yeah, as far as things are looking now, yeah. On the 31st, I plan to go into trader mode. That's probably a better way to put it.
So basically, countdown starts like we have 51 days, 50
Countdown
days. 50
started for me when we hit the 7th. You know, I was waiting to. I de-risked on Halloween, and I said I was gonna have everything back in place by the 7th. Luckily, I did. Some alts did really good, like literally that day, 40%, 50%, 60%, and pretty much the. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that was the widest sort of spread alt run that we've seen. Meaning, like it affected all. It affected most narratives, right? It wasn't specific to like one narrative. Everything for the most part went up double digits. God, the amount of alt season calls that I saw when I woke up that day. They're like, alt season is here. All the alts are up 40%. They're outperforming Bitcoin. And it's like, yeah, but they got beat up so bad, guys. Like a lot of that is just reactionary to that fresh liquidity coming in from M2. It is a really good sort of crystal ball into what altcoins are going to move, though. As far as, you know, if your coin didn't do double digits yesterday, you have to find out why. Right? Because it should have. I got rid of
But
some
that's because the
losers, bro. I had one coin. What was it? And I had literally just bought it. The liquidity provider on Solana. I did talk about it before, but no, I'm not holding it anymore. No, my bad. Not a liquidity provider. It's liquid staking. It was called Marinade. That's what it was. That shit went up 0.01%. Everything else in my portfolio was up 20% plus. I was like, yeah, you're out of there, bro. Not about to do this.
So like Link went up 17, but because I was being ultra conservative and kind of gun shy, I only got in when it was at already made a move of 5%. So I didn't get that whole 17%, but I got a good portion of it. So I don't know, man. That maybe that's a good thing that I was being conservative because um I had to wait for confirmation. I didn't just want to jump in to get 4% and then it ripped down 10%, right?
Majority of coins yesterday put in the put in a V shape or put in the left side of a W, right? So you can't buy that type. You've got to wait for that retracement. Yeah, chasing is
Yeah.
not a good idea. And today we've gotten like double digit retracements on some alts too. Right? So that means that they're putting in those, they're putting in the left side. They like right here, Pengu. Just as a random one that I jumped into. So Pengu put in its right side, its left side, and then now with this retracement, has put in his right side. Damn, Tau came down a little. I need to grab some. I have been being patient on this thing. Like, because I definitely didn't want to buy any of this. But the way that it's hugging that 800 EMA, like, just came down and cleared these vectors. 20-ish. Take that out. Our weave is down 15%, but it went crazy. Another thing, some people will disagree with this, but don't use your 10-10 wicks for your measured moves, especially if you're on Binance, on a Binance chart. Because in my opinion, that's like food. I would use the second high just to be safe, right? If you're wrong, you get more of a measured move than you thought, right? But if you're right, you're not stuck in a position waiting for, because this measured move, if you were to take 10-10, right, would take you to $64 on Arweave. Which would be a 7x, right? Now, I'm not saying that it doesn't. What I'm saying is they're going to try to sell you this dream on YouTube. I'm already seeing it. Top 10 alts to buy before alt season. And every time I look at their measured moves, they're taking this entire 10-10 wick. In my opinion, that's going to get people wrecked. On some coins more than others, right? So just be careful with that. Way better to be safe than sorry when it comes to that.
Dude, I was watching I think that podcast with Bill Maher with Mark Cuban on, and he's like they're talking about gold, and Mark Cuban said if you're if you're if you have a huge investment in gold, you're an effing dumbass, is what he said to Bill Maher. And this was before gold reached all-time highs. So essentially, I think it was a YouTube short. I think it was basically showing you like, do not listen to Mark Cuban at all for any financial advice.
Guys are billionaires, bro. People just assume, oh, you're a billionaire, that means you've got great. No, that means that you can screw up. You're at the point where you can just do stupid shit and it doesn't cost you anything. So the advice starts to get weird. I've noticed.
Yeah, dude.
Because it's like, oh, if it doesn't work, businesses fail, and you're like, yeah, that was everything I had, Mark. Like you told me to go all in, or you kept me from going all in.
Yeah, it's like the billionaire title gets people to pay attention to you and your advice instantly without doing like it
It's
gets
so
all the
dumb.
people that don't do their due diligence, right?
So dumb, bro. The amount of people that I've seen trip, fall, and stumble into millions of dollars completely changed the way that I think about somebody's net worth and what they might know or not know. 1000%, bro.
Dude, when the guy, I've said this before, but when the App Store opened up for the first time for the iPhone, and he made the fart app that made the sound, and he made $1 million within a year of just selling a 99 cent. That tells you right now that you like being a millionaire does not mean you're hyper intelligent
No,
or
I mean,
even
he could probably give
intelligent.
you really good advice on what he did. You know what I mean? But somebody that comes in and like, yeets a way too much money into a meme coin and it happens to run, now they got this portfolio with, 250 mil in it, and somehow they, are giving people advice is just crazy.
Yep. You just gotta do your homework. I mean, you can use their advice as a kickoff point to get you into your research mode. And I'm okay with that. But you can't just leave it at that.
I mean, but a lot of people think like that, man. It's not necessarily
Yeah.
like it's bad
No.
advice. It depends at what stage of your life you are at, right? Age-wise and everything.
Yeah, that's a big deal. It's a big thing to do with it for sure.
I'm just saying, with the amount of tools you have to do a little bit more research after somebody makes a claim like that, when they say you're an effing dumbass for being in gold, I laugh at it from just because I know where gold just went and what silver and metals just did. But I might want to look into more why he's thinking that way. Like, why would he say that? What is he looking at? Is he just doing that from experience and he's a boomer and he's just saying that gold hasn't really moved comparably to other assets over the past couple of decades? And then he's just holding on to that? I don't know. But that, I mean, I'm the all the above type guy. Like, if you can ride anything, ride anything. Doesn't matter what its past performance is.
I
To
mean,
me,
it's a
it's all
matter of
about
like,
setups. I wasn't a huge gold guy 5 years ago or 6 years ago, but it wasn't set up. Right? When I got into gold in 2023, it was because that cup and handle was set up beautifully and waiting to pop, and gold hadn't had a move yet. Right? The reason that I got into silver and copper when I brought it to the team and all that, when I started talking about those outperforming, was because I started to see the similarities between what gold did and what silver did. But if you would have asked me 6 years ago, I'd have been like, why would you buy, what are we doing? Like, why would you even buy gold right now? It's just about the setup, bro. Like, there's no such thing as a bad asset. It's just a bad price,
Or
right?
bad
Any
time, right?
asset at the right price and the right time, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
But
exactly.
I,
There's this billionaire in India who refused to buy a house for the longest time. He's like, why should I sorry, put so much money and waste it over there? I would rather keep it in the markets and,
yeah. But
I mean, he
people are like
finally
that,
bought
though.
one.
I know plenty of people who've chosen to rent and not buy. Depends. Like I said, a lot of questions. How old are you? Do you have a family? Are your kids in school in the city? Or you're going to be in this city for the next 10 years? That's completely different advice than for somebody who is 25, 20, 23, not married, has plenty of disposable income. It might make sense for him to rent that penthouse apartment for $4,000 or $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month, than to lock himself down into a city where it's like, what they say, like, be careful you don't build a golden prison. Like, it's that sort of thing. So it's really different for each person. How close are you to the end of the real estate cycle? You're really trying to go into a mortgage right now, and there's a lot that goes into it. I'll tell you what, there's plenty of people during this downturn that are gonna rent for for the entire downturn and wait until housing bottoms before they even consider locking themselves in anywhere.
smart.
But if you're young, bro, like you know, don't lock yourself down somewhere if you don't know that that's where you want to be. Just because somebody tells you that, oh, you have to buy a house. It's your money. You know what it looks. You know what your expenses look like. You know how much you're making.
I just like when I first started investing and I got trapped into the boomer thing when my wife and I, were both working and it was post college and we got sucked in by Edward Jones. And I'm not saying there's nothing really bad about them, but they definitely are very old school. Like, and so they just started off, well, we can get you into gold, but we highly we don't recommend it. And this was like, 2.5 decades ago or whatever. And I'm just sitting there going, why? There's a rebellion side of me, like, why are you trying so hard to not let me buy gold? Like, I need to look into why you're just on this pedestal, just so metals are not the thing. And looking back at it, dude, buying silver at $11 per ounce was a good idea.
A bad idea.
I'm glad I didn't listen. I mean, I still did everything else the Edward Jones guy told me to do. Like, if you 70-30 during a recessionary period and then switch it back to 60-40 during a boom. And I did all that stuff great. But for they just so anti-metal, man. And they're kind of like getting into the crypto thing a little bit, but they still feel a little anti-crypto too. It's, I don't know, way too conservative for me. And I'm conservative.
Yeah, DJ, I saw that 50-year mortgage shit, bro. That shit is. I don't know how anybody else looks at it, but that shit makes me sad. Because they're just gonna keep doing it. I remember when there wasn't 30-year mortgages, and soon there'll be 70. Like I said, soon there'll be generational mortgages, where you
Kick the
and your
can down the
kids
road.
will still be on this damn mortgage for this house. 50-year mortgage, bro. If you get your house when you're 25, 26, that's your whole life.
Hello, everybody. What? They'll be my kids will rebel against the system way before they have to pay anything.
You think
If you
my
want to
kids
plant
are
the
paying
seeds
anything?
of a revolution, go ahead, do that.
50-year mortgage is kind of crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But I understand the way things are right now. Those payments will be a lot better, obviously, and people will take it, bro. People will take it. And
So if you think about it,
it might not be the worst thing for everybody. Some people, maybe this is the first time they'll actually be able to afford a house.
Let's say it might be a
dude,
counter that you're getting to.
Yeah.
Well, if you're having
dude,
the
think
same
about
interest, it's
yeah.
actually
I was just
a
gonna
good
say,
thing.
think about the math. A 2.2% interest rate on a 50-year mortgage versus an 8% interest rate on a 30-year mortgage. Which one would you pick?
Yeah. It's just the whole idea
I mean,
of being locked into a spot on the planet for that long is crazy.
well, you can pay it off early if you got the money, but I think it just gives you more options to not have to spend more of your buying power all at once, and they're like letting you spread it thin. As long as they don't give you higher interest on that, I think it's a good thing.
There you go, Sif. That's true. The 50-year low interest, a few top cycles to sell. Yeah, you get to squeeze in a good amount of 4-year cycles into those 50 years. The fact.
Anybody buy the Zcash dip?
Man, for
Did
that to
you,
be a dip,
Louis?
that thing's got to go like minus 99.9999999% to be a dip.
It went down to 490 from 750.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
still a pump.
That's like what,
Looney,
30%?
did you get in?
30%?
Yeah, I got back in.
Nice.
I'm sticking to my Doge.
ICP hit 9.7.
Yeah, I saw that. It had another little run today.
Yep.
ICP is hot.
It's funny, the size of the wick upward is the same as the downward one, so you end up with a lot of symmetry in the chart. We crash on the 10th and now we blow off top. The crash is still a bit bigger than the up move though.
Damn, spoiler alert, Wall.
I'm running. I'm scared.
What happened?
Another Notre Dame came into the chat.
Oh boy, Jesus. What do you predict?
That we're in a bear market and the top is here and we're going to be 2 years down.
I don't believe it yet.
Still money to be made. Doesn't matter bear market or not.
Starting a fashion brand.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we don't even have to go over that in here, do we? The death cross being bullish and the bullish cross being bearish.
Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit in my mouth.
I'm pretty sure we've said it enough times in here where nobody's gonna fall for that shit.
Just point him to the stream. This is why I think the YouTube needs better tools. Because you could literally like timestamp where you went over it in another stream for people. I know this is not your problem. I'm just saying in general, we need better tools.
It's a DevCoff on the weekly takes a year to play out. You can't judge it by the reaction you get after it. You'll judge it next year.
Yeah, so all those AI models, they all lost money in that competition. None of them made money.
Wait, no.
So being smart is not useful
At
for
the end,
trading, right?
DeepSeek was improv for a little bit, but it went back down from what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Limitless. I'm not talking about the user, dude. I'm talking about the mods and Dbloc being. We can't post links in the chat. I'm talking like an automated system that links to when Dbloc says I'm not going to cover this again. I already covered it a day ago, and then you just automatically link to where he said it. We need tools that find the timestamps for us, so we don't have to find them.
Quen here
Oh,
looks
wait,
like it. Like Quen make my DeepSeek
Yeah.
made 476 bucks.
76. Yeah, you're right,
Unrealized
yeah.
though. That was unrealized. So they might not give it
And-
to it. But it did
Right,
have
and-
$993 of that it took. So altogether it had more than a 10K. Quen,
So Quen
did
did
the
the best,
best.
right?
Quen had 7K,
Interesting.
7.5K already locked in profit. And then 12.12 unrealized or 12.2 unrealized.
That's what it is. You got to keep locking in profit.
And it only traded Bitcoin. Traded Bitcoin, locked in profits, and won against 6 of the largest of the best LLMs in the game.
So when you hear someone saying, "Don't forget to take profit," there you go.
More importantly, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them did worse than just buying, holding Bitcoin on spot.
Yeah, and that's for trading.
Yeah, and one of them worked super freaking hard just to make 400 bucks over just holding Bitcoin on spot.
That's
So
me.
take that for what you what you will.
Because that's probably like that's a trading competition. So if they had other, I guess, like a more long-term DCA approach, and they don't, maybe just spot trade.
What
I
I want
would
to
like
know
to
is,
see it run. I would like to see it run for a cycle, bro, with no limitations. It'd be really interesting to watch.
did you put an AI agent on there that chose Zcash?
No, they were I think they were limited to those 7 coins because none of them went outside of those 7. So I'm pretty sure that had to be.
Oh, they had 7 coin. I thought it was just Bitcoin.
Nah, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Doge, BNB.
What's up, Dbloc?
What's going on, bro? I've never used Quen though, but his decision making ability has got me kind of interested. I've literally never fired it up and asked it anything.
It's also uncensored too, which I love about it. I mean, it's politically censored, but it's not uncensored for sexual and violence and stuff. So you can actually get away with doing real art and doing movie clips without having to worry about it kicking back on you.
Yo, so Pelosi, she pulled in 16,930% in her 37 years in Congress. That's about 130 million in profits, just stock profits.
She needs to open a YouTube channel when she retires, bro. I'll
Oh
sub up.
God, dude, I didn't. So you can watch your dentures smack around for an hour.
I'll sub up. Tell me your secrets, ma'am.
You need a job.
She's starting to look like Fire Marshal Bill, man. I don't know.
That's funny. That's what I was picturing too.
Damn.
Let me tell you something. That kind of money, she could just get implants, man.
Dbloc, quick question. Have you started loading up on alts?
Yeah, but not too deep down the list. Nothing outside of the top 20 yet. If they are, they're very small positions.
Oh, you're not like more certain than not.
It's just not time for alts yet. Bitcoin has to ATH, ETH has to ATH. Until that happens, alts are still risky.
I hear you.
Remember, the metric is going to be different if somebody just came into this now, guys. We're at the end of a 3-year journey here, yo. Right? So, as it should, getting towards the top, your risk tolerance starts to tighten up until it's time. Once I see the floodgates open, though, I'm going to go exploring. But this is wealth preservation mode.
Yet you're expecting the last phase of the cycle to be the most explosive for
Yeah.
alts too, right?
Yeah. But I'm not expecting to lose 30% of my net worth getting in alts too early because I'm not patient enough to wait for the signals that I know have to happen before that explosive part comes. So like I said, it's more wealth preservation mode right now than anything else.
Alts are just risky anyway, but those, you know, those who made new bear market bottoms, like they were really cheap. Hey, if
Affordable and
ascending
cheap
triangle
are
still
two
works
different
on ETH, but
things.
not on Bitcoin.
Say that again, D.
I said affordable and cheap are two different things.
Where
Oh, what did I say?
No, I'm just saying, like, just because things went down doesn't necessarily mean that they're cheap. It means that they're more affordable, but it doesn't make it a good buy just yet. I mean, we all know coins at 0.0001 that are overvalued.
I was thinking ascending triangle, but Bitcoin broke it. What have you guys done while I was sleeping?
We came and reclaimed that vector on the 4-hour mostly.
No, I'm joking. It broke it yesterday, right? All right. Bit of a fake out below and a potential ascending triangle. Right?
Look at
ETH though has it still more beautifully.
look at all the liquidations up there, man.
I hear you,
man,
Wall.
I'm just
I'm not
staring.
mad at that, brother. There's definitely two schools about it.
Ooh, file got butt when it dipped there. Interesting. That's all it's gonna dip.
All I would say is that no matter how sure you are about your bias here or what your thesis is, don't be so sure that you're not hedging against the possibility of being wrong. And that's in both
TP golden
directions.
pocket, right? TP a bit at golden pocket. Where's that on Bitcoin? Oh, 115. Damn, that's not coming anytime soon.
Yes, it is.
114,800 is golden pocket of the whole ABC down. But if we go lower, it'll end up lower, right? If we go to 85k, then golden pocket will be lower, yeah.
I'll take a look at ETH real quick, yeah. ETH is the same
I'll
thing.
TP there though.
We came down and cleared that vector, half of the vector on ETH. Similar to like what we did on Bitcoin. Now we're looking to see if that's going to be enough, if we're going to get back into the weekend trap or we go lower.
It's just a ascending triangle fits nicely on ETH, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
We would need a third touch to confirm the ascending angle. So right now it would mean, you know, dipping to like, well, if it was to happen now, you'd have to 3,300 basically. Like if it holds 3,300, maybe a bit higher, then you'll have a third touch on the downward angle, and you also would need to still get rejected next time it goes to 3480.
Yeah, exactly, Slick. We need to hold the 50 on the hourly. Remember, we're putting in our psychological ranges right now, too. Right, so motivation when you're putting in the psychological ranges is to have that CME close within the psychological range. For Bitcoin, that's a big move. Right, for Bitcoin, that means getting above 104 by 3 o'clock in the morning. For Ethereum, it's not that big a move. Right, we're already putting in our psychological ranges, and your CME is right there. So you'd be talking about getting above 34.5 by 3 in the morning. Like I said, on Bitcoin, way bigger of a move, but there's plenty of gas to get it. I mean, the entire weekend trap range is full of 100x liquidations right now. But if we keep struggling with this break, we're just going to come back down into this bearish channel. So getting out of this is important. But we're kind of zoomed in. $800 EMA is what's holding up the party here. I need to grab something to drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
If it's still below its crash low, and it's putting like some sort of maybe an ascending triangle below the 10 crash low, and now we're finding resistance at the crash low. So that was 3,440 on the 10th. It bounced from there to 4,300, right? Now we've turned that into resistance, and we answered, bulls answer to that resistance with maybe a bullish pattern, like an ascending triangle.
It's so funny hearing a French guy do a French accent.
Yeah, unfortunately, ETH turned it into resistance, right? So, like it suffered more than Bitcoin on. Yeah, it dropped much further down and all, which also makes it easier for ETH to recover better, and we are seeing a bit of that, right? Like, but it, yeah, if we don't break out upward this pattern, it's putting since Wednesday, Tuesday even, right? Then it's really bad. You've turned 3,500 into resistance, and I guess you would look for the next support, which is like 2,800. Huh? I mean, it's even lower. Yeah, it's even lower. 1,400 even. Somewhere there. But yeah, we dropped enough to go up to golden pocket and then come down to 2,400. Like even if the top is in and we are in a bear market, we can still pump before dumping. Literally doesn't matter. And golden is at 4K. All right, maybe if you're afraid of a bear market, then you just fib this last down leg, and then golden is at 3,800. You have a resistance there, so I guess TP1 would be there. Damn, I hate TPing in a downtrend. Because yeah, you're gonna TP earlier, right? Which means more headache to catch another trade sooner. There's no buying and holding for months anymore. Which was kind of cool to do, you know? Oh, metal is having a good day too today. Well, better than yesterday, actually. Went higher than yesterday. I'm gonna guess BNB is also doing good. Yeah, made a higher high than yesterday. Wow, these two are correlated now. You know, they have the same pattern, BNB and Mental. When you look on, it's BNB dropped much less in percentage, but the structure is very similar. It's like a rooftop pattern, but with a blow-off top as the top of the rooftop. Yeah, when Dbloc is back, I want to ask him on BNB, what's the name of this pattern? That's got to be something. It's got to have a name.
Wow. Binance Square just wrote this article. Bitcoin's 4-year cycle just died and nobody noticed.
Why would you say that?
It's basically saying it goes, these are not broken indicators. They're screaming mid-cycle consolidation while influencers call tops.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Exactly. I don't know what to make sense of it because that's a lot of pain, man. If this is mid-cycle, it's a lot of pain and euphoria to go.
They
Which indicator is calling mid-cycle currently? Because most are not doing that.
I'll post the article so I don't have to read it.
Oh, never mind. It's probably not worth my time.
I'll put it in bubble chat. Well, you asked, so it's up to you. You can look at it if you want or not, but I'll post it. I mean, I don't mind reading it, but I just don't want to filibuster chat with it. Or voice chat, that is.
What's good? What's good? How's everybody doing today?
Joey D.
How's it?
What's up?
Nothing, just at work, just double checking. See what I got. See what markets are doing. Wish dominance would chill out. A couple of my other random coins were pumping today. That little PYR thing I got. And Clover was jamming today. Illuvium, ILVs make a good little poke at it too.
Did we just break the parallel channel? Yeah.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
What you say, D? Did we just break it or what? Or we gotta confirm?
Yeah, we're above the 800. Take out this vector. We can get rid of this. Get rid of it.
Yeah, but there's that green vector gap down to that 100 or 102, 100 there.
What's everybody doing? Mine's on the way.
Lasagna.
What'd you get, Dbloc?
Doing Chinese food tonight.
Oh yeah, what do you like to order when you do Chinese?
What did I order? I got some General Tso's. I got some. I can't remember what fried rice.
Those like lo mein noodles or something too.
I got no. I got some crab ragoon. A couple of other goodies.
You get fried rice or white rice?
Nah, fried.
Straight up.
You know they always send you that white rice that nobody.
I only put like soy sauce or soyu on that. It's the only way I can eat white rice.
I mean that Chinese white rice. I can make white rice that's delicious, but that shit they send is so bland.
Yeah, I use like the jasmine when I do white rice. I don't know what they use.
Hey D, I put an article in the bubble chat. I don't expect you to read it now, obviously, but when you're in your research mode, the title of the article is "Bitcoin's 4-year cycle just died and nobody noticed," and it's just not a claim. The author actually throws some indicator evidence in there that to support his thesis, but I figured you might want
Yeah,
to
I'll take a
look
look
at it when you get a chance.
I just wish the Chinese food stayed low price. That order you made used to probably be $20 10 years ago. Now it's probably $50 order.
Yeah, right before COVID, I was getting a half a chicken with pork fried rice for like $6.50. Like right before COVID.
You used to be able to get all kinds of stuff. Your General Tso chicken, like 3 or 4 sides for less than $20, no problem.
6 chicken wings, $12. Crazy right now. $2 a chicken
$24
wing?
a
Are you
dozen.
shitting me?
$24 a
It used to
dozen.
be like
You get
50
2
cents a chicken wing.
Chicken fried rice, $13.95 for 2 larges.
That's not bad. Hold
Buy
up. For 2 larges, that's not horrible.
Yeah, for 2 larges.
Yeah, that's not
because
bad.
that's buy one get one free.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a buy one get one free bandit on Uber Eats.
Yeah,
That's
seriously though.
exactly,
D-Block,
that's
how much
exactly.
was your order? Like $50 being delivered and everything, or more?
I don't know, something like a little bit less actually.
Nah, you feel better about it then.
Family meal, Panda Express, $28.95.
Panda Express
3
is really good when you
But it
eat
ain't
it,
Chinese food.
and then
3
later
large entrees, 3 large entrees, 2 large rices or noodles.
Why tell you Panda Express if I'm like in the airport?
mall food.
Yeah, or like mall, you know what I mean?
You got to go to Panda Express right before they close.
Panda Express is S tier mall food, bro. Nothing. There's
I mean,
really
it
nothing
tastes good, but
better
I
in the
feel like it's
mall.
full of MSG and just like wrecks you
No,
when it
it's
comes
still
off your lip.
diarrhea.
Straight sugar, bro. Straight sugar in
Yep,
that.
just
Nothing
bourbon and
happens,
sugar. That bourbon chicken is the shit.
Oh, it tastes
Tastes
great
good,
going
yeah.
down, but no go.
Tastes good, feels horrible afterward.
Yeah, you got about an hour, maybe 30 minutes of feel good, and then later it's like, why do I hate myself this much? Like, why do I keep doing this to myself?
I don't know why it does it.
My insides are grumbling at me.
Because the regular Chinese food restaurant doesn't do it. Why is theirs doing that?
There's never any Chinese people at Panda Express either.
I'm just stoked to move back out to Hawaii in less than a week, so I'm excited for actual Hawaiian fried rice. We don't really use potatoes over there, so I just can't wait for good, decent Hawaiian food again. Less than a week.
My Panda Express is all Mexican.
Joey D, what island you going to?
Oahu. I'm gonna be staying up north for Turtle Bay area. I'm not gonna be in Kailua where I'm normally from, but I'll go over and cruise. But I'm staying up north for.
Check out Asylum After Hours.
That sounds like danger.
That was
Joe's
my spot
banned.
right there.
Joe's banned from all the clubs on the island, Big Island and Small Island.
No, everybody's just super
Ever,
stoked
ever
to see me.
since the summer of 2006, we don't speak of. Full carpet ban.
Dang, what would you do?
Yeah, it's the Ritz Carlton took over Turtle Bay, so they kind of took it over a year and a half,
How
completely
long?
re-renovated.
How long is your flight?
From Denver, it's 7.5 hours. I've always
Hey,
you used to do it like Hawaii to New York, and it was like 13.5
Yeah,
hours
that's
direct
what
flight.
I'm.
It was rough.
hey, Joe, do you ever get your job back from telling that lady to go take a long walk off a short pier?
No, I got a better job right next door.
Oh, okay, great.
Been here since like beginning of September. Yeah, I was only making $35 an hour at my old job, and this place started me at 37. And we got a whole team of like 8 people here, not just like 2 or 3 people at the other place. It's great.
Bonus. Did they
Yeah, we
ask
have
you why
all
you
the
left
pieces
your
and
other?
part. No, they fully understand. They're like Marriott. So many people left Marriott too, so it's just weird.
Oh, nice.
No, we have like everything we need. All of the paint we need, every piece and part, a backup light bulb for everything, every doorknob, every switch. It's perfect. It's a really well organized place.
So, are you going to Hawaii for a vacation, or are you going there to live for a while?
No, just for like 9 days. I'm just gonna go out and see family and friends and use all my Marriott points. I worked for Marriott for like 5 years and I saved up like 650,000 Marriott points. So I'm going out to that Turtle Bay with all my points. I'm not paying a dime. It would be like $8,000 for my 7 days I'm at Ritz Carlton. Nope, using all my points.
Beautiful.
Just had to pay for a flight out there and rental car for 10 days. doing all kinds of stuff from up there. We do climbing and doing all. We're gonna go skydiving and do a couple things. So all kinds of stuff we got planned. Snorkeling days, and we're gonna rent a boat one day and go out for like a sunset sail cruise. There's like 10 of us going, but they're all staying at like an Airbnb together, and I'm just over by myself. We're all like 10, 15 minutes away from each other though.
You jumping out of the plane, Joe?
You wish, Dbloc.
You not? That's not your speed.
No, why would I jump out of a plane? I'm pretty happy to be on this planet.
Hey, listen, I'm right there with you, bro. Right there with you.
If I could, if I had a parachute, I'd jump out of that baby and go land on the beach.
A buddy of mine just went skydiving for recently. Now he's like a changed man. It's so annoying when it happens.
Hawaii's
Does
cool though. You
something
don't
for
have to
the
put
first
on like the
time, and
whole
now he's
suit.
like,
the
bro,
whole
you don't
wings
even
suit.
know. You haven't done it. You'll never. I'm like, bro, I'm not jumping out of a plane.
I've
Glad
already
you
done
had
it
a
and
good
everything, but it's like.
time, but
But what's cool about
Well,
Hawaii is you don't even have to wear shoes. You literally can wear swim trunks and a t-shirt to jump out of their plane. You can like literally take your flip-flops off, your slippers off, and jump out of the plane with shorts and a t-shirt. Everywhere else you have to like dress up in a cold suit thing and wear shoes and all this stuff. Hawaii's pretty easy going.
Tell your people that are going skydiving to be careful skydiving in Hawaii. Because I went skydiving in Massachusetts, and the dude who owned that died skydiving in Hawaii.
oh, shit.
Just the thought.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Shit happens to me that doesn't happen to other people, and that doesn't add up good when you decide to go do shit like skydiving. Sometimes that plays out great.
You just
Taking
relied on the
risk
guy
like
that folded that
skydiving,
parachute.
that type of luck isn't something you want.
It is risky. I don't think the risk is worth the reward of it too, but I don't know. If they want to go, I'll go jump
I
out.
saw a video. I watched the whole video, bro. I lived the whole thing. I was like, great. Yeah, cool. It's like 3 seconds of oh shit, and then a minute after the parachute opens of wow, this is beautiful. But the one thing that they all have in common is the second they touch the ground, they're so happy that they touched the ground. And I'm like, well, I'm already here, so I'm good.
It was just an adrenaline rush for me. But Dbloc, when you say
That's
you
what it
get put
is.
in
Yeah,
certain
that's what it is.
situations, do you mean like you get put in situations where like some wild thing is happening and you're like Superman there to save the day?
No, no,
Type.
no. I mean, like, if there's a low chance of something happening, it'll happen for me. Sometimes that's good, right? In a game
How
like
far
this
have you
where it's
moved?
like 90% of people get wrecked, that kind of thing helps, right? Jumping out of a plane is something completely different.
Rather
Yeah,
just go play
that's
on
the
waves.
type of Murphy's Law I don't want to deal with.
It's just risky. So I'd rather just jump in the ocean, go play on 1 to 3 footers, just go cruise around. A little surfing. No big waves.
I'll do it
Try
eventually, though.
jumping out of a plane where the plane has been built by the lowest bidder and your parachute was packed by below minimum wage people. They're still good at what they do, but they don't really have an incentive package to be perfect. And then you're pushed out of a plane and it pulls the cord for you, dude. It's super stressful.
Yeah, no, that sounds.
Yeah, my experience is like before you jump off, you have this guy telling you everything to do, right? And you're like, yeah, I got it. But once you jump off, you forget about all that. Like you literally, like he has to like tap you on the shoulder and like he like forced my arms out. It was cool. I have fun, but yeah, one time's enough.
Gets way louder than you're expecting too. You start going like over 100 miles an hour, and that wind speed is just like ripping your ears apart. You're like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought my face was gonna rip off.
I don't know what it's like to skydive because in the army that it pulls your chute like
Yeah, as
50
soon as you
feet
jump out of
away
that
from.
plane, it pulls your
Yeah,
chute right out
yeah.
of your pack.
And that is, you can't guide it either, man. If you're going towards a forest, you're going to the forest. You're going to the water, you're going to the water. And all you could do is mentally prepare yourself.
Yeah, just
But
hit that ground, tuck and roll.
You're like cargo, like dropped you like a box.
Exactly, dude.
That's crazy.
I'm just surprised that
I
they
thought
haven't
you could
incorporated
guide
some
them
sort of
for
steering.
sure. I didn't think it was one of those like they basically aim you into a direction. No,
I mean,
that's
if you're
crazy.
If you're special forces, yeah, you get the guided ones. But if you're just a normal infantry soldier, they just like.
Yeah,
You're
but when
like,
you guys hit the
you got a
ground,
big
you're like
umbrella.
miles apart. You're just like in this mile-long chain of like guys, and you all got to meet back up. I just wish you guys could have some sort of control in those ones.
no, they just stick their finger out, wet their finger, and find out which way the direction the wind's blowing, and like, go, go, go.
Bro, it's crazy. Thank you guys for all the work you guys have done and service you guys have put into this country. I appreciate it.
I don't know. People that do that type of shit for fun, it's an adrenaline thing, and I get it, right? But I did enough running, chasing. I've had my fill of adrenaline. Maybe if you grew up in a neighborhood where like nothing ever happened, and now you're like mid-20s, you're like, I just want to feel alive. Like, yeah, sure, go jump out of a plane.
Yeah, we're
But
gonna
I
go to
had
waterfalls and jump off waterfalls.
more than enough adrenaline and near-death experiences to be just happy right here on the ground.
I mean, dude, they've been having to like really filter out and vet people going to Ukraine because there's been adrenaline junkies that just want to go get into the shit over there because they literally thrive on, adrenaline. And I'm like, dude, that's not the type of adrenaline junkie that I like. I didn't think that that's included the, war. Maybe jumping out of a plane, yeah, but man, I guess it's an addiction. Some people just need it.
Dude, those base jumpers and those people in those wingsuits and stuff, that's just pushing it to like the absolute limit.
Weekly candle close, man, who's in 1 day. 1 day, 1 hour. Just to
Joe, are
catch
you talking about
everybody
this?
up, our goal is to get above 1046 on the weekly. That would be the most bullish outcome here.
Hey, Joe, were you talking about the guys in the squirrel suits?
Yeah, like those like kind of flyer type suits and people that jump off like the edge, like they're not even jumping out of a plane, they're like base jumping off the edge of a cliff. I think those are like the two riskiest things you could do on the planet these days.
Yeah, those flying squirrel suits are crazy, man. Gosh, that's just nuts.
They've gotten better. I mean, those guys can fly those things pretty well. They don't even like
Yep.
rattle. They just have like a perfect little wingsuit. I think that's cool, but it's pretty risky. Winging in like 10 feet over all the treetops and everything. Some of those videos are crazy.
Yeah, it stresses me out just watching them.
Should just go chill at the beach, you're right.
Dude, when I arrived in Hawaii for my duty station as a private, and I'm here, I'm like totally pale. Have never been really at a beach, like a real warm beach before in my life. And all of the veterans, they brought me to the beach. They're like, "Come on, let's go." And they're treating me strangely nice for some reason. And they're like, "Yeah, just go out there and check out the waves." And they knew that a 25-foot wave was coming, and I had no idea because I'm naive. That thing pushed my face into the sand, and I had to like literally like struggle for my life just to get back up on the shore. They thought it was funny.
As they're sitting there laughing at you. Oh,
Yeah.
welcome to the island, Holly.
Yeah, but I mean, these are normal soldiers, right? Because they've already been there for a couple of years, And then, of course, the locals will come up to you and go, "Oh, brother, what you do, Charlie boy?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, dude, I don't even understand what you just said." It was so naive. It took me 6 months to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, whenever we got big swell, I don't even mess around with the ocean. I understand its power.
It looks innocent from a distance. Like you think, "Oh, it's just a 10-foot wave, no big deal."
Bro,
And
5-footers smash you. 10-footers
dude,
hurt you. 20s will put you in the
yes.
hospital.
Yeah, dude, I when I got out, there was people that were higher ranking than me, but since we were off work and off duty, I got in one of his faces. And I said, "Don't ever do some shit like that ever again. I know I'm new, but that almost killed me."
But you learned a
And they're
lot that day, didn't you, Rudda?
just laughing at me, just all laughed, thought it was funny.
As you're sitting there begging for his life, you're literally like scared of dying out there.
Yeah, dude. I had scars. I had shell fragments in the side of my face because I got pushed into the floor of the ocean so hard.
Did you ever go back out to visit after you were there?
Well, my wife is from there, so we get pulled there about every 5 years to go back to Maui. Oahu is where I met her because she was at the University of Hawaii, but her family is from Maui, so we kind of like. I still haven't done it since the kids are older. I want the boy to see Pearl Harbor and stuff like that, so I think we're gonna do another one soon.
Yeah, the kids are growing up. They'll have a memory of everything. Better time to do it.
I just hear that Oahu's like even the so in '98 the traffic was really bad on H1, and I hear it's like really bad now.
It is. It is pretty congested. Did you go out there for like Christmas or anything to see your family?
Um, when the kids were toddlers, we went to Maui. This is gonna sound really weird, but they had like a really big house on the beach, like right next to the beach in Maui, and you would think they'd be rich, but the dad worked for the Miami Pineapple Company, and they were they were reducing their acreage where they grew their pineapples or whatever, and they started selling the land to their employees. So he was able to get like a half-acre lot on the beach that was blank, and then he built a house with his sons who were carpenters. So he built like a $2 million home at the time, for like less than $400,000. So we got to go actually hang out at that house for a few Christmases, actually, every other Christmas for a while. Um, and then people say, "Oh, your wife's parents must be rich," and it's like, no, the pineapple company took care of their peoples.
Maui's a
And
cool
then,
island. Just a lot of
yeah,
tourist stuff over there, though.
you're right, but like, what is it?
You guys take the road to Hana, that one little tiny road that goes all the way out.
Dude,
Road to Hana?
dude, I had to take, and you have to understand, I did this like post-military. So I was already, jumping out of planes, riding in helicopters, et cetera, et cetera, and I thought I can handle it. We had to stop 3 times on that ride to Hana, dude.
It's
I
sketchy,
got
bro.
so sick, man.
You're on like a 300-foot cliff and there's no guardrail. There's one lane little trail. You're like, oh my
Dude,
goodness.
it's worse than like a turbulent plane ride. I literally just said, "We got to stop, otherwise I'm gonna throw up. I got to get out of here." And then would get fresh air, and then about 20 minutes more into the drive, I'd have to stop again. And then someone just said, most people just take pills for this ride. And being ex-military, I don't need no pills. But dude, that was rough. It was beautiful and it was worth it when we got over there. But that ride is horrible, man.
Yeah, it's one of those ones I won't ever drive twice. Did it, got it, sweet, good to go.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Maui.
The bamboo forests and stuff, and it was so majestic.
Yeah, I seen if you went out there for Mele Kalikimaka or like Christmas.
All right, y'all. My food's here. I'm gonna duck off and eat real quick,
Roger,
and I'll be back.
Don't forget some duck sauce. Whatever duck sauce is made of, it's pretty good. Put it on those like little egg roll things. Oh yeah.
Made out of ducks. All right, I'll be back.
What is duck sauce? Does anybody know? Those orange clear packets of fluid.
MSG, bunch of other chemicals and
You ever go to Kauai?
No. Big Island's the only other place I went because we had our training center there. What do they call that? Pakalua. God, I can't remember now. Pakalolo training area where the high
Pakalolo is
elevation.
weed, brother. Pakalolo is weed.
What? Dude, I know, but what's the name of the training area on the Big Island?
I don't even know. Big Island's almost kind of boring. Most people just think it's like going to be an island, but it's just like this huge island that you only can drive around the outside. There's barely any beaches. There's like 50 miles of like just black lava left and right. It's crazy. It's not
That's what I'm
quite like the
saying.
other
Like
island.
that's what they, dude. I swear, I've always. This is a theory. They send out a general around the worst places in the world for training areas and say, "Yep, we're putting a base here. It'll
Big
be
Island.
totally miserable."
Yep, Big Island.
Because like in Schofield Barracks is next to Waianae. Is that how you say it? Waianae?
Waianae, yep.
Yeah, and
Close
dude,
to Haleiwa.
it rains there. There's a place called East Range, and it's like a big ass gulch, and it rains like 90% of the time, and when nothing else is raining on Oahu. I swear they deliberately picked that place to make it as miserable as possible when you're training.
Yep. It's part of it.
And the same thing with the Big Island, man. It's rough climbing those cliffs, or not cliffs, but each just going up a hill. And if you fall, man, you lava rock scrapes on your legs, and yeah, not fun.
Did you ever go up to the telescopes? You try?
Yeah, we climbed up there and then looked
It's
around
like
and said,
15,000 feet up there. You have to
"Dude,
like
it's
floor your
stupid."
car and it doesn't move. It like doesn't go
No,
anywhere.
we climbed up there, dude. We had a couple guys pass out because of oxygen levels and stuff. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, you had to hike that sucker.
Yep, it took us two days of slowly walking it. Yeah, dude, it was horrible. It's like an achievement. You get like a little badge for it and stuff.
See who, brother. I give you credit for doing that one.
Infantry guys, they're always penis measuring, man.
How many years total were you out there?
I was there for 4 solid years of my 8-year career.
Yep, I lived on Oahu for like 7.5 years before I came back to the mainland.
Yep, it's so funny because like I was in Schofield. I didn't have a car at the time, and AOL was just first starting, and my wife was in her dorm with AOL. I was in the barracks with AOL, and then we started chatting, and then now I have two teenagers and live on the west coast of the United States. Crazy how something like that sparks. I still have the AOL disk that I installed because remember yesterday you were talking about like modems and the screeching sound or whatever, and that's
Yeah.
why that sound is so familiar to me because I met my wife with those sounds. Funny.
Yeah, those chats back then were a big deal.
Dude, that you got mail like made me excited because I was gonna get a mail from this girl that I'm meeting in the University of Hawaii.
Well, I'm talking about those chat rooms where you could go in through AOL and talk to random people.
Yeah, I'm just talking the whole thing, the whole big picture. Like everything about it was super like new and
You've got mail.
yeah, dude, I don't know, it just now when I get an email, it's
big
probably like
deal
some
back
bill I gotta pay and I don't want an email.
Oh, I could talk to random people. Ooh. Now it's nothing.
Yeah, it's like who cares?
It was rough when I came back to the mainland. I forgot you needed like pants and shoes and like sweatshirts and jackets and hats and stuff. It was hilarious. I came back to the mainland. All I had was swim trunks and flip flops, slippers, bro, t-shirts.
Dude, to this day, I don't usually let anybody boss me around, but I don't fight the no shoes rule in my house. Like my wife is super strict on that. Like you walk in the door and shoes are at the front door, and none of my Anglo-Saxon friends understand that. Like I know some families, American families will do that too, but it's super strict from a Hawaiian Filipino family. You take your shoes off, and sometimes if I'm in a hurry and she sees me, dude, I get stink eye like you wouldn't believe. It's crazy that
Yeah, in Hawaii, we
culture.
can't even step in the door. You got to leave your shoes outside the door.
Yes. Well, we can't hear because it
I
freaking
fully understand.
rain. Yeah, but yeah, the compromise for her was to allow the shoes to come inside at least on the shoe rack, and that was it. You know.
I don't care about sand. You be covered in sand. Take your slippers off, bro.
Yeah. It's It took me a while to get used to that. And then all of her family finally moved out to Hawaii. They all live in Vegas now.
We're gonna do a slow pig roast. We're gonna bury it down in there and do the whole thing up. We got plans.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I need now that the kids are older, they need to experience it as a in different eyes and a different viewpoint than they did when they were children.
Yeah, being teenagers, they'd have a blast out there. And really remember it for the whole life. It's cool.
But like my son's like me now. He's like, dude, I'd rather go castle hopping than go to a warm place. And I'm like, because he's like into, medieval fantasy and medieval stuff like I am. So he's like, he'd rather see like the HMS Victory in London, that old uh, man of war ship. He'd rather see that than go to Hawaii. So we have to figure it out. First world problems, I guess.
It's cool as all the different vegetation and bugs and fish species that you've never seen. If you've been on the mainland your whole life, you go out to Hawaii, there's just so many things that species you've never seen before. So as a kid, that's a pretty cool thing. I don't know. All kinds of flowers and plants and trees and just jump in that ocean. It's fish you've never seen before. Corals, stuff you've never seen. There's not too much of it left, but so it just makes it cool and unique. Different than most everywhere else in the world.
Do you know if that turtle is still alive? The one that's about the size of a Volkswagen?
It's called a honu. Not a turtle, honu, remember?
I know, but like, do you think that thing's still alive?
I'm not sure. I'll do some research when I'm out there.
I never got to see it, but where I was diving in the area where supposedly you could see it, but I never got a chance to see it.
I never saw it either. Did you ever go on any boats or sail or anything when you were there? Did you do any sort of on water type stuff?
No, just diving. I got my what is it called? Instructor's permit. So I got 2 levels above your default scuba. Dude, it's been so many years I can't remember. But like I was one step below going after my master diver certificate. So I did a lot of scuba diving. That's one thing
It was worth it
I
back then.
loved.
Before Fukushima, man. If you were a diver, you got to see everything. But now that that's happened, it ain't the same.
Oh, you mean people are really like restricting themselves now? They don't want to go in the water?
No, it's not even that. There's just nothing, not as much, not even close to as much to see down there. So it's like,
That's sad, man.
so I'm saying, what year did you leave there? Because it was like before 2012,
No,
13.
it was 2000.
Oh, yeah, you saw beautiful
Right
waters.
before Afghanistan kicked off.
I'm gonna bring a drone and stuff out there too, so I'll get a bunch of good flying 4K videos and all kinds of good stuff too. I'll post a bunch of things.
But like, is the water like actively radiated? Like, can it be measured?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What the? I didn't think it was that bad, man.
It's gone down, I guess, over the past like 4 or 5 years, but it reached a high point. Things started dying, then it's slowly dissipating, coming down, but it's still at high enough numbers where you shouldn't even go in the water almost. Yeah, but it's whatever. You're only on this planet for so long.
They just like tell you to take iodine tablets before you jump in the water. I could just see that. And that's sad, man. I heard that the backside of the islands though, they for some reason the water, the way it flows skips it, so the backside of the island's okay, but geez, I don't know, man. I just heard that. It's not like it's confirmed.
The southern backside isn't as damaged as bad, but it's definitely been affected over time.
Yeah, Leighton. My son's so stoked about seeing the HMS Victory, man. He's been talking about it his entire life. He wants to just see it and walk in it. I don't even know if you can walk in it. Maybe you can, but I heard they restored it. So, that, and I'm excited to see it too, man. That's like history, like the the period of well, maybe post period of the pirate age or whatever, but just so much history. The fact that it's still a thing and it exists today and it's floating is just so impressive.
When you guys were over on Big Island, did you have any chance to see any lava flowing or anything coming out like into the water or anything?
Oh yeah, dude. So there's this tour that they take you on, and they we didn't want to do the tour because we were, infantrymen. We're cool. We can go find
Yeah,
our
but
own
you
way.
you
So
jump on that boat and you drive up like 15 miles to where it's coming down
no,
and out of there.
we did where we walk above the tunnels where you watch the lava flow underneath your feet.
Oh, you could, yeah, you can't even do that anymore.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to be out there. Like I will never forget because I came back with no hair on my legs because we were so
Seriously,
close.
got that close to it? It burned
Yeah,
your hair
dude.
off your
Yeah, we're
legs?
freaking stupid, man. Do you think about it? Young kids from the mainland thinking that they're invincible, right? Don't want to follow the rules, think they're better than everybody else from like a physicality perspective, and they nothing can touch them.
Bro, it's crazy. We went out on the boat, right? And then we're kind of sitting like 150 feet off the shoreline, and you could reach, you could reach down and touch the water, or they bring like a bucket of water up and you touch it, and it was like 98-degree water. So the
Yeah.
ocean right there next to where it's all pouring in there was like almost 100 degrees. It was like steaming the ocean. It was pretty neat. But go in there at 4:30 in the morning when it's still dark out and you can really see all of it rolling down the hill, and down underneath the water you can still see it like being red underneath the ocean. It's pretty neat.
Dude, to keep the locals satisfied for that base that's up there, they have this like local liaison guy that comes and checks all your gear before you leave the island, and you cannot even have a fragment of a lava rock in your equipment when you leave because they have this superstition thing that no lava rock is supposed to leave the island. So we all had to be inspected. Like you couldn't even have a lava rock stuck in your boot.
It's crazy.
They're superstitious about that stuff, man, and I don't really have an opinion on it. I've just noticed it. It was a thing, and we had to be inspected. All of our gear had to be inspected. They say if you take a lava rock from there and you're like a tourist and you pick up a lava rock and you take it with you and you take it home, it brings you bad luck. I didn't want to find out.
Yeah, it's like those people that are not supposed to take like petrified wood from like national parks and stuff. They take it. They're like, bro, your karma's gonna be wrecked for the next 10 years. Don't take that piece of tree.
I guess I need to return the Grand Canyon.
Well, if it was just a rock, you're okay.
Yeah, I took maybe like 30 pieces of granite from the Grand Canyon.
Just a
You
piece
make
of
a
stone.
countertop? Oh, 30 pieces. You gotta.
They just look like regular rocks when you're just walking around, you know?
You made a whole countertop.
I sold a couple on eBay
That'd be pretty cool. Make a whole countertop out
years
of it.
ago. This was like 10 years ago.
Oi, 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 oi. Eee. Heavy.
Come on, Jasmine. You can hold above a penny. Let's see it.
Yasmi?
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
holding way too many of those thingies.
Yeah. They're saying a lot of these random pumps on altcoins, it has to do with exchanges buying a bunch of them because that dump we took on the 10th. So they're adjusting their books, so they have to buy a bunch of random tokens that they might run out of.
Damn, what is Litecoin doing right now? This is stupid.
What's it doing? Litecoin. LTC. Oh, 108, up 10%. Nice.
I feel retarded for not following this damn thing. It always does this, man. It like no reason whatsoever. It just goes bleh, takes off, goes into freaking Valhalla.
Still room, I think. But I'm pretty sure we'll see it back at 135 eventually.
Dude, it just did 20% yesterday or the day before.
What coin you talking about?
Litecoin.
That damn thing.
I mean, I know quite a few coins did, above 10%, but Litecoin did it in one, like in a just a few minutes. Like one.
You know what
really
that
good.
was, right? People taking profits on their NIR, buying back Litecoin.
Goodness.
I even said that the other day. A lot of money came out of Litecoin and went into NIR. I mean, not NIR, Zcash.
So now you think the people are taking and putting it back into Litecoin?
I believe it did, but I don't.
Because it happened around the same time that Zcash started to dump.
When it went down to 490. Yep.
Nuts, man. I don't understand these rotations, man. I always see them when they're playing out or after they happen. I just don't get it. I will never be able to understand how to, like, what are they looking at for that to happen? What indicate, you know what I'm saying? Are they looking at bubble chats? Are they, I mean, not bubble chats, but bubbles? Are they looking at, like, you know what I'm saying? The ratio or pairs? Like,
Yeah, they're just waiting for enough people to not be holding the coin, enough people to sell it, and then they're like, sweet, nobody's holding it, bam.
I just didn't think there was a relationship between Litecoin and Zcash.
It's
or
because
NIR.
that Litecoin, the Mimble that's has to do with privacy and everything. They compare that to Zcash all the time. That Mimble, whatever's on there. It's called Mimble.
Freaking brain hurt.
It can go on and on and on. A lot of people that trade Litecoin trade Zcash. It's weird. A lot of same people that were so bullish on Litecoin, they were talking the same way about Zcash. It's going back and forth. That's all that's happening. Probably see Zcash go back up when Litecoin starts to dip. Even though Zcash got a lot of new money in it now. The FOMO. What'd you do, Nair? Why are you dipping like that? Jesus. Percent in a minute.
I mounted my TV today.
Did you? Good.
And I only made 4 accidental holes.
What size TV?
55-inch.
Hmm.
It's for the office. And it had been just sitting on its legs on the floor, not being used. I got tired of it being on the floor.
Yeah, TV's
So I
not
was
meant
like,
to be on
"Alright,
the floor.
I'm gonna mount this thing." Because I have another TV that's a 40, maybe a 34 or 42-inch. Now it's probably,
They
well,
love when you
whatever.
talk dirty to them like that too.
But it's on my desk and it's not being used.
I'm gonna
And
mount you.
I'm gonna mount it.
Looney. I am gonna mount you today.
I mounted it real good.
Nice.
Oh, I'm pretty proud of myself though, because the bracket that was being mounted to the wall, I ended up choosing the wrong bit to, like, the wrong size, and I made it too big. And so the hole was too big for my screw. And then for the mount like itself, the screw wouldn't fit in the hole of the bracket. So I went outside and I drilled the hole bigger using, you know, a drill bit that could work on metal. And I felt pretty good about it. Mounted it. And then I used my comic book boxes stacked up on top of one another, on top of an IKEA entertainment center bookcase thing. Because the TV was a little too heavy for me. But I did it.
Good job.
It's really hard.
Nice, nice.
It's just like a weird thing to do by yourself. Like it would have been really easy with two people, but I did it.
Yeah, to like hold it and then you like kind of put your holes there. You kind of like can mark where your holes are. Somebody's holding you right in place. It is.
Yeah.
It's way easier with two people. That's why
Yeah,
I give you credit.
especially putting the TV onto the little flap thing that it, like the notch that it slips into.
Oh, it depends on the kind of mount you have too, because a lot of mounts now you just put half on the TV, then half on the wall, and then you just connect it to the mount. Just
That yeah, that's what it is. It's like a $26 mount off Amazon. And it was recycled because I just moved here like half a year ago. And then so we went to Home Depot to buy like just an assortment of TV mounting screws and stuff. So yeah, I didn't want to throw it would have been really, really cheap to just buy the whole thing all over again. But I was like, no, we have this thing, the arm. We're just missing.
That's why I save every screw band. People make fun of me. I don't throw away screws. I save every single screw. Just.
But when you move, things get lost.
Yeah.
You got to tape it to the thing that you're removing it from.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Tape it, tape it, tape it.
It's better than sitting on the floor.
I get extra screws for everything.
right,
I find
Joe.
a screw walking around, I keep it.
Yeah. I'll
Never
either
know.
keep it or I'll throw it. I'll throw it in a bush or something.
I
I
even
always find
save
them on the road.
the little twist ties. I save them.
What?
They come in so handy.
Rubber bands, all that stuff. Oh yeah.
I can't get myself to get rid of them. There's so many times I need a zip tie and not a zip tie, those twisty things for wire.
It's weird. I haven't seen too many of those twisty things with the aluminum wire in it for a while. They all come with like the plastic.
Yeah, they're thick
bread
now.
thing
They're
now
heavy
on it.
duty. I like them better.
You can get them at the grocery store still, like the green ones.
Yeah, we go with the fruit and
Oh,
vegetables.
you're right. In like the veggie section, you're right.
But the green, they don't match your wires, man. I tried it. If you
Peel
want
it
a bunch
off.
of free ones, they work. You can
Peel
color
off
with
the
marker.
green. Pull off the green and then you just have the wire.
You just that stuff comes on a big roll. You just cut it to the size you need. Handy.
I used a stud finder, and then I drilled my holes, and it went right through drywall. There was no stud there, and I went mother effer. And then I watched a bunch of YouTube videos of how else to find a stud, and it said to take off the plastic plate that's on an outlet, and then see if it's mounted to a
Yeah,
stud.
which side it's on. The other thing I could recommend too is just use a magnet. Slide that thing down and around, and you hit a magnet, and you can see right exactly where
I
the
tried the
magnet is
magnet.
started.
A
I
magnet
tried the
only works if
magnet.
you have metal studs, won't it?
Nope,
It
you're
didn't
looking
work.
for a screw.
Yeah,
I have a
screw.
really strong refrigerator magnet that holds my knives.
Depends what the screw's made out of too.
No, you're right.
It didn't work. But there was like an outlet for cable television right next to the outlet, like the power outlet. And I was like, okay, there's no stud. This one, let's try this
There's
one.
a lot
And
of studs that aren't 16 inches apart either. Some older houses,
Yeah.
they'll go 2 feet apart.
21. I read that it could be 21 inches too.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It looks great though.
Yeah.
And my comic books came in clutch. I was like lifting up the TV and, you know, the legs are still on it. and then I'm going to put it like to set it on my comic book boxes, and freaking leg starts to get caught on the lid of one of my comic book boxes and starts to lift it, and I couldn't put the TV down. Oh my god.
Ribbit, you must be a tiny girl.
Like 5'6".
I can picture if you had trouble with a 55-inch TV.
I don't know
Cute.
why
That's cute.
Yeah, but
It's
I
gotta
was
be like
putting
TVs
it
are heavy
above
these
my
days.
head.
They're just like awkward
Yeah.
holding it. Yeah, trying to get it high up there, and you're holding it like
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's hard.
Like I had to do everything above my head, so all of the blood was draining out of my arms.
I mean, like 10 years ago, plasma TV used to be like heavy. That thing was like
Oh,
100
yeah, that
pounds.
thing.
Nowadays, these things weigh like it's like a computer monitor. These things weigh like 20
Yeah.
pounds.
Yeah, they're super light now.
TVs are light. I was gonna get a new TV this year, but I seen the tech that's coming out next year, and I want it, the RGB mini LED. Oh yeah.
Yeah, wait for like a
Ooh.
good QLED prices to come down.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're coming out.
are you guys gonna shop for Black Friday or Cyber Monday on things?
I'm waiting for next year, January. We'll see the new TVs. Well, I already seen them, and I was gonna get it this year because the TV I wanted came out, but then I see next year's, and I'm like, even better.
Yeah,
And
wait
it's
till
cheaper.
January because they do it. They
The
let
CES,
all
yeah.
the old
Wait for
stuff come
CBS.
out for Christmas, and then they release all the new stuff the month after.
Mm-hmm. Well, Black Friday is the cheapest time to buy a TV. It really is. Like a month before Black Friday. Right now,
The cheapest time to find a TV is walking my butt to the dumpster and seeing them leaned up against the wall.
right around now, you probably find the cheapest prices around Best Buy. They'll come out with a special, and it'll be really cheap. That
They
and
make
Black Friday.
AI televisions now. AI.
But
That's why you
usually
should
with
get a
these newer,
TV in
higher
October.
quality televisions, you get what you pay for with these higher quality televisions. So if you're really trying to get like a nice 8K TV,
8K, well, it's still
Mhm.
a lot of companies don't even make 8K anymore. It's just
The
8K got
stuff that
banned
you
in some
watch
countries
is
because of the
why would
power
you ban it?
consumption.
What is it?
The power consumption, it's ridiculous.
You just gotta also make sure you have an updated HDMI cable or display
Yeah,
cable.
for an 8K,
Because I had no
yeah.
idea that because I have so many HDMI cables and I'll just reuse them for whatever, you know. And then I have this. I was going into a lot of research on monitors, QLED monitors, 240 hertz, and it was like you need to make sure you have whatever
Yeah.
version of an HDMI cable. And I was like, oh well, these are old, so probably not.
If
The
it's
thing is, these new
8K, you could
TVs,
use it 8K on a 4K, but you can't do it opposite.
yeah, that's the other thing too. Is a lot of even computers can't even put out in the 8K. As weird as it sounds, the newer televisions have like an entire computer inside of it and like a really high speed downloading thing. So you can literally watch like only the few couple 8K videos that are out and released on like YouTube, and it's able to download it. There isn't even a cord hooked into these things. They have like extremely fast internet capabilities, but also like processors. So
TVs are amazing now. You don't, no antenna, nothing. You plug it in, you get like 1,000 channels
straight up. Yeah,
just
that's
through
what's
the
crazy.
company. It's amazing.
Yeah, Samsung.
Samsung has one that
TV.
has no power cable. It's the first ever, and it's amazing. It uses a
Oh.
low voltage, and it powers it on to no wire. It's
Like a
amazing.
phone,
Yeah,
like a land phone.
it's weird.
A
I
land
don't know how
phone
it
had
works.
no power cable. It
It
just
has no
got its
power
power
cable.
from the phone cable.
You don't plug anything in, and it powers on. It's
It
wireless
literally has
power.
like a wireless power supply that you plug in down below the TV, and it wirelessly conducts energy up to the display.
Yeah, it's
No
so low
wires
volt.
needed. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
But again, that's weird to me. If it's able to put out enough energy wirelessly to power my TV, it's like I don't want to stand in between that thing. I feel like it's gonna burn my house down.
It's just amazing. But yeah, but I know people that still use antennas and stuff. I'm like, what? What are you doing? Get a new
Yeah,
TV.
my sister uses an antenna. And
Someone.
she showed me the cable, and it runs all the way from the window, all the way across her
I said, what is that? I said, what do you have hooked up to your TV? Yeah, that's my antenna.
Oh, all those channels come in HD now too. So all that stuff that's
Yeah.
done with like a digital antenna.
Like I didn't
they
even
come
know. I
in
get a
like 720.
Samsung. One day I said, oh, what's this Samsung TV? And I have all these channels. I'm like, what the hell? I could scroll all day.
Yeah, I thought about not like like just cutting all of my streaming services short just for a little while to breathe. You know, like let me just trim the edges. Let me
Black Friday's
budget for a
coming
little
up, so
bit.
a lot of your streaming services will be really cheap if you can pay for them for the year. So look at them for Black Friday. They go on
Oh,
sale
word,
too.
never thought about that. Subscriptions on
Yeah.
Black Friday.
You can get some for like 49 cents a month. You pay for the whole year. It's just great. 'Cause other
Oh.
than that, it's like $8 a month. Some of them, like Peacock, was $8, well, $13 a
Mm.
month. I got it last year for 50 cents for a month, 49 cents a month for the whole year. Oh, Black Friday. You probably have to create a new email address and everything, because that'd be first-time customers. But a lot of them
Okay,
have deals
so-
like that, so.
Okay.
But it's good to keep an eye out for, because a lot of them do it. I know HBO does.
Yeah, I was gonna say, keep an eye out for that. We should all on Black Friday. We're gonna have a bunch of stuff. We'll be posting and good deals on stuff and other
Yeah.
things, monitors, all kinds of stuff.
Don't
I
forget
know,
about
I found that
trading
out.
view.
Yeah, TradingView. But all these streaming services, they have deals like that for Black Friday also. It's great. Just renew it every Black Friday. Like Alexis should be reminding me to renew mine.
I sold my second Pokemon card through PSA's eBay live thing. Not live, but eBay
Oh, that's
listing.
eBay. Yeah, I seen. Is that the one with the video and everything?
So
Yeah.
the live, yeah, but no, like the
A lot
PSA
of
grading
shoe
company.
resellers sell Pokemon. It's weird.
Yeah, yeah. No,
A
but
lot of
this
them.
is just the PSA's storefront on eBay, and like you don't have to pay taxes if you buy or sell through there. Like, or anyways, it cuts on sales tax somehow using the vault and stuff. So I sent a couple of my cards that were graded to the vault, and it's in starts with a D.
A lot of people I follow, they'll sell
There's a state
Pokemon and
that
they'll
like
buy sneakers with their Pokemon profit, and they do both. I'm like,
Dakota, North Dakota.
always trying to get me into Pokemon.
Sometimes you need a little oblivion, you know, something to drive you.
No, I
Something to
see it all the
hustle.
time, man. They're making a killing off Pokemon. I'm like, what
Yeah,
the hell?
sure.
I don't
Yeah.
have time.
Yeah, so I
Busy
made
with all the other stuff.
a couple G's over the
I'll
weekend.
see you starting to buy sneakers soon.
Huh?
I'll see you buying and selling sneakers soon. You're into
No,
Pokemon.
see, I
You know you
got
do. Go
into
right
it
now. Go on the
because
Travis site website
I liked it.
and look at. You can enter the raffle for the new
Looney, you're
Jordan
hyper.
fragment ones. I had too much coffee. I had some good sleep too.
You're freaking on one, man. Let
No, I
me.
saw you got some Red Bull in.
He's got
I got
wings
my
right now.
wings.
You're super focused right now, huh? Hey, have any of you guys ever tried Bucked Up energy drink?
Fucked up.
No, I never even heard of it.
It has a picture of a
A
reindeer.
horse.
No, it's like a buck.
Oh, that
you
kind
know,
of buck. A buck. Okay.
like a deer,
I was
but
picturing a
it's
horse
like
bucking.
a black silhouette. It's called Bucked Up.
I was drinking Red Bull
Apparently,
before it was Red Bull though.
they also make a pre-workout powder. I was thinking of going that route because I like to make my own energy drinks.
Yeah.
I'll mix it with like a LaCroix, like powder. More cost effective because it's usually 30 servings, so one scoop,
That's one serving for me.
30 drinks. And LaCroix is like $4 for 12 of them.
Drew's always saying, I want to get my own soda machine. I want to get one of those little things where you can make your own soda, your own
I get
actual
a
juice.
68-ounce coffee cup.
Oh my goodness.
My friend, a truck driver, she bought me that at one of those stops. She said I
Like
got
a
the
big gulp?
perfect thing for. Yeah, it's a huge coffee cup. It looks like a coffee cup, but it's 68 ounces.
Your body can only absorb so much caffeine, Looney.
Can it?
Yeah.
Man, then you crash. I don't know.
Just like vitamin C, they have to mix rose hips in there, which helps you absorb more of the vitamin C. because they could make it as potent as they want, but your body will only absorb so much, and then it'll turn the rest into waste. It'll pee it out.
No.
My body
Oh, I
likes
just
to
feel
test the
good
limits.
today. I slept good last night too.
Oh, heck yeah, Winnie. Heck
I slept a
yeah.
lot. I slept over 8 hours, Dan.
Oh, man, that makes me want to go shopping.
Go ahead, go shopping. What do you want? A new TV.
I need bird food. Freaking $30 for bird food.
The bird seed's expensive, man. I used to feed the birds. We used to have bird feed and everything. I got rid of them. Too much, man. They were going through it too quick.
So remember I took my cat to the vet the other day on Wednesday, and the charge isn't showing on my account anymore. It's like it
Nice.
never happened.
Maybe you didn't.
Maybe
Did it?
maybe because the vet was like feeling sorry for us. Like
What'd you do?
well, because it was like a 24-hour care, and he was the new doctor that was taking over from the last doctor. And we were there for 6 hours because my cat had a UTI and wouldn't stop going to the bathroom. And then it was horrible. And so I took her to the vet, and I didn't know the cats got
Cat
UTIs.
urine, man.
They do.
That stinks. Yuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do not. I like cats, but I cannot have a cat because of the litter box. I could train it to
Yeah.
the toilet, then I would get one.
Well, they
Other than
make
that,
they make litter boxes.
even
Like
those,
if you
then
have the
you're gonna wash
room.
the cat's feet every time it comes out of there. That just bothers me.
Oh no.
They walk it in, and they walk over your table. You're dead.
Oh my God! What are you eating off your
But they're
floor?
so cute. Cats are so friendly and lovable.
I got one on my leg right now.
Why do you think pregnant women can't have cats, man? They're dirty. I'm sorry. That's just something with a litter box. There has to be another way. You can train your cat to go outside. I know people that take their cats out. You can house train a cat.
Woony, look at the bubble chat.
You-
Yeah, it kind of
I
offends
like
me.
cats. I don't like a litter box. I love cats. Cats are great.
It offends me that she fits on my one leg. Like,
Growing up, I always had cats. I had two sisters, and they always had cats.
yeah. You're
Wake
not
up with a
allergic?
cat in my bed. No.
Oh.
Probably because I always had to clean their damn litter boxes too, man. Oh.
Well, litter, they make some good stuff now. There's like sawdust, and that
Yeah. I
has
seen
no
some
odor.
pellets. What are those pellets? I seen
Yeah, the
pellets.
pellets suck. I have the pellets, and my cat doesn't like it because her paws are too sensitive. So she doesn't like the crunching or the pellet part of it, so she won't even go in there. It was horrible. I have 3 litter boxes. I have 2 cats.
Too much work, man. That's a lot of work right there. 3 litter boxes.
3 litter boxes, yeah. And we have this one that was like a $500 litter box, and it's called the Litter Genie.
I seen that one. Does it work?
Yeah, it has like a odor thing on it.
It has a roof and everything. Is it supposed to clean itself?
Yeah, except when they a lot of the my cats get freaked out by it if it moves. So then they won't use it because they're freaked out by it. So you have to give them treats so that they anytime they come around it, you give them treats. There you go. Yeah, go, good girl.
Yeah, cats don't like being bothered when they're using the bathroom, man. You could tell by their face.
Yeah. So I had to turn the sensor off because it'll sense her, and you have an app with it, and so you can say what both of my cats weigh different amounts. So it'll say, oh, this one's this cat and this one's that cat, and so it'll weigh them for you.
Nice.
You can get pretty litter, which is like little gels.
Wait
Little
before or after, because it's gonna be lighter after, right? Oh boy. I did
yeah,
not know
I
the
didn't like
letterbox weighs you. That's
though.
cool. That's cool.
Hmm?
That's pretty cool. The letterbox weighs them.
Yeah, and it senses them. So if I'm away, like I can or if I'm upstairs or something, I can see that one of the cats who likes to scoot her butt on my rugs because she's a long-haired cat. So she can't clean her butt. So I have to clean her butt with wipies.
Nice. She drags her ass across the carpet with her two front
Yeah,
paws.
literally, we have.
Nice.
Yeah, I every time she does it, I'll go. You better not do that boot scoot and boogie.
My neighbor's
over here."
dog does that in the yard. I love it. She does it all. That's a
Yeah.
long-haired
Oh my
dog too. A little dog.
It's weird to see a cat do it.
The dog's the size of a cat. That's a small dog, and so funny.
You wiping your ass on my floor.
Oh my gosh, little contrails.
That's a smart cat, man. Other cats don't know how to do that. Oh, they all would.
Yeah, she's a Norwegian forest cat. So she's like super dense, long hair. Not quite a Mancoon though.
What a name.
So we have to shave her butt.
I haven't even heard of that.
Mm-hmm. She's heavy. She's like 17 pounds.
Yeah. My sister used to just take every stray cat she could. Coming home one day and my garage had like 15 cats in it. But you can, I heard cats are really easy to toilet train. For the regular toilet too. Have you ever tried that? No?
Looks like we got a little baby bounce on Ethan.
Sorry, I was busy. What?
You ever tried toilet training a cat? They have a
Um,
kit. You put something in the toilet and I don't know.
Yeah,
I
they
heard it
have like
works.
stuff you sprinkle on there.
Yeah, you go and you see the cat just sitting on the toilet. That I wouldn't mind. I thought about getting a cat just so I could try doing that. I have to spend a lot of time with it. I don't know. Hopefully you just put that stuff in the toilet and they'll start using it.
Market maker signaling short.
Short what?
Bitcoin.
Anything?
Bitcoin.
Just holding. I got out of Zcash. I'm holding near. If it goes back to 5, I'll get back in. It's too risky right now. That thing is, God. What's his name? Send us his biggest holding now is Zcash.
Who's holding it?
Oh, what's his name? He's a co-owner of the exchange. Bybit, is it Bybit? Or one of them. Can't remember his name. Jesus. I'll tell you in a second.
Jinxie cat, where are you? I love you.
God, I'm getting old time. So what? Zcash dumped 35%. Came right back up. It dumped 35, came back 22.
I'm finally going to get my Sui play. They, I guess, had been trying to contact me since August about my shipping details because I needed to put my phone number there. And
Oh, Arthur Hayes, that's his name. Arthur Hayes. Arthur Hayes bets big on Zcash.
I
His
just paid
second
my
largest holding.
the taxes. I just paid the taxes on it, so I should be getting it soon.
What are you getting from Sui?
The Sui Play, the little handheld video game console.
Oh, I thought you, when you said Sui play, I thought you meant like a Sui trade. You're in a Sui play. I'm
Oh,
like, are they gonna send you a play in the mail? I'm like, how's that work?
the
Sending you
Sui
some
Play
Sui?
OX1.
Like it's got its
Wait,
own game box coming out.
yeah, it's called the Sui play.
Yeah.
She's not
Yeah.
in a Sui play. She's getting a Sui play.
How many games are on it? Is it just like one game or a ton?
It utilizes like Steam. You can play all your Steam games on there.
Oh,
There are
sweet.
some bugs on it, but it was supposed to be like hold on. Let me get my thoughts together. Like it was supposed to be, people thought it would be more crypto-esque video games. There are a few that were built on Move on there. Move protocol, but it also it uses Linux, so you can but yeah, you can link your Steam account on there and play most video games. They're still actively working on it as we are. This was just a pre-sale, but it looks like if you wanted to play your Steam games, you might as well just get a Steam Deck. But you have a Playtron wallet, and you can send it crypto and like buy stuff on your handheld device with crypto. That's the way that it's supposed to be working. I got it for the airdrops, which they've been trickling in. Probably gotten at least $50 to $100.
Those games that you're playing, can you earn crypto on them, or do you have to pay
I-
in crypto to play them?
No, you pay in crypto. I don't know. When I get it, I'll be able to know more. There's people that have already gotten it, but they tried to ship them to 100 different countries, and they didn't realize, well, the tariff thing. So after all of these new tariffs, they had to do things a little differently because it's not exactly a normal electronic that's being shipped to places. So some countries, like Vietnam, couldn't receive theirs even though they bought it, so they had to get a refund. But there was a lot of, I think Brazil was also an expensive one where, I mean, the device was $599, but you had to buy it in crypto. And I paid 630 Sui at the time. So when Sui was $5, it literally was like it's a really expensive console for me. Way more expensive than a PS5. But anyways, I really liked that you had to buy it with crypto. They offered a lot of people refunds, people that like were tired of waiting, or the fact that the taxes for, what's that C word? Like when you bring goods over to another country, customs. Like the customs fee and taxes and all that stuff ended up being more than the actual device itself. So Mistin Labs refunded those people if they wanted a refund, or they would, all you had to do was like message them and they would basically, I think, pay for half of it or something like that.
When did you order yours? How long did you have to wait for it?
Oof. I think it was a year ago.
Oh man, it really is. You ordered this thing a long time ago and still waiting for it.
Mhm. Yeah, they did a pre-sale of 10,000 orders. The first 1,000 pre-orders got a Mystic NFT, but then there were a lot of complaints because people were using Solana or ETH, and I think it was the ETH. So people paid in ETH, and those people, because the blockchain took too long, they weren't given a Mystic NFT. They were given a regular NFT for the pre-sale. And so they were like, okay, we'll make it 1,700. Then the first 1,700 people get a Mystic NFT. So I'm like in the 600s for an NFT, and sometimes I get random airdrops from coins that are just airdropping. Sometimes a Denny from Mistin Labs is like, he tweeted the other week, oh, should we give our Sui play holders some Sui airdrop? I don't know. I haven't checked since then, but that'd be cool. But they have a Discord. You can go on there. Like the Mistin Labs Discord has the Sui play section, and then Playtron, who is the like connector people of the Sui play, you can go on their Discord and talk to mods and devs and other people that own the Sui play. You can see images of it on Twitter if you want. I was just on their Discord, and it looks like tens of thousands of games are available to play
Nice.
on there.
So you could play any game that's out.
There's just some bugs with GOG
Mario
games.
Brothers?
I'm not sure what that is, but like Steam games, Epic Games, I guess, is what people are using. I don't know. I don't have Steam. I mean, I do, but I've only bought Repo on there.
Steam
I
is
don't
the
know.
one that comes with Amazon Prime, right? Isn't that Steam?
Yeah.
I
They
just
have
got
like every old game.
Walmart
Can you play
Plus.
like Mario Brothers? Can you play like Mario Kart on it or something? Does it have like all kinds of those games, or is it like all kinds
Must
of
be if
weird?
there's tens of thousands of games. I doubt Sui made just all these games.
There's a website that has the list of compatible games, but let me get that.
Compatible games for Sui Play. Not we. I didn't say we. I said Sui. Anxiety and Samurai Showdown. Oh boy. It looks pretty cool. Looks like a PlayStation. Frontier, Pebble City, One Fight Arena. Oh, what the heck? I guess they do have all their own games. Birds. Game of Souls, Wild Forest, Legacy.
I posted a quick little thingy in the bubble chat of like blockchain games titles.
Did that do anything to the price of Sui? That coming out?
Well, the pre-order came out before it ran to $5. So people had to buy like if they wanted to buy it, they had to buy Sui, or they could have used USDC if they wanted to. But yeah, it drove the price up. I remember that.
I gotta take my computer apart. I don't want to shut it off. Wish I had an extra PC. Feels like a full moon, man. I feel like I usually do when there's only a full moon.
The main game is Society with an X.
Yeah, I was reading that.
Yeah,
Anxiety.
that's like I got a case of it for free, like
Case
a
of- What
for
is it? A
the
drink?
for like the game console to go into the case. It's like a case cover for the unit. It's like a Switch has different cases. You know, you can get a Zelda case or a Pokemon case. But no, it doesn't look like they have a Nintendo partnership. It's kind of weird though, like if you wanted to play Steam games, you could just get a Steam Deck. And it's literally a portable device that you can play your Steam games on. But I went to Best Buy and I couldn't believe how many handheld devices I saw. I was like, dang, everybody's Asus has one, too.
God, could this get any more boring? So damn slow.
Shorts are getting wrecked. Look at dominance flying, man. Ay, ay, ay.
Like Carumba.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, struggling to get back over 60. Don't start expecting a death to dominance until Bitcoin hits all time. It's very hard to think of a situation where Bitcoin can go to ATH without getting without taking dominance with it. It's good, YouTube. Everybody had a good dinner or is having a good dinner.
I can't put the cooler in my case. It doesn't fit in my case. It's
What do
too
you mean?
thick.
Your case?
Yeah, my PC case.
Oh,
I got a cooler because
oh.
I figured I might as well just get that. It has more. It comes with fans and everything. I needed fans, so I got that. But it don't fit in the case.
Damn. It's tight or it doesn't fit at all?
It won't fit. It's too thick.
Oh. Return it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I was looking at. I might buy a new case. There are some cases that are cheap.
There was a I can't remember the name of the site now. There was a site that lets you check all your computer parts to make sure that they're compatible. You should.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Yeah, you should try that
I'd like
before.
it just. Like it would hit my memory.
Nice, Brandy. That sounds like fun. You and the whole team going? Get a couple bottles of Brass Monkey, make it a night. Yeah, that's what it is. PC part picker. Appreciate that out. I've only built one PC. This is the only PC I've ever built, but that shit helped me. Because I definitely had a bunch of shit in my cart that did not go together.
I had no idea. I thought stuff like this it would go in any PC. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I can get a decent case cheap.
Nice, Brandy. That's what's up. You guys have a good time. See how inverse this is trading? Drop down now.
Safe trade, y'all. I gotta go to work.
Easy. I'll be right back. Hold on. Forgot my drink. Let's take a look at the totals. Pretty. I haven't looked at this chart for a while, but we were waiting for that touch. That October 10th wick gave us that touch on that uptrend, interestingly enough. Nah, I talked about that earlier. The reason I'm not adjusting the weekend trap box is because our CME gaps are way up here. It's more than just a range. I know that for some people the temptation would be to do this. And say that that's the weekend trap box just because that's what we've happened to consolidate. But doing that puts you in a really screwed up situation when it comes to the false move up. Right? Because whether it's a false move up or not, this is going to come up and close CME on Sunday. The problem is if you've got this labeled as the trap longs, you're going to automatically assume that the false move is up just because CME closed. And I don't think that to be the case. So it'll just be similar to the last weekend trap we had where we came out of the trap early. But I'm still looking at it like a type 3 trap that has no longs trapped. But either way, what's important is that we close above that weekly. And base case. Base case to stay bullish, we have to close above this on the weekly. To regain our old bullishness, we've got to close above. That's my goal. No, I don't think the 4-year cycle is broken. But that doesn't mean that we've already topped either. People got to stop looking at these macro indicators to give them a pinpoint hour to the day exit. That's not the way these things work. Maybe you're missing something, Wall. And if you haven't noticed, most people agree with you. It's the very few who think that the cycle is still has one more top in it. So you're actually with the consensus on your idea. No, I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. Everybody's got their own game to play. But it sounded when he said that like he felt like nobody sees this and he's the only one seeing it. It's like, no, the majority of people think it's over. That tends to be how I play the game, Radar. If you guys think for a second I was going to sell into Max Fear, you've got me completely misunderstood. Nah, there's no stupid questions, Manu. Yeah, for me, 2 weeks closing underneath the 50 means this is it. Well, traditionally, not even for me, right? If we go back historically, 2 weeks underneath the 50 weekly tends to call the end of it. Yeah, that's what I was saying on Halloween. I was saying the most difficult re-entry is going to be in this section of the chart right here. Right? I said to some people that DCA out on Halloween would be it for them. Right? They didn't want to ride that de-risk, not willing to jump back in for the last liquidity push up. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Everybody has different risk metrics. Especially if you've been here since 15K Bitcoin. You know, very easy to make the decision to just walk away. Excuse me.
So you're leaning more for a false move down after CME close? Is that what I heard?
Not particularly. I mean, the easy move would be the false move up since there's no trap longs to free. Meaning, as soon as we come up to CME and we grab these liquidations, we should keep going up through that vector gap. Problem is on a type 3 trap where there is no trap longs, there's no way to definitively call that false move up. Right? So what I was saying is if we do make this move up, I can't play it with the regular knowledge that we find a high on Monday and then we retrace 3 days. Right? I've got to play it by momentum. If we make a false move down and clear the trap shorts, then that's a clear false move down, and I'll be looking for that bottom on Monday and a 3-day up. So one direction we trade by momentum, the other direction we get clear direction. I much rather take my risk with momentum and just go. I feel like this move down, the market maker's decision not to stay in the weekend trap, was a clear move to clear this 4-hour vector so that there wouldn't be too much reason to have to come down. But like I said, that part is highly speculative, right? Can't really get inside market head like that.
No, I just wanted your opinion on it. That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
Fear and greed is still at 23.
Mhm.
So to see that number skyrocket up, is that relatively something where we would have to not retrace as often to kind of bring sensitive back up, or how does that usually fly up?
It doesn't really move too quickly. You notice we've gone through some shit ass days and it's just sort of stayed there, right? So sentiment moves slowly. Like I don't expect it to move from extreme fear to like greed in one go. And if it did, it's because we had one hell of a parabolic move up. But the last 3 times we were down this low, or the last 3 times we were down this low was 49K, 79K, and the last 2 times, 49K and 79. Look at fear and greed right here. Over here. So this green range down here, right, when you start getting down into like the 20s, 30s, last 2 times we've been here were the best times.
Sorry, you said the best times to buy?
Yeah, the last 2 times. And then when you get into extreme greed, right, that's when you want to sort of unwind position. We didn't even touch extreme greed on this all-time high. We had 3 all-time highs and didn't hit extreme greed. Excuse me. Markets top and extreme greed. Always have every bull market top.
That's another good signal then, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not looking for a 200K. 140, 150. We've seen 20% drop 6 times during this bull market, though, Will. Don't forget at the top of the last bull market, we saw a 50% drop before we double topped. So you got to be careful with like those hard, fast rules. For me, it's easy. For me, it comes down to liquidity. Liquidity is not drying up, then people aren't going to stop buying risk assets yet. Yeah, if we, like I said, we've got 2 weeks here. 1 week to close above this range, a second week to invalidate the breakdown. If not, yes. If we reject bearishly off of 1446 or 146, then we could easily come down into the 70s. What I'm trying to do here isn't call the end of the bull market. What I'm trying to do here is draw the line in the sand. But at what point do I stop holding on? End of the bull market for me happens here. At that break of 73. That's when you break structure officially. Right? That's when this uptrend becomes a downtrend. Technically, if we're just talking about technical. Once that breaks and puts in a lower high, but we are not there yet. And the last 3 times we were in this situation, we took off. So trust me, this is not a decision that I'm taking lightly, guys. If there's anything I've put thought into, it's been where we top out.
I'm all in. Let's go. I'm not scared of you, Carlos.
Roughly 12 months. What we would expect from a bear.
Now, could you see a scenario? Let's say, you know, we hit a 150, 140, 150, and then retrace down to like 77 or 80. Do you think that would be enough? Like, if it was a slow retrace to there to satisfy a bear market from like 150 down to like
Problem is
low
that
80s?
that would be the smallest bear market we've ever had. That would be like a 50% retracement.
Yeah, we would need like 85 to really be a crypto bear market, right?
I mean, 85 is usually, then they went to 83. The one that we had last time was 77. Right, so being generous, I'm looking at, okay, 70, maybe 65. Like anything more than that would be really abnormal diminished returns, right? But to stay on
That's good that
par,
the
we'd
bear.
be looking at 70, 65, 70.
That's a cool metric, though. I didn't know that they were decreasing. That's pretty
Mhm.
cool.
The first bear market was like 96%, and it went to like 93, then it went to 86, and like 84-ish. 77 was the biggest jump, from 84 to 77. But now that we know with the ETFs and all that, there's probably plenty of front running that came in at the bottoms, stealth front runs that we just didn't pick up on.
Yeah, there's probably some paperwork backed up right now because of the government shutdown, and we might get a few green lights that just like pop in as soon as you know government gets a green light.
There's at least 5 altcoin ETF either acceptances or denials sitting on a desk in Washington somewhere that we don't get until the government opens back up.
I mean, is it fair to say that high diminished returns for tops, and we get diminished returns for tops, but we also get diminished dips? That's the thing.
Yeah, it's both directions. I mean, Bitcoin went up, 1,000x during the first couple, and then it went to 30x, and then 20x, and then now we had 10x. We get to 150, we'll have a 10x on Bitcoin during this. So the next will probably be 7 or 8, and then 6, and then 5. Basically, I would expect 5 or 6 bull runs from now to have very little. Like, I don't see Bitcoin going from 1 million to 10 million. Like once it gets big and chunky like that, the diminished return should really start to kick in.
Yeah, so Trump Media had another quarterly another quarterly loss. Even though they had all those Bitcoins, they still ended up losing some money somehow.
Well, they're down, I guess, right from the last year. Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's see. They posted 54.8 million loss, and that was Q3.
Well, that's what I'm thinking,
So
man.
the
I'm
stock is
thinking that the right translated top of this bull market gives us a slightly left translated bear market, meaning a smaller bear market, shorter period of time.
yeah, nobody wants those stinking bears, anyways.
The question is though, how do you know when? I guess you just got to follow the charts to know when it's going to be 8 months versus 12 months. Like what indicators would you use to know that it's shorter?
We'll just have to be on point. You have to sit up in your seat a couple months earlier than you would normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Read the tingle in your tummy.
And I've
Hair growing on
I've
your
got some pretty
knuckles.
good mechanical.
Exactly.
Got some pretty good mechanical ways to see when we're at bottom or not. I'm not too worried about that.
I guess like typically potential macro reversal pattern is one of the given, signals when you're starting to do like, let's say 60, 70% through a pattern that's considered a macro reversal. I guess you can start trying to be like, all right, let's get ready here because this is almost done with a reversal pattern.
Depends on it depends on
that
how
brings
you
up
want to
another.
play it, right? If so, I know right now most people are playing with dollars, right? And I know because when I talk about trading Bitcoin pairs and stuff, I get like glassy eyes and shit. But during the next bear market, you have to make a decision on whether the dollar value is what's important to you or dominance, right? Because if you want to start accumulating Bitcoin, the time to do it is when dominance starts to flip, right? When dominance starts to catch that bottom. What you're really trying to do is catch the dominance run. Now, will USD be at its very bottom by then? No, it won't. It'll continue to go down. Even as Bitcoin goes up in dominance, it'll just drop less than everything else, and it ends up going up. But that's one of the things that I watch. When does dominance flip? Then you start looking for bullish divergences down at the bottom. You look to the left on the chart and see if there's any vectors that haven't, there's a lot that we can look at. We caught the bottom last time within like $1,000.
I mean, what have you ever been in a bear market where the Fed has changed monetary policy, like pivoted hard, and it did? Like, what happens then? Do we go out of a bear market because of that?
It'll start to change the flows, right? Like in May, I think, is when we get the new Fed chair. So depending on how aggressively they start to really flood liquidity, it could affect how long people wait to get in the risk assets or not. Yeah. We won't know
Even
till
if
we
it's
get there,
cooked in
though.
already, even if it's cooked in or baked in already, I think when Powell steps out, people are gonna be celebrating, and just out of that, maybe a little extra buy on top, put some icing on the cake. When's he out of there? He's out end of the year, right?
December, I think. But remember, he's still on the board. He's just not the chair.
Well, yeah, it's much better with him on the board, not the chair, though, right?
We'll see. It depends on how many people he got with him. This shit's gonna get real like gang, right? Like Powell loyalists versus like whoever the new guy is. And we've already seen it. The last couple meetings, there's been dissenters, right? Where you can basically see them stepping out and saying, "Look, new guy, when you get in here, just look. I voted against them the last 2 times. I'm one of the good guys. I'm one of you guys." Everybody's trying to impress the new guy that's not even in yet.
Yeah, 2026 is gonna be real interesting.
For me, bottoms are way easier than tops. Just because worst case scenario on each, right? Worst case scenario, you don't catch a top, or you catch a top late, you're giving back profits that you made during the bull market. Worst scenario, catching the bottoms low, is that maybe you could have gotten more if you waited a little, but you're still going to be better off than 90% of the people who buy midway through the bull market, or like right now, right? Like at the top of the bull market.
Well, technically, this could be the bottom of some of the alt bull market, though, right?
No idea. I doubt it, unless they're going to run without liquidity. Like,
I mean, on the macro level, like just even the 3 pivot points we had, like on every kind of macro bull push we had, the alt season every time got kind of, I guess, twice as big. So if it repeats a third time, I mean, it's going to be, twice as big as the previous one. And we're lined up. Either we're going to go boom or bust. Like this is where the pivot point would be, around here on the macro for the alts, I think. And if they don't start moving soon, then it's a bust. But I think, it's getting do or die time. But if they start moving, they're going to start really moving. I mean, it's going to get crazy.
Things just have to happen in order. I mean, you saw how hard the alts popped yesterday, and that's without anything else moving.
Yeah, they're itching to pop right now. They're ripe. They're just like, oh, please, just give us any little catalyst here, catalyst there. Well, they're just itching to pop right now because a lot of them are bottom formation.
ETH needs to get all-time
Yeah, what if that
high,
was
or our chance for a widespread alt run is very small. Very, very small.
I was thinking that pop that we had on Friday and how Bitcoin really didn't respond, Solana, some of the majors that really didn't respond. What if that pop was just enough buffer for one more leg down on Bitcoin and ETH and Sol, so that these alts don't just like fall off a cliff if and when that happens?
I don't know. I don't think it too much catching them, keeping them from falling off a cliff, but alts are secondary thought, right? Not too much manipulation goes through to help alts. Alts are secondary, in my opinion. Loaded, that's the problem, that he's been saying that. That's why the whole government shutdown started. Congress is like, once we vote something in, you don't have the right to vote it out. You don't control the purse. That's one of their big sticking issues right now. You want to know how this government shutdown ends quick? The Supreme Court strikes down those tariffs. The Supreme Court strikes down those tariffs. Trump needs them to be voted on by Congress. If Trump's tariffs are in question and the only thing that could save him is Congress and the government is shut down, he's going to put a battery in these people's back to open back up. Watch. That shit will not be shut down long. But that case is nowhere near on the docket anytime soon, so that's not great for us.
On Friday, he did tell them. He was like, I want everyone to work over the weekend, get this done, but I don't know what happened.
Usually takes pressure from the president to end these things. In my opinion, the problem is that Trump understands that this government shutdown looks worse on the Dems. So there's no real big hurry to shut it down because, you know, you want them to look as bad as they can. Smart tactically, it just sucks for us.
I think he's spinning it for it to look worse on them, but I don't.
Not spinning it, but no hurry to, right? There's no, put it this way, if everybody was blaming Republicans for this shutdown, he would be putting more pressure for it to stop, right? Because it affects the party. I think it's beneficial. I think it benefits Republicans to have this shutdown right now. Makes Democrats look like a bunch of whining babies. Gotta love politics. Playing with people's livelihoods. Both sides. What about it, Kelby? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, man, elections have consequences.
Oh, damn, they didn't want to stay in the trap?
They've been out of this shit for a while. Excuse me.
They didn't even give us a trap. They just gave us a bleed off.
Mhm.
Where's CME at? Oh, up there. So at least it's to the upside. Nope. Guess we'll be taking a trade to go up to try to get that. Or not. I really don't feel like catching a knife.
Don't have to.
You say why?
No, so you don't have to.
Well, I know how it goes. The last knife I caught turned into a sword.
Lost a couple fingers.
And then after it turned into a sword, then it turned into a butter knife. So it was really dull. Guess I'm currently holding a butter knife. Let me see.
Don't do it, E-Man. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm holding a butter knife right now. Damn, down that much already.
No, Lodek, I explained to you why I can't move the trap.
Someone asked you to move it.
Moving the trap would just be trying to make it fit. Actually,
I've never seen this man
what happened?
do that ever.
Oh, move the trap? No.
We don't move the trap around here, yo. We run the trap.
Nah, we have to bear witness to market makers' inability to keep the price in the trap. That means something. There are no trap longs, Lodic. This is a type 3 trap. Are there people long that are trapped there? Yeah. But it's underneath CME gap. Right, so it's part of the weekend trap itself. You'd have to trap longs higher than CME. Tired of you delinquents coming in my office when I'm gone and stealing my lighter. It's all good, Loaded. I was wondering because I answered one of your questions earlier and then you asked it again. For all of y'all that can't wait to load up on alts, these are your weekly RSIs across the alt market. See how things aren't down at their bottoms yet? Made a good move this week, obviously, right? But we don't have a full reset just yet. Some of the coins that we saw really pop off. See these green lines off the bottoms? Right, these are ones that had hit their full sort of reset already. Near, File, ICP, Arrow. But for the most part, all these RSIs are still dropping. Kelby, it's hard to give opinions on alts right now, bro, just because it's going to depend, like I said, on if ETH can make a move. If ETH can't make a move back up towards all-time highs in a timely manner, then alts are going to find it very difficult to hold any of their gains. Luckily, we have nothing but pure liquidations between us and all-time highs, though. Right? So, if there was ever an attempt to be made, at least we know the gas is there. But yeah, hourly liquidity, like I said on ETH, takes you all the way up to all. Hey, maybe all these bears just got it right and they get to ride their shorts all the way down to $500 ETH, right?
Eventually they get it right, you know.
Somebody's got to win.
They exited anyway already.
They exited their line, wouldn't be there on the chart.
Yeah. ETH turned positive too now, like Bitcoin. You know, ascending triangle stuff, it scares the bears. They're like, oh my god, it might go up, and they just TP. And then it falls another 50%. No, I don't know Dbloc actually, but it seems like some of them TP'd, no? At least on Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm sure
Because
somebody's
ETH
taking
dropped
profit on
way
shorts.
more.
I mean, I would hope.
Yeah, we're down 30% on ETH from all-time highs. So if you cut the, if you shorted it when it made a new all-time high, it's been a few months now. Well, you're a bit. Well, it's been a while, you know, in 6 months. Yeah, it was in August, right?
When you say all-time high was in August?
Yeah, on ETH, yeah.
Oh, ETH.
If you shorted ETH when it made a new all-time high, there are tiny new all-time high, right? What happened? You saw 3 months of price coming back to try to get you, but it couldn't, right? It came twice to very close to your entry, but it didn't stop you out, right? And then boop 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 is starting to collapse. And well, you know, your trade has just started, my opinion. But I see that people TP'd because I think some people TP'd that trade. I'd hold it till 500, yeah. Maybe
The
not
important
500,
part
but
is
at
these
least
people have not.
2000, yeah, at least 2000. 1200, I don't know, somewhere there. Why don't? By the way, there must be plenty of longs from the double, from the high low, no? Just below us, there's not.
You go to lower time frames.
Dude, this has to be it, bro. This has to be it.
Yeah, let's go. It's slightly negative again on ETH, so yeah, there are more shorts than longs right now. But not on Bitcoin though. There are still, there are still a lot of people who longed Bitcoin a year ago and they haven't TP'd. It's hard for Bitcoin to stay negative, even when it's like dropping.
Davey boy, if I still have to convince you that price follows liquidity, I have completely failed at my job.
Yeah, do you think it wants to touch that 618, that golden pocket?
That's what I was shooting for. Either a 0.5 or a 618 higher low. The 618 would have satisfied that measured move. But either one would be fine. What I want to see is if we're able to actually close this psychological high above the CME gap before 3 o'clock in the morning when it closes. You know, a lot of that motivation is to make sure that that CME close is within, excuse me, is within the psych ranges.
Just a random thought, but it's a triple top that brought us down here with a higher high on the third attempt, right? Would be elegant if it ended up. I wouldn't trade that, but it would be kind of beautiful if it ended up doing the same thing to bottom, but on a smaller time frame, yeah. Because it took us a few months to top out up there. I don't want to spend 3 months touching 100K. Stuck between 100 and 105.
Yeah, it's way too brutal. That's way too. You just lose so many people.
It would be good for alts, no? If Bitcoin goes sideways between 100 and 105 for like a month. But yeah, it's been a few days already, huh?
Guys, we don't have the rest. We don't have like 8 months of bull market left, you know? We don't really have a whole lot of time for a time-based capitulation here.
Then it's dump so we can do a V-shaped recovery, you know? I mean, we did it, we dumped, but there's no V recovery. It's very weak. It's
Whether we're inside the trap or not, we know it's the weekend. You're not expecting too much volatility. Weekends are where we set these moves up. So don't let today just being boring means anything. Just a boring day.
It makes sense that the recovery is slower than 10th of October. Because at that point there were no doubts about the bear market and all, and also when you retest a level second time, people have had plans to buy it and all. Like, I guess it makes sense to spend more time to make more transactions the second time. Like market maker sees money in there. He's like, oh, these people are wanna buy that. Let's spend some time there so that all my customers get their orders filled. Because some of them sleep when it happens, some of them are on vacation. So if we spent some time here, we fill everybody who was interested in buying here. I'm checking Etana airdrops, mental airdrops. There's plenty of stuff I need to do. It's been such a long time I didn't check that they changed the interface. And between different wallets, different chains, I'm like, is my Etana on ETH? Is it on Mental? Season 3 was only on ETH, but then season 4 you could do it on another chain, and season 5 you can have now multiple chains, I think. And I'm trying to just remember what's where. Complex, this Web3 stuff. You have to write it down somewhere and see what you did, and then there's another thing, it's called pros. I have no clue why I ended up in that thing. It's about Bitcoin mining like a year ago. And
A year ago,
I
that
asked
was like
AI,
right around airdrop season where everybody was doing all those type of projects.
Yeah, well, it's worth almost zero anyway, but still, I wanted to check the thing and. But the rewards are in Bitcoin, so even if it's just dust, it's worth it spending ETH to get that Bitcoin dust. Actually, it's a BSC. Yeah, in that case, it's BNB for Bitcoin. But yeah, I end up on Liquify website where you claim airdrops, and they give you, so for ENA they give you staked ENA, which you then have to well, if you didn't lock it, you can directly unstake it, but mine was locked also, so I need to unlock. Then you have to wait 7 days to unstake, then wait 7 days, then you have to claim, and then you have your ENA back. And same thing for USDE, which you can stake and lock, the stablecoin. And they're doing season 5 right now. To be honest, I hesitate to just leave it. Because yeah, you need like 2 weeks to get to exit, right?
What I hate about
Well,
those
it's a bit late.
projects, when they start, they don't tell you anything. It's a nice little simple roadmap. And then comes season 3 and season 4 and season 5. And then season 6 and 7 have triple points. And people that just start can catch up to what you know what I mean? Like I hate those type of projects.
Honestly, I didn't follow it at all. So me, I left. I think at season 3, and then but I did nothing. But it was still staked, so it continued on its own, right?
Yeah.
And no, honestly, it's pretty. It's not. It's nice. A 10 season stuff is really nice. It's free money, man. I don't know where it comes from, but the whole thing is just free money anyway. Because at 10, I got that drop too for me. So yeah. Now, Etana isn't worth a lot right now. So I'm gonna keep it, yeah.
Speaking of free money, man, crypto needs a little stimmy, bro. Need like a
No,
MetaMask,
but I mean, I said
airdrop,
that.
something.
No, it wasn't free. You had to keep mental staked for like a year during the bear market, so it wasn't free. To get the airdrop, you had to commit on holding some other tokens. It wasn't free, but still, that was a successful one.
Most of the time it is, Aaron. Most of the time either you're pushing transactions or you're helping with TVL by keeping your coins locked up, right? Or you're doing some sort of social media tasks that is basically marketing, right? None of that money's free. You're working for it somehow. But it's easy work. Shit. You know? It's not a problem. Look, most of these Web 2 companies, you're doing the same shit and you're not getting anything for it. All your social engagement on Twitter does nothing but help sell advertisement. You don't get absolutely shit for that.
Nah, D, you should start posting more. I've been seeing these guys post their payouts, like these big accounts. They're getting like $1,000. I don't know if it's weekly or monthly, but Twitter be paying these influencers. They're not but like people that are getting a lot of engagement posts. Like,
Yeah.
they get paid, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the pay structure is on Twitter, but that shit is a full-time job.
When the 10th happened, the 10 should have gone to 0 and disappeared. Like, this money should be lost. But I got lucky, I guess, and it didn't get lost. And the project passed its first high liquidation party test for a protocol that's creating a stable coin through longs and shorts on Bitcoin, ETH, and other alts too. Yeah, it passed its first test in a sense, right? So I think I'm hesitating here a bit out loud, but I might just leave it, even for the bear. Because it's a stable coin, right? And then, yeah, I have Etana, the token that's managed to stay above its release price since it got released. And that's why it's also successful for me. Like, it got released at 13 cent, and, well, on the 10th, it double bottomed at its release price, right? So it's just been above it the whole time since 24, yeah. I guess, yeah, the governance token could drop 99% during the bear, but staked ENA, no, the staked USDE, which gives you rewards at crazy high APYs. I mean, not crazy high, but decent APY. Oh, better than government bonds. Yeah, that one I think I can keep, right? Diversify stable coin holdings during the bear. Who knows? Maybe it won't go to 0. Maybe another stablecoin with the peg. The other option is to go to fiat, and, well, that's a taxable event. And these airdrops, your cost basis is 0, right?
But for those airdrops, I don't know if it's the same in France, but it's like they tax you on the price of when they drop it, right? So even if the price goes down 90%, you still get taxed on.
So this transaction, it'll be reported as an airdrop, and the cost is 0. Like it's just the cost at which I bought it is 0 because it got dropped. So I'll pay 30% of the amount I withdraw. I convert to fiat.
Yeah, but like, let's just say like you got dropped $5,000 right today. It's worth $5,000, so 30% off $5,000. But when you go to actually sell it, the price has gone down 90%, and now it's only worth like
You will
$1,000.
pay.
You
Then
get
you will
taxed on the $5,000, not the 1,000.
No, in France you'll get taxed on the 1,000 because that's when you convert it to fiat. They don't care about the value in crypto. Like the thing could be $1 million USDC or USDT. Doesn't matter because when you sell it and you convert to fiat, that's when the question is, hey, you just made $5,000, right? Let's say it's still worth 5,000. How much did it cost you when you bought it? And here the answer is 0. So you'll pay 30% tax on the amount of the airdrop.
But like at the time, or when you actually convert it back to fiat or whatever, or USDC, or
When you get airdrop, it's not a taxable event, so there is no, there's nothing to do.
It is in the
don't even
U.S. I don't know about France, but it is here.
Not in France.
You get taxed on the value of the airdrop. You get airdrop $200 worth of a coin, you're taxed on those $200, even if that coin goes to 0, and you never sell it. You still owe the tax.
Odd.
America. It's taxed as income, right? They tax it the same as if your employer gave you $200.
Yeah, but you haven't sold it into fiat.
That's
so
not your. That's not their problem. You receive
you
the
didn't
value.
realize the income, right?
That they don't care. Found
The
this
thing is,
out the
each time
hard
you
way.
buy, you sell a crypto, you need to mark down the price of the buy and the sell to be able to calculate how much profit you made every time you move to fiat.
You know those people that made $10,000 worth of juke? If they never sell it, they never sold it. Juke goes down during the bear market. Time for taxes. They're still gonna want that tax. I've seen it go bad for a lot of people. Usually it's not that much, right? Because what you get is nothing.
That doesn't make sense.
If you want me to make you a list of other tax rules we have that don't make sense, I will definitely do that. Ridiculous.
You need to be taxed when you make money, right? The idea is to take money from those who are rich and help those who are less rich a bit. At least make the country work, fund the military, fund schools and all that. If you tax people, so it's really like that's not income. It's I mean at that when you got airdropped, you had income, but if you didn't sell it, then it wasn't income because it never went into fiat.
You were paid for work.
So do these companies get to claim that as like they gave you this amount of money? In other words, is it a tax deduction for them, a loss, if you will?
That I don't know.
Because if so, they can just dump tax liability on you at a higher price.
A lot of people get a lot of shit dumped on their. You know, you get into these airdrops and you just don't pay attention to them. What saves you is that usually, I mean, the amount that you're getting airdropped is nothing. You know, like you end up getting $50 worth of some coin that ends up going to zero most of the time. But in the rare sort of case where you do get a very nice airdrop and then it gets sold off, let's say you get an airdrop for like 10K and it gets sold off and you're like, oh shit, okay, well, I'll sell it at 2K. It's still 2K I didn't have, right? You still owe that tax on the 10K that you received. That's why the best thing to do, in my opinion, when you get an airdrop is to sell it. And then if you believe in the project, you buy the dip. Because everybody does it. That's why airdrops sell off the way they do. So once everybody sells, you sell off. Once everybody sells off, then you buy the dip and you keep what you need on the side if it was substantial for taxes, and you just end up with more
That depends
coin.
on the sell-off after the airdrop. It depends on the percentage being airdrop
Yeah.
compared to those who did the IPO or those who expect a longer-term growth.
I can look at a chart and tell you
Typically,
if
a
it's
good
sold
airdrop,
off
it's
because of the airdrop. It's very, like, when you see the chart, it's
yeah,
very similar pattern on all of them.
a good airdrop. The percentage being airdropped is very small. It's nothing like if the total supply is 1 billion, they're gonna airdrop 1 million. That's all. Like 1 in 1,000 of the supply.
The projects do it all
Even
different.
that is quite a lot, actually. Yeah, sometimes you have coins where it's 100% airdrop, everybody gets some stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, after the SEC case with XRP, when they decided that XRP wasn't a security because of how it was released and that airdrops are a viable way to fairly release your tokens, everybody else jumped on that wave. Right? We don't have any clear regulation, but we do have precedent set in court that airdrop releases aren't looked at the same as private sales. Right? Private sales puts you into unregistered sort of security territory. So they're not giving
Right.
away these coins because they love you or anything. Some of them are building community and stuff like that, but most of them, you have to get your coins out into the market somehow. And airdrops are just the most, like, I guess, sanctioned way currently for that to happen.
Next up is I think that's Sui related.
No, Mozzie, I'm not taking any trades right now. I'm just doing a little bit of research on the side and winding down for a slow night.
Yeah, I have staked Sui somewhere.
You don't have these all saved
Yes.
on your PC. You need to get a folder. Because even if you don't write it down, at least having a tab saved on a folder will, like, spark your memory when you open. Look, oh, that's right. There's some money here.
I see it in I see it in wallet 3. So yeah, this is a wallet aggregator, so I see different wallets on it. Yeah, wallet 3 has some Hasui. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is, but it's probably staked Sui.
Yeah, some sort of liquid sui steak or something.
Let's see how long before you can unstake that.
You know how we hear about people coming, they're like, oh shit, I found the old wallet with some Bitcoin in it, da da da. And you're like, how the hell? Like, how do you just have Bitcoin in a wallet and not know? It's the same with this shit, right? You start playing around in Web3, you start staking here, staking there. And then life happens and you forget about one or two wallets, you know? And then eventually 10 years from now, you're like, oh shit, don't I? Isn't there? My advice, and I haven't said this in a long time because, I mean, we're all the way at the end of the market at this point. But my advice is no matter how much coin you have in a wallet, write your seed phrase down and save it like if it's your main one. Too many people I know have all their information for like their main wallets, right? Then they've got like 7 or 8 hot wallets that they're just using their password to get into. They haven't really, there's not a lot in there, you know? Maybe it's like $20, $100, something like that, whatever. The same with people in their Bitcoin wallets. Like it's that $100 worth of Bitcoin that you forgot about it, that you lost, that now you're like, oh shit, wait a minute, that's how much?
Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen with the tokens I have in my
Probably not.
Web3
Yeah,
wallet here.
probably not. But
But
you know, who knows? That's what
you
people
never
thought. I
know.
mean,
You
listen, you know
never
how
know.
many
Yeah,
faucet. So these
that's some
what
ETH
was good
there,
about the
so at least
Bitcoin
that should
faucets?
be worth
What was good about the Bitcoin faucets that
something.
gave you Bitcoin was that you didn't have to do shit, right? You just signed the captcha and they bled out Bitcoin every couple seconds. But it was usually a wallet specific to that site. So you ended up with 12 different seed phrases, 13 different seed phrases. And that's how a lot of people lost all those free Bitcoin. Where you might have half a Bitcoin saved up here, a quarter of a Bitcoin saved up here, 1.5 Bitcoin saved here. But at the time, it's nothing, right? You could have bought that same amount of Bitcoin for $100, $200. So people just forget about it. Like it's not important because it's not valuable.
Yeah.
I didn't lose any in a wallet. I spend it like an idiot. But at least, right? At least you get to enjoy it. I can't imagine losing a bunch of Bitcoin in a wallet and like you never even got to do stupid shit with the money.
Sui is cool because it's still around $2 and you can unstake it in 1 day. Pretty quick.
Yeah, that's another good point, guys. If anybody that's been here for a while has stuff in staking, me personally, I'm looking at end of the year, right, for things to start sort of showing their true bearishness. Even if you think it's gonna go longer, remember some of these staking periods are 30 days long. Right? Some of these projects, when you unstake, you gotta wait 30 days until you can actually get them out. So like not financial advice, but right about now is where I would be personally unstaking things that I plan on selling. The last thing you want to do is be like, oh shit, it's time to sell, you know, this coin. It's time to sell Dimension or something. And then you go and they're like, okay, now wait 30 days. And in 30 days, you're down 40%, you know?
That's kind of what happened for me because most the significant stuff I needed to unstake, I got it ready for September. Like it was unstaked in September, but you know, things were still low, so I didn't sell any. And instead of having a blow off top, we got a blow off bottom. So now I'm like, yeah, what's even the point of unstaking? But yeah,
Oh,
you're
they're
right.
still staked?
At least it's liquid.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, right? You got to be able to make decisions with
No,
it.
it's unstaked.
Okay.
So I took the period in August when alts were, well, they were pumping in July, and in August, yeah, I clicked unstake on a lot of stuff already. It's liquid, it's ready, but
yeah. Yeah, so unstake everything that you plan on selling, and
we
also,
just
like
went
I
down
said,
since basically.
call your exchanges, get your withdrawal limits increased on your exchanges beforehand. I know people right now are like, bro, trust me, that's the least of my problems. I'm nowhere near gonna hit my limit, but you don't know what's gonna happen. Just trust me, it's a quick little message over Messenger to support.
Well, I really hope I have that problem, but I'm afraid it's not gonna be the case. Because on Bybit the limit is in millions. I forgot. I'll go check, but yeah.
Are you on the
The
first
daily
tier? Have they
withdrawal
already
limit.
bumped you up?
I don't know, but it's in millions. So I won't
I
have
would
that
imagine
problem.
that they already bumped you up because usually your daily exchange withdrawal is a lot smaller than that to begin with.
Oh, when you KYC, it's
Bybit does have
really
a really nice war chest though. Money doesn't seem to be their issue.
yeah, until it is, and these exchanges go bankrupt.
That's your exchange you're talking about, bro. Stop flooding your own bags like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't put that
I
in the
said these
air.
exchanges, not Bybit. No, Bybit is really really OP. They survived a hack. They always work 24/7. You can have the biggest crash in history. It still works. You might get some lag sometimes, but that's got nothing to do with Bybit. It's more the carrier or Amazon Web Services or whoever hosts Bybit. But yeah, taking stake stuff makes sense. Yeah, we should have done it completely done it a few months ago, even.
Yeah, yeah. To be safe, definitely. You're really running it up to the last second, especially if you've got some of the longer unstakes. Like 30 days is atrocious. Like that's probably the worst that I've heard. But I have heard
A
of like
dot?
180 days. All of the Cosmos shit. Adam, Tia, mention all of those things have like 30-day unlocks.
Dot has a 30-day too, yeah, if I remember right.
I mean, I get why they do it, right? They do it to protect price, but it's annoying as shit. They just don't want
On
everybody to be
mental,
able to unstake at the same time.
on mental, they have a mechanism where the longer you lock, the more APY you get.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think it went all the way to like 500 days or something like that. I didn't do it, but if I knew they were gonna switch to BNB, I would have done it probably.
I remember this
I didn't feel that bullish on it back then. You know.
this node project BNB Fury that we were in. There, I mean, some of the mechanics they had were so slick, right? You locked up your coins, stake your coins, and then you would get like 10%. And then every day that you kept it on there, you got another 10%. So you'd go from 20% to 30% to 40%. The longer you kept it in there, the more you would get per day. Right? So if you started the project early, you could get to like you would 3x your stake in one day. But the greed of, well, if I keep it till tomorrow, then I 6x. I keep it to the day after, then I 10x. And then one day, boom, somebody just ripped one of the first people that got in there that was probably getting, 7 to 8x their initial shit every single day. Just decided to take it all, and that's it. Everybody's gone. I got caught in that. I'm not gonna lie. Greed got the best of me, bro. I put one BNB in there, and I had it up to like 20 BNB. I remember that day. Was anybody playing nodes at that time? We would call it the node apocalypse. Remember, Rob? Me and Rob were in that shit.
Yeah.
And Rob was at work, and apparently the guy that pulled was participating in all the node projects. He was like one of the biggest holders of all the node projects, and the day that he decided to pull out, killed almost everything. And I remember Rob was on chat, and he was like, I was like, oh shit, what's going on? And Rob was like, should I come home? Do I leave work? I was like, bro, probably better off just staying at work and getting that check. There's nothing to be done, brother. These things are completely pulled. That was a bad day. That's what happens when you get bored during the bear market. Straight up. ETH is just doing its best Bitcoin impression right now.
This is so complex, but in the case of Hasui, you have three choices, which is cool. There's a lot of options. The first one is to unstake. So there's no fee, just a transaction fee, and it's gonna need 1 day before you can then claim what you unstake. So 2 transactions. The second option is what they call instant unstake, where you pay a fee on top of the transaction. The fee is pretty low, 0.02%. But you pay a fee so that you don't have to wait 1 day. But you're still gonna need to do 2 transactions, because after withdrawing, you will need to go on claim and get your tokens. And then the third option, which is probably the only one that's interesting here, I think, is swap out, where you don't unstake, but you sell your staked SWI to get SWI directly. So that one works in only one button, so it's like the simplest. But then the cost of SWI is not one-to-one. And I guess you can have slippage during the transaction. And yeah, it's probably a bad idea. I'll just wait 1 day. Yeah.
I'll be back. I gotta handle.
Yo, Jacket, if you're on here, check your message. I sent you a message. Found something you might like.
Gang, gang. Gang, gang. What's up, YouTube? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I guess most people do stuff on Saturdays. I don't know. Saturday night, all I'm thinking about is breakfast. You're not even kidding. I remember doing things on Saturdays.
We're bleeding. We're dripping blood. I have a feeling that'll come to an end with a big green candle right back into the trap. But what do I know?
What do you know?
I know.
Just know what you know.
Long way to go to get all my money back.
So did you get wrecked mostly like shorting or
No. Spot.
Really?
Yeah.
So you bought some tops, I guess, or because like the market's pretty high right now. So, or like, what year did you start?
I started like, man, it's been gone by so quick. I think it was around when Bitcoin was like between 15K and 28K.
And your spot bags are and you lost money in your spot bags?
Yeah, I bought a gaming coin back then, and I was new to crypto and I didn't know what I was doing. And it was called Big Time. And my idea was that there was going to be this altcoin season that was supposed to occur at the end of the cycle, and I would have been holding it from then till now, and I was going to diamond hand it, and ever since I bought it back then up until now, it still hasn't gone up and only gone down.
That's no fun.
And
I bought all safe plays.
I gave up on it a long time ago, but by then it was too late. The diamond handing of the spot bag had sucked all my money. Well, not all, but anyway, you asked spot.
Oh no, I was just wondering because like, you know, I know you've been here for a while, but I didn't know because like the markets are up right now, so most people are doing all right.
This
Not
goes
most, but I
all
guess
all the way back till then. It's not no short-term deal. It's all the way back till then. At least that's when I started. It was holding a spot position and diamond handing it.
You have any safer long-term plays like
Well,
like,
you know, my goal back then was I was going to put 100K into that, and I was going to become a millionaire.
so you really went for it.
Yes, extremely greedy. I figured it was my chance to become a millionaire, and I was going to take my shot. I didn't know that gaming coins were going to go down all the way from then till now. I don't give a shit about this little pump we just did right now. That don't even mean nothing compared to that. The damn things are down 80, 90%. You could pick any one. Matter of fact, not even just gaming altcoins, all altcoins almost, except the select few you could choose from that time frame. And I'm not talking back the cycle before this cycle. They don't count. I wasn't around. I didn't get to see all those happy days. I've come in at the worst point. At a time of quantitative tightening. But nobody told me that back then. I had to figure that out the hard way. Somebody told me back then. Back then, who was it? It was Fly from Australia. He told me, don't do it. Just buy Bitcoin and do nothing. Boy, was he right.
Yep.
Is what it is. I know I'm not the only one that chose that path.
No, there's a lot of people out there that did that. I mean,
pretty much everybody.
I dabbled around in a couple things, but that was with some profits. So some
Don't
of those
get me
things are
wrong.
down.
If you had
I kept,
XRP or something back then, you're cool.
no, yeah. I kept all my.
You could have bought it for 50 cents back then.
I bought XRP at 7 cents.
Like, see, because you're going back to a prior cycle. I'm not going back that far.
Yeah, but I bought and sold and compounded it.
I'm only talking about buy time frame, and back in buy time frame, I remember 50 cents all day.
Yeah, because that was the running joke
And it
in the
cost
XRP.
that.
People were like, XRP is a stable coin now at 50 cents.
Now,
It
if
just
I would
never
have bought
moved.
XRP back then with 100K for 50 cents, I'd be sitting pretty right now. Not as pretty as
Yeah.
if I would have Bitcoin would have been even prettier. I would have had, what is it worth, 100 now? I would have had 400.
You would have about 600 with XRP. XRP outperformed Bitcoin.
Well, 50 to, no, I wouldn't have because it's 50 cents. And what's it at now?
It went to, now, but it went to $3.60. You would have sold.
Oh, yeah. If it went to $3.60, I could have sold there. You're right. Yeah. Boy, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That was one of the coins you could have chose back then. I just didn't pick that. I got greedy, went for 10x, and got nothing but down. So that's how I blew the damn thing. But it's not over for me or anything. I got to learn my lesson. So now, when I come back on the next cycle, I'll just come back with another 100K bag, and I'll just buy XRP or Bitcoin or something. I guess those two work. Probably just Bitcoin to be even safe, because who knows what XRP. I mean, it probably will keep going up, but I mean, I'm talking going all the way down to the end of a bear market and buying in there and accumulating with a big amount of money. Otherwise, all this little trading BS thing I'm doing in this small spot bag I got in Sui ain't gonna get me back to that point unless something crazy happens and there's like some psycho alt run. And
I'm just wondering if we're gonna have a run. Like I'm banking on it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm banking on it. But it's
best believe that's definitely something to consider. Unfortunately, boy, wouldn't that be the greatest joke of all time? But I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like I said, it depends on what coin. Like if you had XRP, you're good anyway. Even though it's back at 2, who cares? You bought it 50 cents back when I came around, using my time frame of my crypto existence. And what
yeah,
now? It's at 2.
my last load up on XRP was at like 47 cents.
You see what I'm saying?
I grabbed a bit more. I don't know why. I was banking on that lawsuit, and then it just went freaking wild. But XRP is known for rocket candles, man. Like it's even in the previous cycles and previous years, like it would pump last, and it would pump like a rocket ship. And you know, this cycle, I mean, yeah, it definitely pumped, but you figure that was a year ago almost already.
Yeah. I mean, unless you would have bought Solana when it was like at $8, that was in front of me too.
I bought Solana too, and I can't believe what that did. But I didn't have as much Solana. I bought. I'll have to look and see. I sold some because I was like, this is crazy when it got to like $200, and I wish I would have had a bigger bag of that, but I was happy that I at least had some because I bought it like literally in bear market lows.
I guess I could have bought Doge at like 4 and 5 cents back then, but I mean now it's sitting at what, 16, 17.
Yeah.
At risk of going, if this thing don't turn around, going back down to 10 and 5 again, probably. That seems to be super volatile over there. But even at that would have been a better choice if I would have picked that. I could have saw that run up to 40.
What made you get into something random? Just lack of knowledge, or like?
I seen that. I thought that it was going to be everybody back then. There was like this talk about this. When the altcoin season comes, gaming coins are the ones that do the crazy runs.
Man,
I got bought into that, and
I wish I would have known you back then, dude. I would have probably
somebody set me straight and said, "Dude, you are tripping."
Yeah.
Nope, I sat there on the old channel and did it.
That took some freaking balls, man. I mean, 100 G's, 100 G's, like at that time to gamble in the gaming like that, you were definitely aiming for the. I mean, it happens. I mean, people do that, but
the balls were like extrusive. They were like super huge. Like I was like, It was like I didn't even give a damn. Like I was going to become a millionaire or die trying. I didn't care. I didn't care about 1x in it, 2x in it. I wanted a million. And I mean, I could have picked any gaming coin. It wouldn't have mattered. The whole narrative of gaming was trash, and it still is. So either way, it's whatever. I'll have another chance.
Oh yeah, there'll be another dude. Who knows what this is going to do, man? There'll be more opportunities. Just sucks you took that big hit because
Yeah,
it takes some time, a lot of times to get back. Because now, especially if you get gun shy too, with
I'll come back
after what happened to you, it's like, you know, if you do build that portfolio up, and then it's like, well, do I go all in on this? And that's crazy.
I was gonna get what I can get back now and keep on doing my little trading and working with what I got and get to the end of this cycle to where we're at the top, and then I got to sink a short in, ride that all the way down. Meanwhile, doing what I'm doing right now, and I sink that in and get to the bottom of the bear, and then that's when I'll do the spot thing and buy the right thing, and hopefully after that I'll undo all my mistakes from this cycle and, you know, be more conservative. And even if I do a 1 or a 2x on a safe investment, that'll fix everything because I'll have to come with another 100.
That's what it is, man. Like 5 and 10 grand flips, dude, where you can 1 and 2x them, dude. That's
Yeah,
how
that's
you
what
build
I'm
that
at
up.
now. But even at that, it's going to be tough to get back to what I started with. But
It's time.
I have
So
the
it's like
ability to
I don't
come
go
up
crazy. I don't go
with money.
crazy risk. So like if I buy Dogecoin and it's at 15 cents or
Yeah,
10 cents or whatever, I'll sit there and as long as the project's still going. I mean, like, you know, if something would quit or look like it's not going to be doing anything, then I'll get out before I lose my ass. But like for the most part, if
that was
something's
my
going,
problem. I refused to get out.
yeah, but if something's moving, like I believe in Dogecoin just because of all the traction and the money that's in it. So I'm just like, well, yeah, it's gonna be hard to maybe, you know, you're not gonna get that 50x probably, but like if
Yeah,
if
that's
Doge,
exactly what I was looking for.
but if Doge does it, like, dude, I mean, if Doge does hit $1, I mean, to me, I'm like, man, you take, I mean, even
Right.
if you took 10 grand, you know what I'm saying? 10 grand and buy at 15 cents and sit there until it hits 60 cents or 50 cents like it did before. Like those are the kind of wins that are like good, you know?
Yeah, and I can do those type of things still. And problem for me to do that. I just got to get to the bottom of a bear market, or damn, even if I could have put those dips on the 10th and had 5K into one of them, and actually been able to buy them, one of them at the bottom, that would have been sweet. But I was asleep during that, so I didn't even have a chance to press the button. Is what it is. That could have really fixed me right there. If I was awake on the 10th and one of them coins, and I was on this week's exchange and it came down, and I could have just put 1x on the leverage on the futures position when it hit the bottom, like SUI at like what did it hit, like 50 cents or something over here.
Yeah, see what nuts, yeah.
Just one of them, you know, I could have clicked that at 50 cents on 1x, because to get that price you would have had to go on futures and do a lever. But I would just do 1x, so it'd be like spot, and I could have
What
clicked
do you
that.
what do you trade? What do you trade on?
I just, my spots on Coinbase, and leverage for which is only 10% is on weeks, and 90% spot on Coinbase, and I'm just
10%'s not like 10%'s not horrible. I mean,
I never lost all my money in leverage. Everyone says that, but I'm not the one, because I never put a lot of money into it because I knew how risky it is. But I was worse spot because I didn't have that thought in my mind that I could lose everything on spot. And I thought I could just diamond hand it back then. And it would eventually turn around and I would win. But even to this day, that never did.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely.
So
You definitely went all in, bro.
I'm not the maniac that lost all his money in leverage.
You definitely went all in.
I'm the maniac that went on spot and wouldn't budge. It's a highly risky coin with a big ass bag. Savage. I remember when I started out, I was gorilla scalping that damn 100K. And Dbloc was around on the old channel. He was like, "Oh, don't do that. You shouldn't be." I was like, fuck that. Nah, I'm doing it. I was super cocky. I was tripping. I didn't know. I was new. I was green, man. I didn't know what was. I had so much to learn. I didn't even know. Oh well, I'll fix it one way or another. But even at that, it still hasn't ruined my life. I'm all right.
No, I mean, as long as you're good, dude, and you can, I mean, you can always bounce back, dude.
Well, I'm good. I'm good. I just don't get to buy some stuff I wanted to buy. Really, that's about it.
Right now may or may not be the time to buy anyway. Like, you know, like you might. Man
I'm missing
upstairs has
a
a plan.
Ferrari,
Man
man.
upstairs has a plan, dude. And like sometimes, like I wanted to buy more so bad the last cycle, and I had to like keep reminding myself that like I'm an idiot for like I'm talking more spot bags, but I'm like I'm an idiot if I'm gonna sit here and buy the tops.
Yeah.
But I just waited, sold what I sold. A lot of like I'd probably say like 30% maybe. Sat there, waited, and then 2022, when everything looked horrible, that's when I started putting that all back in. And man, I just like
it's the way to
I
do
don't
it,
know,
man.
takes more time. There's people that make way more money way faster. They also can
Well,
lose it way
play the
faster.
long game.
Yeah, but
What you got to
2
do?
years.
Yeah, it's a long time. 2 years. I guess I was way too damn patient. But not really though, because to an extent, like I don't know that
put it this way.
nobody knew that most of these alts were going to just completely crumble and lose all their value. I mean, I know XRP didn't, and some other ones didn't, but almost everything else did.
But like say in 2022 you put 100 grand into, you know, maybe you had 100 grand in your checking or whatever, and you put 100 grand into like Bitcoin, XRP, XLM, Dogecoin, whatever. Just pick the top 10 in 2022, and you sit there for 2 years, and in 2 years that 200 or that 100 grand becomes like 300 or 400 grand. Realistically, yes, it took time, but like at the same time, it's like where else are you going to do that? And it wasn't like buying at those lows in 20. It wasn't like I mean, yes, there's definitely still risk. It could have dropped 50% more or whatever else, but
2022.
I don't think
what month?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever the lows were, like in 20. Look, when Bitcoin dropped to like 15 grand, what year? When was that? 2022.
Was that the year? Was that when it was? Yeah. Okay. Is that when it was? Well, yeah, I know those prices back then. That's my time frame. Yeah. All right.
But in that time frame, you like that's what I'm saying is like, and you're only talking 2 years. And if you could double your money in 2 years, like I don't know, you ain't doing it anywhere else like that.
Over 3. Yeah, it went by so quick.
But everything pumped in 2024, really.
Yeah.
I mean, when Trump got elected, that's when everything took off. November 4th, 5th, whatever.
there's some other stuff that happened in between what I did. Like I was trying to do those gorilla scalps, and I was going in and out, and I was rookie. I don't know what I was doing. I was doing a lot of like BS trades, but I was losing little by little, whatever.
Well, you're in here now, and at least
In red, selling green. I mean, yeah, the opposite. Whatever. So
Yeah,
many
so
people
it's
do that.
really
You
good
get
like that.
scared. Pew!
And I might have probably, if I don't remember the date, but if I go back and look, actually, I got Coinbase open here. I could look. I wonder, man, let me go see. If I had to guess, I probably bought that big time position like in November or something, or October of that year, somewhere around the topish.
We're all guilty of that when we first get in, man. It dips and that's it. You get out. I'm gonna buy it when it's lower. Then it goes higher, and you have
No,
to
I
buy
didn't
higher.
even do that, bro.
Phew.
I just diamond handed and would refuse to come out of the position.
Well, nah.
Yo,
You
you
had
smacked the person that gave you advice. Did you smack?
Nobody gave me advice. I was
Oh,
back on the old channel, and they just
Oh,
let
okay.
me.
I was gonna say, I thought maybe somebody. I was gonna say, do you smack them up a little bit after that?
No, it was on the old channel. Nobody really like came at me like you're a fool for doing that or nothing.
I mean, I
let it.
won't. I try not to tell people how to trade, but at the same time, like if
Needed
somebody
it,
was
though.
making like a crazy move, I'd just be like, yo, maybe just think about that first, like sleep on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And another one I could like AIOZ. I could have bought that coin at the bottom back then. And I remember people someone on that channel told me, be careful, be careful. Oh my God, that was what I should have did. That was the one I
so
was
many
in.
should have, could have, would have, but hey.
All right.
Sounds like
We can-
push-ups.
We can keep
Oh,
on
dude.
doing that all day. But
Push-ups, bro.
hey, I'm just answering the question I was given, bro. I'm not here to cry.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm definitely not here to cry.
No,
You
when he
asked
said no, it was about the shoulda, wouldas. Like if you say I should have did this, then that's like 10 push-ups or something.
I'm just looking at the
He'll
percentages.
do all. When he said he'll do all your push-ups for you.
Yeah, let's go. I'm full of energy today.
The time frame of when I came in back then and looking at all the altcoins and just even if it would have been a spread out portfolio that was diversified with, unless it was all Bitcoins, even at that, some of them didn't even hold up.
Dude, woulda, shoulda, coulda has a statute of limitations. Don't start with that crap now.
Oh, that shit's some old school shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah. I woulda, shoulda. I should have bought some silver when I was 4 years old.
But hey, shoulda,
I
woulda.
should have
I'm
listened to my
just
uncle.
answering a question. That's it. So
I know. I get you. I'm defending you, dude. I'm defending you.
you asked, now you know. There it is.
Now, if it's a trade from yesterday, yeah, you owe flutter kicks, push-ups, chin-ups.
I have no trade from yesterday, so I'm cool. My trade is from 3 or 4 days ago. I'm still in it.
Four-mile run.
Should run. Should have ran. That's it. I only said that because we had something we always did. Someone says shoulda, coulda, you say push-ups. That's it. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Something we just been saying on here forever.
Well, here we are, current time. We're in a weekend trap, and we're hoping not to see under 100K again.
That's where Bitcoin is. What's it at? 101.
We're not far away.
Jesus. Oh, these dominances.
Already back to 10 stupid 1.8 again. But the
It's aggravating, isn't it? It's so freaking annoying.
look at that crazy ass dominance move on the right.
They're trying to aggravate the hell people out of the market.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and then when you least expect it, it's
Yep.
gonna rip. It's
Uh-huh.
gonna freaking rip. That's why, like, actually, sometimes staring at the charts makes you make moves that, like, sometimes you just gotta like zoom out and like get off of it for a little bit. You know what I mean? A couple months or whatever.
Yeah, it's good to take a break sometimes, man. Just yeah.
Dude, 2022, I would log in, buy something, just do a little research, buy something. Oh, this is low. Dogecoin's at 5 cents. Of course, I'm gonna buy some. Log back out and forget about it, dude, until I heard people start talking about it.
Nick, you're driving gloomy nuts with your chewing.
I'm eating them. These freaking. You guys eat those Dots pretzels, man? I'm sorry. I put you on mute.
It's just he's like chew then talk.
Yeah, but they're so good, man. Once they hit your lips, you know what I mean? I don't even know what they are, but Dots Southwest seasoned pretzels.
I'm looking at the big time chart on Coinbase. I'm visiting the crime scene. Wow. Let's pull that
Dude,
out.
if we get a blow off top this year, I don't think anything was really blow off top, but if we get a blow off top this year where it's just like rips, I'm gonna be freaking ecstatic.
Yeah. I'll be ecstatic too. Get some damn money back. Trying so hard to shake me out.
This is the time to make money right now, not in crypto. Go make it every other way you can too.
Yeah, I know another way. I gotta wait for real estate to crash. That's my other option.
None of this stuff might crash though. I'm not convinced on this big crash that everybody speaks of. I
Well,
mean,
at
it's
least
definitely not going to be like it's definitely not going to be up this high forever. But at the same time, I don't know about any kind of big crash.
well, it might
now. Somebody clip that. I say that now, and then
it might be different in my situation though. I'm dealing with more of a ghetto environment, so my prices might crash a little bit more. Giving me some very nice buys. That the thing is, they might take a while to play out after I buy them. Because how long did it take before? It was like 2013, and now we're in 2025. So that was like, damn, 10, 12 years before everything really flipped the opposite way. So whenever they crash, it take me like 12 years of holding the properties to get the high out of them. Well, it ain't a quick fix. But if I would have held all the damn properties I had before, I'd be a millionaire without crypto. Damn. Gave them away. But at least the couple that I did keep really saved my ass, though. To this day, they're saving my ass. To the point where I'm about to use one of them to save my ass and get a lot of bear market in crypto if I want to do that. I'm crazy enough to probably do it.
Bro,
much is
what if
the money?
this? What if this
Mhm.
is the bear market?
Well, if that's the case, and Bitcoin hit its top, and Ethereum's top was that 4,000 whatever, then this should be the alt run right now, while Bitcoin comes after it finishes below top and Bitcoin chills up here before it is done, and these alts blow off, and then it's all over by December, late December. And that is a possibility, which I said to Dbloc yesterday. But I ain't trying to play it like that. So
There's like 8 million more alts.
Many.
Like
here we
there's
go
so
again.
many alts that I don't. What happens if there is? Like
Another reason why there's so many altcoins, man. How can you have a alt season 4 years ago? There's not that many, and then the cycle before that one, there was only a handful.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm a
It's like, God,
dude, I felt like there was a lot last season for me. I know
Mhm.
that's not a lot, like if you've been in crypto forever, but like I still had a hard time concentrating last season, let alone this season.
There's thousands coming out a day now. It's just ridiculous.
either a massive amount of money has to come in.
Mhm.
Like, there's always gonna be something new, but you got to watch. At least I do. I watch total market cap like all the time. Like, not just glance at it, but like kind of do a little work on the total market cap and figuring out where the money's going, because to have that blow off top with some of these cryptos now, pile of money got to move in quickly. Well, that and the market has to be a little.
Total is better off to watch stables, I think, because right, because yeah. Well, total would show more money coming in.
In all reality, though, what if this is the bottom?
Could be.
What if, like, for the next year, this just continues to go? Like, you don't. I don't think anybody really knows. There's probably a select few of the elites that know where we're headed, but do you think we continue over the next, say, 2 more cycles, or like if it's every 4 years ish, give or take? Do you really think we can? I'm just asking out of curiosity to see what people's thoughts are on this, because you play the charts right now when you're living in them, but at the same time, like long term.
What was your question?
Well, do you think like we're going to be dropping like these 80%, like, where Bitcoin drops from 60,000 down to 15,000, and then right back? Do you think that's going to continue like that with those massive swings as more and more money keeps coming in and the total market cap, or do you think we're going to go in those cycles like that still, or do you think it's gradually going to weed its way?
What's the difference between then and now? The ETF, right?
Well, and as the asset class grows, it's.
I mean, if the ETFs are the only difference, then it's just going to matter if they're going to play ball or not. And is BlackRock, and I mean, they got the money. Are
half
they
of
going
those
to?
sales, though, half of those sales are just people. Now that people can go to their investment company and buy.
Whatever. If BlackRock's investors that they're advising, and their paperwork is telling them that how they're going to play Bitcoin as a seasonal investment, and what they're writing to them is true, then we are going to see that dump, because they're going to play it that way, and they're going to get out.
And they invest. BlackRock must. They can't just go in and out. So BlackRock must sell
No,
them their
but
Bitcoin or something.
their paperwork that they're giving their clients is telling them that they're going to play this as a seasonal investment, from what I understand. Therefore, you will see that dump at the end of the cycle, and you will see that whatever we get up to down to now, whether it's the top being 126, and then you taking what, half of that off, so 126, we'll just say 120, 60, 70K Bitcoin. That seems reasonable. And when they got it down to 15, what did that come down from? That's a big drop. But when they got down to 15K, what was the top? Was it 70?
69. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So, damn, that's way lower than half. Wait, but then again, isn't that amount supposed to come down 70%? 70% off 126. What's that?
2021 to 2024 was like our biggest like ramp up swing out of all of them. You look at like 2021, you had the March-ish, then you had 2021 November, big bull, a little dip there, 62, 94. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we hold this, we might just rock it.
I just went back to look for comedy on big time. Average entry 12 cents. Current price 0.029. Funny.
0.029.
0.029 current price. Average buy.
Dude, but it's dead, man. It's dead. It's like the thing is
okay.
You buy something now, offset your if it ever makes a comeback, you know what I mean? That's
I'm thinking that's
dude,
exactly
whatever.
what I was thinking. I'm trying to figure out how to do the mathematics. Like,
Dude, you gotta look at like that's I'll buy some stuff here and there, just like when it's like totally dead, like not doing
Somebody
anything,
help
nobody's
me.
talking about it. Then you
Help
get
me
one of those
out,
rips from freaking 2 cents, 3 cents to 50
Okay.
cents, and you're like, oh yeah.
Give me the calculation just for joke. If my average price was 12 cents and it's at 0. Where are we at right now? 0.0. My average price is 0.12 and the current price is 0.029. How much would it cost me to buy the same amount I had back then? Which was 100K. Let's say 100K times 0.12. So it says here.
$2,900.
See, that's the number.
No, not a 12, not a 12 cents. Hold on. Because you bought
yeah, 0.12. Holy shit. 0.12, let's say 100 grand, and current price 0.029, and a couple digits we won't add. And I got another 100, and I want to hypothetically.
100 grand at 12 cents.
Actually, I don't have 100. Whatever I have, whatever I would need to buy the same amount. How much money would you need to buy that? What I bought back then? just to have it, just for shit kicks, just in case it ever goes back. Which it won't. I guess I could just ask AI. I don't feel like doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I can't math right now.
Help me out, Jacket.
I mean, you're talking 3 cents in the 12. You're talking like it dropped like 75, 73, 75%. So
Yeah, I guess we just routed to 0.03. Good enough. So we got 3 cents, and then we got 12 cents. Damn, I feel like my average entry was higher than 12 cents, though. Something ain't right. I need to go into my trading history. Then how far can I go back on Coinbase?
I didn't follow Zcash that much today. It got spanked, huh?
Kinda. It did, and then it wicked right back up, and now it's just chilling.
Down to 500 and back to 588. 520, 530 to 580, $50. Nah.
Yep. Dangerous.
Internet computer still hovering a little bit. $8. Filecoin, Near Pro. These are all, I don't know. This is our alt season right here.
You see what I'm saying? I hope not, man.
All these random things.
It's looking kind of suspicious. If that's
I
the
heard
case,
coins like Filecoin and that pumping because it had something to do with exchanges. Because of that hit they took on the 10th. I have to go back and watch the video.
I didn't know Coinbase had a share your P&L button. That's funny.
They said they're going to add the share your seed phrase button soon. Just with one click.
Right.
Oh man. I should go to sleep.
Wait, what's AIOZ at? You're gonna laugh at this. Let me look.
A very popular token,
Is it
AIOZ.
15 cents?
Is it 15 cents?
16
Yeah,
cents.
15.95, almost 16.
Wait, this can't be right then.
Well, it's pushing right now.
AIOZ.
It's so funny that literally every crypto ripped whenever Trump got elected. Like November 4th to the 8th was like, it doesn't even matter what crypto you pull up. Pull up all these random cryptos. Like,
It's AIOZ. What is it?
it's probably
Never
time to
follow.
buy. It's probably time to buy Shiba Inu because it's not doing nothing.
Ooh, I stay away from that thing.
Shiba, I keep getting notifications that it hit its 52-week low. I keep getting one like every week.
That's what I'm saying though. That's when it hits that. That's when you freaking buy some, and then you just wait a little bit. But I think the hype on that died off. But you never know.
Yeah.
Hype comes back. I mean, it's done it a couple times there.
I think this one has finally had it though.
Good old Sheeb. That little pump it had back in 2024. early. I sold off at profit in March there, and then it wicked back. It went back down, and then I compounded that a little bit, and then I sold it in November or December, and still have a little bag of SHIB, just in, one of those just in case type of things where it ain't. I'm not worried about losing it, but if it rockets a little bit, then it'll be good. But
How high did the market cap on that thing go, man? Because it's still almost at a $6 billion market cap, and it keeps hitting 52-week low. That's crazy. Still worth $6 billion. That thing must have been close to 100 billion or over when it hit highs.
dude, there's so much money going into that. Dude, I don't know what it was, man, but I'm telling you, it's like
Yeah, I
if
remember
I
when
if
when it was on Coinbase, that thing ripped.
if I believed in that project, or like these are the kind of things where like it's fun kind of just surfing around right now and looking at some of these ones where it's like there ain't nobody talking about them, and they're like they look like they're dead, and then all of a sudden they'll just go. I'm not a big like random memes. The only two real memes that I got into were like Doge and SHIB, but freaking pancake swap.
All right, did the math. $3,000.
I wasn't too far off it. What did I say? 2,900? 20. I don't remember what I even said.
Yep, $3,000. I could buy all of them back right now that I bought for 100. Okay.
But is that project gonna roll? That's the.
What's $3,000?
What is $3,000
I
anymore?
I should just do it just to do it.
Do it now.
Just in case. Before it goes all the way back up there and I cry.
If I was gonna unload $3,000 on something right now, what would it be?
Yeah.
Probably.
I got it sitting right here.
Hypothetically, if I was to do that, I would. Me personally, I would probably wait for an entry on Doge. See what the I'd time. I'd not try to time it, but like I'd wait to see if Doge goes down and tests at 15 cents, or see if we get any massive drop. I'd probably I'd probably let it sit. I'd probably put like a wicked, like 8, 9. I'd probably put a 10-cent buy in, like 10.1 cents at Dogecoin, and then this way, if it smacks down,
40 cents.
and then I'd ride that
40.
I'd ride that 3. Well, yeah. I'd probably ride that $3,000 down to.
That's only $12,000.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna do nothing.
It's $12,000. You know what I mean? A little time, or I'd do XRP. It'd be Doge or XRP if I was to unload $3,000 right now. That's what it would be. Probably XRP.
That ain't gonna help me. I need more. Gotta go to something littler.
Yeah, but you also maximize. You also go crazy risk.
That's what I got to do.
Crazy risk can also get you wrecked, and then you dig yourself a bigger hole. So climb out a little bit until you feel like you have a nice cushion built up, and then pretend like
Mood dang. It's on.
Mood dang. What's good? What's good, YouTube? Sold ETH Doge longs.
40x.
Bitcoin XRP added. Waiting on an entry on Doge. LOL. Well, you almost have to. I mean, there's I mean, I'd buy. I mean, Doge at 17, I don't think is horrible, but
need a 30x coin. 30x times 3K, that'll be all right. That's just 10K loss.
Man, I just checked out that house, man. If it wasn't in frickin' Illinois, I would be on the phone right now.
Oh, sorry. I thought
No,
it might
that's
be
all
worth
right. No, dude, I'm loving it, man. I'm actually to the point where I'm actually saving the pictures for inspiration to do some other stuff.
it. I thought
Dude,
I thought you would like the inside.
Are you buying
Yeah,
the church,
dude.
bro?
No, it's another house he showed me in Illinois from 1882, and it's got like it's a little too eclectic the way they decorated it, but the wood that's there, and it's 4,500 square feet, and it looks kind of creepy looking house, but it's also beautiful at the same time. I don't know, but yeah, that's amazing.
It's made out of stone. Is that the one?
Yeah,
Right.
the one in Quincy, Illinois.
'Cause I was looking at 2, I forgot.
Dude,
That
I mean, jeez. I just don't like Illinois politics. I want to be able to have all my guns, and I won't be able to have them there.
Dude, you're like set now though, because like you're gonna be able to do a 50-year mortgage, bro. You're gonna be like all the money you made. Dude, just think of it this way: all the money you've ever made in crypto, you can pay right back to a bank over 50 years.
They did that?
Yeah, it's like a new thing now. I don't know really I heard the news earlier, but I don't know what the details are.
You can
Ooh.
finance your little dream, whatever you want to call it, cabin in the woods, medieval style, whatever you're going for there, and you can pay $100,000 for it. You can finance it for 50 years, dude, which is good. You know what I'm saying? Like 7%, and you'll pay $1 million for that property over time. No big deal, bro.
Well, this one's 295,000, so it's not bad.
Oh, that's at least $1.5 million in interest.
There you
So
go.
you better get the cryptoing, bro.
I mean, if I wanted to pay cash, I could for that, but my kid won't be going to college.
Dude, you're not going to need college, man. They don't need it anymore, man. Look at where we're at right now. We're getting all this education in the crypto Cypher. Just have them join the Discord now.
Yeah, college is kind of overrated in my opinion.
Well, not for what my son wants to do. My son wants to do engineering, man, and it's kind of like a gauntlet. You got to go through the education, even though he'll probably learn more on the job than he ever would in college. But it's kind of it's a vetting process. Unfortunately, it's still in the system. I can't do anything about the system right now.
Let me look on YouTube, see if there's any engineering videos.
Crash course, electrical engineering in one night.
Dude, the dude practical engineering, he has all his YouTube videos that are like huge, when you want to learn stuff. So what he could do is just learn all the engineering stuff, right, on YouTube, then make a YouTube channel about practical engineering and call his channel something different, like engineering for you, right? And me, engineering times 3, whatever. And he'll be good to go. Get them YouTube checks.
I don't think I feel too comfortable driving across the bridge from somebody who came from that education, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's just making YouTube videos. You don't have to listen to him.
Oh, I thought you meant in lieu of going to college, you could get your engineering degree
Just
from
learn
there.
enough. Just learn enough about it to be dangerous to make YouTube videos, and then make money on the YouTube side, and then
that's cool.
Go out there, and be good to go, and then you could ask him, because you'll be in a wheelchair by then probably, or in a nursing home. You could say, son, can you pay off that 50-year mortgage I took out on my cabin in the woods?
Yeah, he would, dude. If it was like it, he would if he thought it was a good investment.
I only owe 25 more years on my cabin. What'd you pay for it? $100,000.
Mean, we joke about it though, man, but that just tells you the state of our system. Like what the boomers left us, man. I blame it all on the boomers. Serious.
I mean, what can you do but kind of laugh about it like at this point right now? Because like who knows
You're
what's going
right.
to happen? That's what I'm like
You're
crypto
right.
right now is kind of in a weird everything's just in a weird spot, and that's just the state of the union right now. You know what I mean? People are, these gold all time high, this all time high, that all like I don't think that can last forever. But at the same time, more positive news or more one little thing could push a massive outbreak, and then we're good. Or something happens and they tell you to sit inside and wear a mask for the next 6 years or something.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. I'm kind of over. I know you've probably heard my spiel about the national debt and all that stuff, but I'm kind of over it because, like, me bitching about it is not gonna change anything. If they want to keep kicking the can down the road and they want the Ponzi scheme to keep going, then I guess we just end up in frickin' some Armageddon dystopian environment. I don't know, man. I've done my part. I don't feel like I've taken from anything that I didn't earn, and I don't know what to do anymore. It's live your life, have fun, hug your kids, enjoy your hobbies, and
Waste your time. They don't care about that. They're not getting rid of no debt. In fact, they like the debt.
Well, the debt has hurt the dollar, and now it's hurting people so bad they got to get 50-year mortgages. I mean, whatever. I mean,
They don't care. The government don't care about that.
Dude, I grew up in the era of like, if you finance something for 5 years, that was like 60 month car loans was like the normal now. And now it's like 84 months, whatever else.
72, yeah.
Average price of a vehicle is like 50,000. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, think of that, dude. Our kids, like, I'm like, yo, in 13 more years or 12, not even that anymore, 11, 12. 12 more
Our
years, I'm gonna be
science
like,
are like that.
I'm gonna have to save 100 G's just to buy my kid his first car, bro.
I mean, that's where that, I don't know who said it, but that Klaus guy or whatever his name is, where he said you will own nothing and be happy.
Klaus Schwab.
Yeah, I think that's what he meant. He didn't mean that you wouldn't be able to like physically own, like you would physically have it in your possession, but you wouldn't legally own it because the bank
I
would
don't know
own it.
about that. I think he meant that.
No, he didn't. He meant that you will not own anything.
No, that's
You
not
could
what he
still
meant.
have it, but you won't own it.
No, he meant that you'll be put on a universal basic income and you will own nothing and everything will be set what you'll have.
Well, then nobody would make cars because then no one would finance them. That
But when
sounds
you have a
dumb.
smart city, you don't need a car in a smart city.
Well, people, dude, they're not building cities out in the middle of the desert.
A slave
out there.
smart city ran by AI and everything.
Dude, we have the most rural country in the world besides Russia and Canada. Like the
Well, that's
reason
why
why we
they're going
have,
to build the smart cities. They're going to start.
dude, that's a lot of smart cities. You know how much unpopulated land we have? It's ridiculous.
Well, they're going to try to move people away from those areas.
Well, good luck. That would cause a civil war, dude. I guarantee it.
Well, good luck, because that's what they're going to try to do, and they're going to start it in California. They're going to do those. They're going to use those fires to burn everything down, so they can start building them where everything's on fire out of nowhere, and they can make them fires from shooting them from space with direct energy weapons that are like beams that like heat up forest areas, and they just light the whole thing on fire.
Are you saying Maui was burnt by a laser beam from space?
I can't confirm anything, but I do believe that they have the ability to use a direct energy weapon from space to do that, to start a smart city. And yeah, it's damn possible.
Or it could be that nut job that just got caught for starting the fires in California.
I don't know. I can't confirm anything. I know they want to make smart cities though.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, dude, there's a reason why we're behind in broadband. Like a lot of people compare us to like South Korea. Like South Korea is like 98% distributed broadband in the ground or whatever, and we're at like 23%, and they say we're so far behind. Well, comparing South Korea to 50 states that have a ton of undeveloped land is not fair. Like the reason why we're that way is because people literally like living away from other people.
Forgot the word for it.
There is a word, there is a agenda, I forget the name of it, that is where they want people to migrate towards the cities. Like Agenda 21 or something. I can't remember what it is.
Dystopic, or what was it? Hold on, let me figure out that word. I'll be right back.
So we're at the point in crypto where everybody should just get outside tomorrow, enjoy some fresh air, watch out for the laser beams, build a campfire, make some s'mores.
I could see why your channel's popular, man. I haven't watched all your videos, but you probably say shit like that all the time in your videos.
Oh, I should, dude, because honestly, like, it's fun. It is fun. You gotta have fun with stuff, though, man. I mean, these conversations are hilarious. You know what I mean? Like, in a way, like, I understand there's probably some truth to this stuff, but
oh, there is.
I'm not
but
walking outside.
sometimes,
I'm not walking outside worried about a laser beam.
I mean, there is truth to a lot of the technology, but they just found the guy who started the last huge fire in LA that caused all those neighborhoods to burn down, and I think it was Malibu or whatever. Um, and he's not really admitting to it, but they're pretty sure they got. Sometimes the solution, or I guess the answer, is really simple. Um, I'm not like a 9/11 truther or whatever it is, but it's like the truth always lies somewhere in the middle, right?
I hate conspiracy theories, but that whole Charlie Kirk thing and that attempt where Trump said his ear was hit, there's way too much fishy shit about both of those things. Just a lot of stuff's not adding up. I hate conspiracy stuff.
Oh,
Especially in the information, especially in the information age, right? Like we can't make sense out of what what was written down in a book, right? From thousands of years ago, and we question it. Yet we can't we question stuff that happened 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we can't figure out right now, like, this
said
whole
that-
AI. We can't figure out how to charge our cars and run our air conditioning units at the same time with our power consumption. But we're now adding AI, which consumes more power than like any like thing that we've come up with. And I don't know. I mean, something's gonna give here quickly. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a good time to be an electrical be an electrician.
You can't find an electrician in the Western, like, not as much as here, but if you're talking solar and everything else, Oregon, everywhere else, like electricians, they like I called one for a buddy of mine the other day in Oregon, and they got a voice greeting like, dude, we're not even taking on any new clients. Like, we have so much work, it's ridiculous. Like,
yep.
That whole area over there is like crazy. But I'm telling you right now, this AI thing, it's this crypto, it's all about energy, dude. It's all about energy. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, I mean, dude, that's why the reactors are being approved, and
We're
we haven't had
we're probably more in an energy war than we are anything else.
I know, man, but we haven't had a reactor develop or permit approved in years, and we just got a bunch approved.
Yeah, well, nuclear's probably the safest form of power that we could possibly ever have in
Well,
this.
I've said this before, and I got a lot of crap for it because it sounded conspiratorial. But people just need to do their research. The new reactor designs that we have are like thousands times safer.
Yeah, I'm saying fire up 3 Mile Island. I don't really care. I just think that overall, cost per deaths. It's probably, it ain't wind. It's probably way better to do
What
nuclear.
on the
I'm with
on
you.
the on the reactor on the new ones? You said the metal, the liquid metal. Does it have waste?
No, they're using waste to energize the rods.
So
But
what? It doesn't
but when
produce any new waste.
I'm sure it does, but you
Where's that
know,
go?
but the net benefit is they're not using water to cool the rods down. They're using
You still
molten
got to
metal.
dispose of the waste somewhere. You got to put it in concrete
I
containers.
mean, dude, we ship it right now to some freaking huge ass mountain in Nevada.
Really?
Yeah, that's where they've been putting it. It's like an underground, like it's just they dug a big ass hole in the mountain in Nevada, and they drive their waste in there and
Oh,
store it in
that's
there.
great.
But the new reactors that they're building are using that waste to energize their rods.
They're using that waste from that. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know that specific place, but they're using waste from all of our reactors that we've stored over the past few decades. Just look into it. You'll see it. There's white papers on it. There's a reactor, I think, in Berkeley right now that's using waste, and it's using molten metal to cool the rods.
What if a bomb hits that mountain, like a bunker buster or something?
Well, we have a lot more to worry about if someone's
we have
hitting.
a lot more to worry about if they blow up what is it, Yucca Mountain or whatever you're talking about. We have a lot more to, but that's so far underground, dude. There's so much stuff that's I don't even think that's a laser beam may hit it, but
It's a lot safer to have coal get blown up than something like that. Don't you think?
I mean, dude, I don't know. Just check the mountain out, man. It looks like something from like war games. Like you drive in through this valley, and then the trucks drive deep into the mountain, and the mountain's like
there was a big YouTube. I think there was a big YouTube video about that not too long ago.
yeah,
Maybe a year
it's
ago.
crazy, man. The video of you driving in there, it literally looks like something from Hollywood would make up.
But I still gotta buy AAA batteries, bro. Just give me some little nuclear batteries that I never have to charge ever again, bro.
So some of these deals, the permits to get approved for the reactors are coming from Tesla, OpenAI, Microsoft, Google, and their part of the contract is that the carryover power is to be used as a utility to power residential homes. So that has to be built into the plan, or the permit can't be approved. So now you have private institutions, like you have to send the check to, because a private organization is now no longer attached to PUD. In our on the west side, we have this thing called PUD. I don't know what it is on the east side of the country, but it's called Public Utility District. And right now, it's not privatized; it's public. So I can imagine the problems with a private company controlling the power grid. That's kind of, for me, as a free open market guy, that still makes me nervous.
I think every person should know and have the ability to understand how to create power if need be.
We'll harness the energy of the sun, and we'll have free electricity through the ether. Like the Tartarians. Before the last reset.
Man, Nick, you had me crying there for a minute, man. I had to like shut off my mic.
They don't want that, huh?
Well, I mean, I guess lately my crisp hasn't been working when my CO or my carbon monoxide alarms are going off.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, that stuff's loud. It doesn't matter if you have noise cancellation or not. It'll make it through the mic.
Oh, the carbon monoxide alarm going off. Period.
Yeah, dude, it was going. Well, I had an incident the other day.
Not a
You
good
should,
thing to me.
yeah, you should probably get rid of the carbon monoxide first before.
You bastard!
It's like, why can't I get my CO2 alarms to shut off? It's like, well, step one is get rid of the CO2. Yeah.
Step 1. Step 2, open the windows.
I changed the battery.
Did you hear what happened?
No, but I'm anxious now.
So I was in my office because I work from home, so I was in meetings. So I did the carpet people came over, and my wife gave me an agenda of like what carpets needed to be cleaned, what needed more attention. So I was going over that with the carpet cleaning people, and I said, "Hey guys, I hope you got everything you need. I'm going into my office. I gotta work. I gotta get on a Teams call." So I shut my door. My cat's in my office with me, and I had the window in front of my desk cracked just like a half an inch. And so they started cleaning, and I didn't think anything of it. I smelt the exhaust from their van because it's one of those truck mounted carpet cleaner type things. And I'm like, oh, it's probably just from starting up, right? It's gonna smell real bad when it first starts up. And then I'm like, 20 minutes into my meeting and I still smell it. And I'm like getting a headache. And I'm like, what is going on? And I was still stuck in the meeting, man. I was in a really important meeting. I couldn't get out of it. So I'm sitting here just sucking this up. My cat's like looking at me. And then the alarms start going off in the house, like the pre-alarm, not the one that talks yet, because it basically beeps telling you something's going on. And then I get out of my meeting and I come out and I go, "What's going on, guys?" And he's like, "Oh, it's the steam from my wand making the smoke alarm go off." And I look at the front door, it's cracked, it's open, and they have all their tubes and stuff, coming through that crack of the door. And I look outside, and his van's muffler is pointing at the front door. And I'm like, can you guys like turn the van 90 degrees to the house? Because that's like coming into my house. And they're like, well, it's not really pointing at your door. And I go, dude, come on, it's almost in line with my door. Stop messing around. And it started changing the atmosphere real quick. We went from getting along really well. I trusted them. Now he's getting frustrated, and now the alarms are talking. They're like, evacuate, evacuate, evacuate. 90 particles per unit or whatever it was yelling at me. And then it said 120, which is like death. And so I started opening up the windows, and they're kind of freaking out because they see that I'm getting frustrated. I have a headache at this point, and um, and I'm telling them, dude, that's not your steam causing the alarms to go off. And he's like, well, I really don't appreciate being talked down to, like I'm treated like a freaking idiot. And I'm like, dude, I go, do you know what the next step is after headache? And he goes, yeah, death. And I'm like, and I don't have a right to be upset. And so he's, what do you want me to do? You want me to stop? And I go, no, I just want you to turn your van 90 degrees to the house. And he's like, okay, well, I don't need to be yelled at. And I'm like, okay, man, get the F out. Get out. But then the carbon monoxide, dude, I had all the windows. I have a pretty big home, so I had to like open the windows in all the houses, everything. It took like 3 hours for the alarms to stop.
This is not good.
Yeah, and so at the whole time I was going around opening up the windows, I come back in my office, my cat's passed out with its eyes rolled in the back of its head. I had to take the cat out into the tall grass out in the backyard to get it to wake up a little bit. It woke up and it threw up, and then because I had it on its back, I tipped it sideways and ripped the vomit out of its mouth, and then it perked up, got up on its feet, and then was looking at me like, what the hell? I totally forgot about the cat stuck in my office because I was trying to. I have other animals in my house, so I was trying to open all the windows and go through the process of like making sure there was ventilation and shit. And then I come back and my cat's like upside down, like with his legs sticking straight up in my office. But the cat got checked out after my wife. And so I said to my wife, I go, you know me and my temper. I go, was I out of line? She's like, no, you did everything right. You did everything in your ability. The guy called me after he left and said that he learned a lot from this, that he's been doing this for 20 years. He never had a house that sucked the exhaust into the house. And she's like, well, my husband said that you had the muffler pointing to the to the front door. And he's like, well, it wasn't quite pointing at the front door. So he wasn't denying it. He was trying to make it sound like less, like less dangerous or whatever. And I and and he apologized to her, and she's like, my husband does not start with a pissed off tone. He usually it's caused by something else that somebody else started. And he's like, yeah, I kind of I'm kind of embarrassed. And so now we have somebody coming to clean the carpets tomorrow, actually, to finish what he started. But it was just crazy, man. I felt guilty. I felt like I was the bad guy. But then I'm like, dude, like that could have killed me and every animal in the house. Anyways, long story, I know, but that's what happened. And I was like, I was out of my meeting, and because I had the windows open, I got back onto the channel and was talking crypto and stuff with people, and they kept hearing my alarm in the back saying, change your batteries, change your batteries. And I'm like, no, that's the alarm still saying there's carbon monoxide in my house. That's why I called you a bastard, because I'm like, I did all of that, but it still was lingering, you know?
Well, the good news is you're alive.
Yeah, dude, and then my medical network, my wife called to see if I needed to do anything, like get checked out or anything, and then they called me and said that you need to go through a online survey questionnaire thing to make sure you're all right. So like one of those poison control nurses called me and just asked me some questions and checked me off to be good. So dumb, dude. Just so dumb. Who the hell does carpet cleaning for 20 years and then aims their frickin' exhaust at the front door with the front door open?
Did you give him a good? Did you give him a Google review?
Oh, dude, it's in ChatGPT stored right now. I wrote it on my own, and then I put it in ChatGPT to lower the tone so it didn't sound like I was butthurt. But ChatGPT said, "Yeah, we need to lower the energy on this review." And so, like, I'm waiting to write it. And I told my wife that I kind of felt bad because I could tell that he felt bad when he was leaving. But man, I don't want another family to have to go through this. That would suck, man. Because my initial review, without being filtered through some sense or a responsible author, it's really bad, man. It's basically like it sounds like it was written by a I don't know, like a gang member. Let's put it that way. And I don't know if I'm gonna publish it. I want to. My wife thinks I should, but I don't know, man. I wonder if I should just give them a link to the stream since the stream just recorded all of that. and say, if you really want to know what happened, just listen to the crypto stream?
Dude, we could always use another person in crypto, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They'll join in. The dude will join in, man. I should go to sleep. Why am I up right now?
What are you doing tomorrow? You're working on your house?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that for a little bit. Might go get breakfast. I don't know. We'll see. I got so many things to do when it comes to that kind of stuff that I'm like, don't even know where to start. But
I'm the same, man. I got like 8 projects going on right now. I feel like I got attention deficit disorder for a project tension deficit disorder right now.
like, I want to get it done, but the weather's gonna change tomorrow, and we're supposed to get snow and stuff and all kinds. So I don't know. I mean, I want to, but I don't know how far I'll get. Yeah, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
Yo, is there a bowl party today? YouTube chat to get the bowl pants on.
You guys not talking no more? I'm back.
I'm here, but I'm getting ready to go chill out with the wife.
Late night.
Haven't watched television in a while. I figured I'd watch a show or two with her.
She's staying up late. Mine's asleep.
It's 12 here for us. I mean, she's usually already in bed, but like if she or 12:20. But if I show up, she'll wake up and watch with me.
That's a lot different. I'm at 2 a.m., 2:23. Big difference.
Yeah, dude, but you're a trooper, man. You're up at many an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. I woke up today at 11 a.m.
Yeah, that's about the time I woke up, man. I woke up at like 9 and it was like, why do I need to get up again? I'm gonna go right back to sleep.
Yeah, it's the stuff I had to do. I'm still up. I don't feel tired. Well, I did take a nap already, though. Forgot about that.
Hey, when you fall asleep like uncontrollably, does that count as sleep?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I don't feel rested after I sleep. I still
Oh,
feel tired.
you ever done a sleep study?
I'm sure they're gonna study me and tell me I got it. I'm fitting everything for it from my own research. It's not curable. But that's exactly what they will do is a sleep study. I'll have to stay there overnight. And they're going to find out quick. They were like, yep, you are a narcoleptic as hell. How did I get it? I have no idea. Could it be because I smoked weed for 25 years straight and didn't quit?
Dude, I sleep so much better that I've cut my sugar by 3/4.
I cut my sugar. I did that. Did that? I don't think that did it.
No, but I'm just saying if you like do something for a long period of time and you cut it, like I don't know, like you're always supposed to have positive reactions to it, but I'm glad I'm having positive reactions to it because it would suck if some disease decided to show up.
You'll be all right. You got insurance.
Well, I'd rather not have to use my insurance because the deductible sucks.
Try having none. Let's see here. Gonna do a calculation. Let's see, 179,665 times. I'm trying to calculate how much it costs to buy my worst investment back now that it's totally floored. I hope this should be funny. 179,665 times 0.2. 963. Ooh, it's more than I thought. $5,000. Damn. Hell of a discount. I went back and just reviewed my complete trading history on that coin. It wasn't pretty. I had actually gotten my account up to 103K. That was as far as I made it.
Are you like this like recently?
No, this, and actually I got the dates and everything right here now. I got all the dirt right here on myself. I can tell you. Listen to this psycho crap right here. This is going to tell you how crazy I am. Haha, you're going to laugh at me. On 10/23/23, I purchased 688,349 big times for $100,004 and some change at 14 cents. Okay. Then after that, I tried to gorilla scalp it, and I just took like small profits in and out. I was making a little money. Boom, 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 boom. And then let me look at the next big amount of money. Dun, dun, dun. I sold it again. I made some profits at 15 cents. I still had over 100K at that point. Okay, then there were some drops. I started losing a little bit of money, selling off in portions. Okay, I'm not going to calculate all that now. I'm just looking at the big amounts. Okay. Okay, here I still had 100K over here on 10/30/23. I had 104K, 345 bucks. And I purchased the same amount of big time. No, I purchased less big time at